Happy Saturday. I'm gonna wait for a few people to join. Hold up. Oh shoot, I forgot to put the comments up. Let me put the comments up right now. My bad, y'all. Who Lord, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Wherever you are today. And do not mind I don't know if y'all can see the mess right here. Child, I don't even care. Today's been a long, not even today. This has been a long ass week. So there's that. I'm gonna see who can join. Let me go and actually let me troubleshoot a little bit. I don't even have my browser up. Let's do this. Hold on, y'all. I just have to grab my. Let me grab my browser. I'm gonna put it in here. Hold up. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Give me a second. Okay, let's pull it up. All right. Hey, the Good Life Starter Pack. How are you, sis? Welcome. Miami. Welcome, sis. That art girl. Hey. I hope you guys are having a happy Saturday. Sorry to be joining late. I know, like, y'all, when I tell y'all, yeah, my whole schedule is all messed up now. I'll explain a little bit soon. And sorry if it looks like a damn, like a... Why I look like I'm doing a seance in here? Listen, it's not me, it's the lighting. I promise it's not me. Because, hold on. I want to show y'all something. If I do it on my webcam, you see the lighting is good, right? But I don't want to show y'all the background. I need to clean the room. And then also I got this weird like bump on my lip. I don't know what's going on. I think Beyonce done put a hex on me or something. I've been talking too much crap about her. Not her. I haven't been talking crap about her, but I've been talking mad cash ish in my case studies. Somebody done put a root work on my lip. I never had this before, y'all. I ain't never had this before. Somebody done put some root on me. It's okay though. I'ma pray it off. You see, no weapon against me shall prosper. This is what happens when you talk too much. And see, sometimes even me, I know I be too much. I know I have a big mouth. I already know that. I get told that every day. But, you know, I gotta speak the truth. But unfortunately, some people don't like that. So, your girl been struggling right now. Got the pimple and all, y'all. They done got to me. They got to me spiritually. They done got to me. So I gotta lay. Well, I don't have to lay low, but what I'm trying to say is like I've been like I've been being very careful about uploading. I'm not lying, y'all. I've been very careful about uploading, and also like hold on, I'm trying to fix I want to see your comments on the screen. I've been careful about uploading because I gotta make sure the block is very hot right now. You know, the more that Jay-Z goes on these damn rants, the more that I know he's been watching a lot of social media and stuff, y'all. So I gotta be on my best behavior a little bit. So yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody done put something on me. I don't know. It's either her or her damn psychotic ass fans. One of them. That's okay though. We gonna still continue the motion. It's just, you know, they done took your girl out. They took me out. That thing was painful too. Thank God it subsided. Yesterday I had to pop it. Like I went on I tried. I know it's not good to pop a pimple, so I really tried my best not to pop it. But that junk was hurting. I popped that bad boy last night. I was like, you know what? F it. We just gonna pop it. And then just now it's a little better, so it's gonna go down, and then I have to I disinfected it last night, and I'm just like probably gonna buy some ointment tomorrow, get rid of that thing. Anyways, let me read some more comments, y'all. My bad. Let me put them comments up. Okay. Rose, hey Rose, how are you, sis? Blueberry, hey sis. Miami, you said I might sleep early since it's 11 p.m. here, but would definitely repay. That's okay, sis, and thank you for joining. Sorry for the lateness. Oh yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. So the reason I'm gonna be like on Saturdays, I'm gonna try to be a little earlier, but depending on the schedule, because Dom works overtime, but not only that, but I'm gonna do my best to get case studies out. So that's why I've been taking like a little extra time on Saturdays, is to edit and to finish editing, especially if I don't have time during the week. So yeah, I'm really sorry if you're not able to stay, but tomorrow I'll be on earlier because I have an appointment. Well, actually not me. Mimi has an appointment. She has to meet her groomer tomorrow. So I'm going to be earlier, like early in the morning up until like 12 my time, which will be 12:30 my time, 1 2 3, which is 3 o'clock Eastern time, which will be like early evening for you, I believe. So you should be okay. Yeah, Sundays I'll be coming on way earlier. So sorry about that. And thanks for at least joining for a little bit. Good life starter pack. You said thank you. Happy Saturday to you too. You too. That Argo, you said I won't stay long too. I'll reply later. Of course, sis. Don't worry. Y'all good. Don't worry. Blueberry, he said Mama Tina got me. I think she did, y'all. She done put something on me. I don't know what she put on me. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me put my look at me showing y'all for real. Hold on. Let me put my MacBook. You see that? Look at that. Look at that right there. That's a mean pimple right there. That's how I know it's some root work. That's how I know it's some root work. I don't get pimples like that, y'all. I really barely get acne, so that's how I know somebody done put something on me. It's okay though. It's okay. I'm still gonna run my mouth anyway. You can't shut me up. Some girl, hey sis. Mary, hey sis. Devonda, hey sis. You said stormy weather. Oh no, I hope that it clears up. Weather's been really weird as of late. I know it's too hot. In some sections it's burning hot. And then in other areas it's cold. Like the other day I had to wear my jacket because it was so cold. It was like chilly and stuff. It was raining, but it was freezing. And weather's been kind of really weird. I don't know if it's El Nino or El Nino this year, but please stay safe. And I hope the storm passes through. Allie, how are you, sis? Welcome. Miami, you said you guys, I heard that Sky Jackson said there are no mirrors in. Yeah, I saw that, y'all. Ooh, let's talk about that tomorrow. Oh, I saw that. I saw it. Very ignorant. Very extremely ignorant. But then again, hold on. You know what? We're gonna start off now. Hold on. Let me see who else joined. Tahiri, how are you? Welcome, sis. Let me show y'all. Her baby daddy. I mean, if your baby daddy looks like this, hold on. I have no hope for her, and it's sad because I know she's still young. She's still learning. I try my best to give people grace. I really try, especially since she's 24. But come on now, Sky. Hold on. Let me move it over my face here. Hold on. Let me move everything over. Let's go see the she did say that, and we'll talk about it more tomorrow about the ignorance. And it's very sad because like at this point, like, you could literally, is there not an internet? Like, I don't understand. There is no excuse for this generation to be this dense. At least we didn't have the internet like that, so I could maybe understand it. But this generation has way too many resources to be this stupid. Like, I just don't get it. Like, it really gets to a point. Hold on, I'm gonna show you her baby. If you got a baby daddy that looks like this, not the baby daddy, not the baby. Baby's innocent. There's no hope for you at this point. Like, of course she's gonna say there's no mirrors in Kenya or wherever she visits. Of course. Look at this one right here. She procreated with this one right here. There's no hope at all. None at all. His name is Yurki. So, case closed. There was never gonna be any hope. It was never gonna be any intellect coming out of that head. And let's see who else is here, because we gonna speed it right along, because I know some of y'all gotta leave. You said I grew up in Africa, and trust me, we have plenty of mirrors. She needs to go back to school. Of course you do. I mean, it'd be stupid for anyone to think that you have everything we have. Like, I mean, any country that has resources is able to produce anything. Like, it's all coming from natural resources. So products come from that. It comes from resources. So don't we all live on the earth? Don't we all have soil? We all have trees. We all have the same elements. Like, all of the material that it takes to build stuff is found all across the world, especially on the continent. That's where it all began. But of course, not her. Sorry, I don't know who this lady is. But when you have somebody who has no idea how life works, and then decides to procreate with this one, like I said, there's no hope. I don't expect anything intelligent to come out of this. It was already a failed mindset to begin with. But we'll talk more about that tomorrow. So hi to anyone else who just joined. We're going to speed things along because I know it's getting late. So speaking of bird, I mean, where's my bird sound? Oh, I'm on one today, especially with this damn pimple. So I'm going to be on one. I'm going to keep talking. Where's the... This sound effect is going to go off a lot today. Oh, I hope you guys can hear me because the fan is on in the background. Let me know. If it disturbs you, I will turn it off. Okay. I turned it on for white noise for Mimi because she was barking like she lost her damn mind. All right, let's get to Cardi B, y'all. Speaking of bird behavior, we rushing through everything. Cardi and Stefan. Shout out to everybody who put stories in the Discord. I didn't get to respond today. I was mad busy editing and stuff, but I'm gonna respond after this live stream. And I gotta keep organized and stuff. I gotta catch up. I gotta do the members only. Yes, I will still release that video. I'm so sorry, y'all. It will be released tomorrow. I'm gonna literally stay up and finish it. It's not gonna take me too long to finish it. I was supposed to release it this week, but you know, y'all know work gets the best of you, sis. Like, what can I say? Work is work. All right, let's continue. They done got your girl working. I'm clocking in. I've been clocking in all week. And then Mimi's on her, I don't know what's going on. She's in her terrible teen years. She acting like she run this damn house. Oh, Lord, it's a lot of work. So her sisters come in, when? 2 weeks. So at least, hopefully with her sister here, she'll have a playmate. And at least I could get a few hours of reprieve or something. We'll see. But either way, let's get to the bird. Cardi, my goodness. This, it's like, it gets to a point, right? And I mentioned it in the Jay-Z and Beyonce case study. If you haven't had a chance to watch this part, I highly recommend it. It's actually, to be honest with you, it was a filler part. Because I have more, like, a lot of details. And we're going to get into pathology. We're going to get into aneurysms. We're going to get into that. I had to give y'all a little bit of a break and kind of like give you a high level overview of what has been happening in part 15. But part 16 is going to go in depth. We going to try. I'm even trying to find the autopsy report. I'm really on that. And all I will say is this. Jay-Z has the same syndrome that Cardi has. And that is that they don't know when to stop. They don't know when to be quiet. It's just, you cannot, when somebody is overly sensitive, the problem is that it shows in your appearance and it shows also in the way you handle things. Sometimes it's better to shut up. I know. It's rich coming from me because I do nothing but keep my mouth open all day. But you know what? It may be hard to believe, but I do shut up. I shut up a lot, actually. Maybe not online, but I do shut up. Meaning that there's a lot of times I want to drag people. Especially like if I go in the comments, I see them. Sometimes I see them. Sometimes I don't. But it would be very like time consuming to go through all those comments and then to argue with people back and forth. I don't have time. I just chalk it as, if you're stupid, you're stupid. If you're smart, you're smart. If you don't like me, I don't give a damn because it's not going to change nothing. At the end of the day, I'm still going to wake up with this damn lip pimple on my lip. At the end of the day, Cardi's still going to wake up and have 4 kids that she got to feed. At the end, she got 4 kids? 3? Wait. 4? She got 3. 3 kids she got to feed. At the end of the day, Stefan is still going to have his dick going in every single place on the planet. The world is still going to turn. So Cardi getting up here and defending her baby daddy from DL allegations is not going to change the fact that people still think he's DL. And they still think he's a cheater. It won't even matter. Why do you care about the public's opinion about your man? This is my problem with her. Because I could understand if she comes out and she defends her children. I could understand if she comes out and defends herself. But why are you defending a man who's not even with you? And he is the father of your child. And while you were impregnant or with child, you were pregnant, he had other women that were pregnant. And that gave birth within the same amount of time. Red flag. I don't understand. And this is why I always have smoke for Libras. Because I don't understand the mindset of a bird. And I'm gotta be honest. Like I said, I love my mama. My mama's a Libra. Mimi's a Libra. But it's like, it doesn't matter what species it gets into. There's always this befuddlement with Libras that I just can't understand. If you're a Libra in the chat, that's okay. You can have a seat here. You can be quiet. Maybe. I don't know if you want to be vocal about the fact that you're a Libra. But I just don't understand the logic. I don't understand the mindset. Except for Ashanti. I will say this. Ashanti's a Libra. But let me take that back. I'm going to run it back. Ashanti is a Libra. But the thing is, she keeps it cute. We all know her man, Nelly. As fine as he is, that man is a demon too. But at the end of the day, she just goes about her business. She doesn't care what people say about her. She just does what she has to do, and then she leaves. She makes her money and leaves. Even Keisha Cole, she learned the hard way, but at least she got it together. You know, remember when she was running around behind Bow Wow? Wasn't she the one on the piano for Birdman? Wait, was that Keisha Cole? Hold up. Wasn't she on the piano for Birdman? On the piano. I think it was her. Keisha, oh, her name is spelled with a Y. I forgot. Who, Lord, I don't know who spelled her name. Keisha Cole on the piano, Birdman. I think it was her. Yes, it was her. You see, I have a really sharp mind. It was Keisha Cole. She's another Libra, Lord. Yeah, she was on a baby. She humped a baby piano, y'all. Oh, man. I need to do a case study on Keisha Cole. Okay, we'll write that. We're not talking about that. Keisha Cole's another Libra. This is the problem, though. But, I mean, at least she learned. I don't hear much from her these days. She's been keeping quiet. But Cardi is still squawking. Now, let's watch this video. Cardi B versus TMZ. The Pink File, Pink Mafia. She wrote something. I mean, she uploaded a video. I do not know this woman. Or whoever Pink Mafia is. I don't know who she is. I don't know her work. So if her work is something that you do not align with, I don't know. We're going to find out right now if she has good commentary or not. Because I refuse to give... Wait, hold on. Maybe Cardi B and Chris, what's his name? I don't remember his name. Cardi B. No, let's put Stephen Diggs. Let's put that. Maybe we'll get more. Chris. There we go. Chris Blake. Okay, that's his name. Chris Blake. All right. Chris Blake details the night he alleges. Oh, so he has interviews. All right, let's get into it, y'all. We're going to get into it, and then we'll get to Cardi B spaces, and then I'll read your comments. All right, let's go here.
He attempted to have me unalived because of him making sexual pass at me. It wasn't the sexual pass that frustrated me the most.
Oh, he was on Tasha K?
What made me most frustrated was...
Wait a minute. How was he on Tasha K? Wait a minute. Didn't Cardi sue Tasha K and say to keep her name out of her mouth? I don't think Tasha's allowed to do this interview. Hold on, Cardi B, Tasha K. What was the settlement? Tasha K is a funny woman. Settlement. Tasha K, known as Latasha Kebby, I hope I said the name right, has agreed to pay Cardi B nearly $1.2 million over 5 years as part of a bankruptcy settlement. The payment starting at $176K in the first year. Ooh, Lord. Oh, that's a lot of money right there. You see, that's why I got. That's why you gotta be careful. You gotta make sure you cross your T's and dot your I's. And rising to $318K by year 5. Ooh. Sis, yeah, of course she's in contempt. She's still talking about Cardi. Even if she's talking about Stefan, eventually, yeah.
Attempted to have me unalived because of him making sexual pass at me. It wasn't the sexual pass that frustrated me the most. What made me most frustrated was the fact that he tried to unalive me after it, when in reality, even though I was drugged, even though I was violated, I never thought that the next step would be my life being threatened.
Red flag. What is going on here? Hold on. Did I? Yeah, sorry, y'all. I gotta put the. Yeah, y'all just gonna have to look at my lips because I gotta see the light. I don't like to see. There's no lighting here, so just watch the lip. Just don't pay attention to the lip, okay? Thank you. What? I did not know all of this. I really feel bad for him because nobody deserves to be drugged. Nobody deserves to have sexual advances made at them. Nobody deserves to have that happen to them. So my heart goes out to you, brother. I need to figure out what is Cardi defending. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because you got turned down. But it's that power complex of wanting what you want when you want it, feeling like you own the things that you pay.
Him, I guess, allegedly making a pass at you.
Right.
Like, how did that go?
We used to do dumb things like when we went to the strip club, we would take the jelly beans, swap the bag out. We put them in the Skittles. He's offering me candy. I'm really thinking it's on something like, man, you trying to play with me? No, I don't want.
Well, you know what? I believe his story because he's not the first one. There have been a lot of people who talked about, well, somebody who has that many baby mothers and baby mamas lets me know that he definitely has a problem with sexual discipline. That's number one. Number two, he seems like he's very open, which is not a problem, but it is a problem if you're not admitting to it. And number three, this man is very handsome, so I mean, I can definitely see that happening, where he would get, like, people would try to make advances at him. He is an extremely handsome man. And he fits the archetype of what, those kind of men look for, because they always going to look for the baddest, the most beautiful woman or man. So he kind of fits the aesthetic. He gives me August Alsina type of vibes, y'all. Yeah, August Alsina was fine as hell. I mean, he still is, but y'all know he's very fluid. So yeah, I'm not surprised.
No, I don't want to do that because we've done it before. And now it's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Man, give me a piece. So he gives me a piece of the candy. And what happened to me after that was not what would have occurred if I ate Hershey's, I'll tell you that.
What do you think it was?
I mean, from the side effects of what I felt, I would say maybe in the realm of like ecstasy infused.
So you were aroused?
I was definitely sexually stimulated in ways that I had never been sexually stimulated before. My skin was sensitive to the touch. My eyes are blue. My pupils were so big, my eyes looked black.
Okay, so hold up. Let me see Stephen Diggs' baby mamas. Let me get the whole lineup. I need the lineup here. Okay, somebody made a map. Lord. Oh my God. People on the internet. I must admit, this is very interesting. Not the story, but I'm talking about the map here. Somebody actually had a whole map. My goodness. Okay, meet Stephen Diggs. 6 red flag. He got 6. How many does Offset have? Hold up. Offset's baby mothers. Why is she always choosing men with all these damn baby mamas? How many kids he got? He has 6 children, but how many baby mamas? I think he got 3. I think he has 3 or 4. Okay, he might have 3 or 4. He has children with multiple women. All right. Oh Lord. Okay, so we have Tyler. Her face is concealed, so we don't know what she looks like, but I'm assuming she's racially ambiguous. Then we got this one right here. Kay is lighter, so she's racially ambiguous as well. Cardi B, ambiguous. And Kennedy looks more or less black. Okay, so yeah, 1. So everybody looks lighter, like light bright. That matches him, so I'm not like I said, he fits the aesthetic. He's a pretty man. I really couldn't
explain why I felt that way. My sex drive was through the roof. I'm trying to really pinpoint what did I do? Shortly thereafter, we ended up in the car, 2-seater Porsche, just us, and I say that to say it's not a lot of space. He talking to me about all the girls that he got in the house. Now, mind you, I was just at the house earlier, so it is a boatload of girls at the house. It's Spanish.
But he only left with you.
He left with me, but at the house, it might be 20 girls.
And you said they were all Spanish?
Spanish girls that barely even spoke English. I don't know if you're shipping them in, shipping them out. I don't know. I can't.
Wait, is he gay? Hold up, I might be insinuating. Maybe he's not.
I don't know. So he pulls his thing out and just starts doing his thing. And as he's doing his thing, I'm like, yo, bro, settle down. Like, what the fuck, you that horny? Like, you can't get yourself together till you get in the house. And as he's touching on himself and feeling on himself and like talking through what he's about to do when he walk in the house and how pretty much basically saying how horny and sexually stimulated he is in like street lingo. Pulls his man out, starts to play with himself. And I'm telling him, yo, bro, keep your composure. I'm trying to laugh it off because I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why you put that up? Like, what are you doing? And he reach over to me like, man, come on. And he got his thing in his hand. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? And he trying to like laugh and I put that shit up. And he put it up. We get out the car.
Wow.
As we're walking, it's very uncomfortable to talk about. As we're walking toward the door, he put his arm around me and he said, man, come to my room. And he put his, put his tongue in
He
my...
sounds like a Diddy. That's the same type of play Diddy had as well. That's the same type of play.
My ear, like doing some weird shit. Walk into the house, spiral staircase leads directly to his bedroom. He goes up the staircase, I make a right. It's a very long hallway. I speed walk down this hallway. Damn near run down this hallway, but not like I'm running for my life. I'm trying to keep things low. I go to the bathroom, I'm trying to process my way out. How the fuck do I get out of here? Clearly this is an overstepping boundary. I've never seen him in this light before, but I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I'm like, man, you just gonna have to go out here and fight your way out if you have to.
Okay. Damn. Okay. We might have to do a part 2 on this because this sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot. I'm gonna go and I need to see. This happened before he was with Cardi, by the way. So it's not like he did this while he was with Cardi or his baby mamas. I think this happened a while ago from what I've been hearing. All right. Oh, they have a no jumper interview? Oh my goodness. Okay, that was a day ago? Hold up. All right, let's watch a little bit of this, y'all.
Those technically, are mine if we need to listen to anything. We don't got to wear them or anything. To a boxer or a foot.
And I believe his name is Chris Stone. They call him Stoney, all of the...
Okay, we're going to fast forward.
As opposed to it being serious. He looked at me before, you perfect beard bitch. Would I look at myself and call myself a perfect beard bitch? Would I look at you and call you a perfect beard bitch? I'm never going to call you a beard perfect.
But I recall when I was in college, I had a roommate who would make gay jokes so much to the point where one day I just blew up on him. And I was like, bro, you got to stop saying that shit. You got to stop doing the nut tap, the butt grab, all this. I'm like, I'm cool with like some gay jokes or whatever. If people want to mess around with that, that's cool. But you're overdoing it. It's weirding me out. Me and him, like, he really kind of stopped coming around after that. He started, like, sleeping at his girlfriend's house or whatever. I talked to somebody a couple years later. They told me, boom, he's a stripper in Rhode Island. I'm like, I fucking knew it. I knew there was something up with that guy.
And the second things got too far from me, I pulled the plug.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to relay. Like, this wasn't a situation where, and people run with the narrative, and the reason I'm not affected by, like, a slideshow being posted and there being a shit ton of comments talking about, they were lovers and this, that, and the third. If I know for a fact, no man will ever come forward saying, hey, I've been with Chris Blake, and I know for a fact I've never been with a man.
Oh, I thought he was gay this whole time. Damn, my bad, Chris. I'm so sorry. I thought okay. So it looks like they were two heterosexual men, and then Stephen Diggs took advantage of him because he was just his homeboy, and he's handsome. So then okay, got it. Okay, I'm so sorry. My apologies, y'all. He's not gay. I thought he was, but even if he was, it wouldn't make a damn difference. Like, at the end of the day, a deviant is a deviant. Red flag to Stephen Diggs, whatever his damn name is.
Why would that bother me? I don't care. Okay. If I looked at you and called you black, would it bother you?
A little confusing, but yeah.
Right.
No, but I feel like, okay, our view...
If you call Stefon Diggs broke, you think it'll make him mad?
Right.
Is he broke?
I would assume no. Although I would assume he's losing money at a pretty drastic rate, given all these women he's apparently buying clothes for and stuff like that. But, yo, my question, or the thing is, though, is that, like, as men, we kind of have this, like, thing built into our head that, like, guys who are really into fashion are probably gay just because, like, gay men as far as fashion goes, or like, you know, if you ever watch,
and that's not necessarily true, by the way.
Like Project Runway or whatever. If there's a couple guys on each season of Project Runway, they're almost certainly gay. Like historically, I haven't watched it in like 15 years.
No, but
like
that's simple math.
Yeah, and so it is like, you know, if we were to bring LA's top 200 male stylists into the room,
it'd probably be a plethora of gay guys.
It would be probably 98% gay, I'm going to assume. Yeah.
Something like that.
And, you know, like just guys posing, taking photos in a fucking, you know, designer stores and stuff like that. I can understand how people make that assumption, but you never had any kind of intentions like that, or you never felt like he felt that way towards you until it went too far?
I would have left a long time ago.
Right.
And it's been times like even at New York Fashion Week, he had a suite. Mind you, my mom is in one room helping me with my son who was with me at that point in time. I got my lady in another room. But when I want to go to sleep and things like that, and I think to myself, like, yeah, I do everything I was supposed to do in a situation like that, yet and still I'm in his room, which is like a giant suite for us to have like meetings and him to have his like sleeping quarters and all of the above. And he's probably entertaining far more people than I am in my space. And the hotel only had but so many suites, but we're in Soho. And this guy, I remember dozing off on the couch. And I wake up and sitting in front of me is him in his underwear just staring at me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but in my mind, I'm not...
Yeah, he's doing Diddy stuff, yo. He's doing Diddy stuff. Okay, so... let's get to the Cardi B part. This is wild. This is wild. It was not on my... this was not on my parlay for today. I didn't know it was that... like, I knew it was serious, but I didn't know he did all that, nah. Stephen Diggs... oh, sorry. Cardi B and Chris Blake. Okay, let's get to Cardi B's response. We might have to do a part 2 on this one. I need time to really know what's going on. Okay, 8 minutes. No, wait. Didn't I have a video up? The pink. Wait, where's the pink pill? Where's she at? What happened to her? Hold up. Let me put Chris. Maybe it's gonna show up. Okay. Maybe I should watch Impressive's video. Okay, this one? Okay, this one. Let's watch this one. And then we'll watch Impressive's after.
Well, guess I'm back to key. Commentary purposes only. All social individual opinions, discussed, updates, and interpretation.
Okay, you guys, so we do have some updates that we are going to be discussing on everything that has been going on.
Is it me? Oh, it's her. Hold up.
Okay.
Okay.
So that is basically what we are going to speak on. Now, I did go online and I found a few things that I want to talk about. We're going to discuss these things because you know what? One thing I can say is like I tell people all the time, everybody deserves grace, but grace only goes so far when people don't appreciate it, okay? This is a story, a tale as old as time.
Mm-hmm.
We have seen this time and time and time again back in those days, these days, all of that. We've seen things where men are not comfortable. We're speaking in general at this point right now, where men basically, you know, they don't want to come out to their families about the things that have been going on within them and the things in the way that they truly feel in the life that they truly want to lead and live. So y'all don't mind your nephew in the background. So yeah, we see this all the time. But another former friend of Stefan Diggs claims that he was attacked after Diggs falsely accused him of stealing as well. Now I'm gonna say this now. I know it's a lot going on, but baby, when people keep saying this, that, and the third, and this, that, and the third keep being said, baby, then you're gonna question like, wait a minute, okay, hold on, let me send this to myself so y'all can do that second for y'all. My bad. Okay. I had to send it to myself, y'all, my bad, so that you guys could, so I can just quickly click on it. But anyway, so let me tell y'all, with all of this going on, I feel like this is a lot to deal with.
It is, girl. I only listened to when Chris Blake was talking about, like, y'all saw when he was on Tasha K, and that was enough. Like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Right? So let's get into the
I already know where that story's gonna go.
Stefan Diggs is in court with another former friend who claims he was attacked after Stefan allegedly falsely accused him of stealing from him. Sounds familiar? NFL star Stephon Diggs is dealing with another lawsuit, this time brought by a man who claims the NFL star falsely claimed he stole his Ferrari and had his friends attack him, TMZ has learned. Now, according to court docs obtained by TMZ, Stephon asked a judge to put the brakes on the case filed by Nigel King. He argued the other defendants had yet
Hold up. Who's Nigel King? Red flag. Hold up. Who's that? Nigel King. Stephen Diggs. Who is Stephen Diggs? I mean, Nigel King. That's not. Wait. Oh, him. He's handsome too. So he got a type, y'all. He loves handsome people and beautiful people. He definitely has a time. Okay. All right. That's Nigel.
Served, and he cannot properly defend himself without the others being involved. Nigel sued Stephon's brother Jerez Diggs, and 3 of their friends in Florida court in February. Nigel said he worked
and best believe the brother knows everything. Red flag. That's what happens when you try to hide for your family members and they doing dirt. This is what happens. You don't let people live their truth. This is exactly what happens.
Concierge, or however you say it, you know what I'm talking about, and consultant, handling personal matters for high net worth clients like Stephon. Nigel said he handled a lot of the NFL star's travel vehicles and other logistics.
Okay, where's the Cardi part, sis? Hold up. We're going to have to find... Whoa. Oh, she got a lot of stuff going on.
Friends punched him in the face, which caused him to bleed. You never know. When you use it in a sentence together, y'all know you two be tripping, so I'm just saying. He said he also suffered serious permanent injuries. In his response, Stephon asked that the case not move forward until the other defendants were served with the court papers. He argued the claims could not be fully and fairly evaluated without the participation of the alleged co-conspirators. Nigel is opposing the request. The other defendants were finally served last month. The case is ongoing, okay? So we are going to get into this clip that pulled up. You guys, I'm going to show y'all all of the clips that we have up here. I'm going to play them on my phone. But let's get into this clip right here, you guys.
That I have seen, the claims that Nigel King has brought forth. I do know that in the attack on his life, Jerez Diggs is cited. Charlie Chap Jordan is also cited. Them the same 2 people that came and tried to unalive me showed up on my floor. They on my floor. They on video. They still wear the same hairstyles. Like, I know a lot of dudes with braids. They change their hair all the time. You might have, gangsters. You might go straight backs. You might go individuals. Homes keep the same braids every single time. That I have seen.
Yeah. This is a lot, y'all. This is a lot. Okay, we need Wait, does Impressive has Cardi's voice? Tisa be crazy. Okay, let's check Impressive. I need to hear Cardi, what she had to say. I have not heard the audio, y'all, so that's what I'm getting at. And then we might have to wait until the court case is over.
Happened back in 2023. He actually posted the incident report detailing what happened, to turn in all the records related.
I got something for you.
Okay, here. Okay, there
she goes. Pages and pages of evidence. I think his case is pretty strong. So
yeah.
Maybe...
I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't even need to know, because I can put 2 and 2 together. As soon as I see there's a pattern, I know that where there's smoke, there's always fire. So that's number 1. And number 2, he has a pattern. So he if you can have that many children in a short amount of time, that lets me know you lack sexual discipline, which also lets me know that you might be a nympho, which also lets me know that it doesn't matter where you go or where your whole you are very open-minded, which is not a problem. But the thing is, he has a sexual issue. So when a person has a sexual dysfunction, and when I say dysfunction, it means they cannot handle themselves, then they have to relieve themselves. So that's why they can sleep with anybody. It's a mechanism. And not only that, but we don't know, I don't know his childhood. I don't know what might have happened to him. I don't know what he has gone through. I don't know when he lost his virginity. That all is related as well. So it'd be very interesting to hear more of his background. I don't know too much about him and his brother. We might have to, you know what, let me add his ass to this case study list. I might as well. He has way too much on his damn name. This man is not crazy. Let me not say crazy, but he something's wrong here. Red flag. I ain't gonna call him crazy yet because I don't know his story. So, Stefan, sorry. I know I call him Stefan, but then, Lord. Did I put Cardi on here? Stefan Diggs. We might have to do Cardi. Bel Khalees and Stefan and his brother Trayvon. Or Trevon, I don't know his damn brother's name. Yeah, his name is getting brought up in too much mess.
Stefan is panicking. But Stefan did claim that Chris is lying. He also said that Chris is a thief. And Cardi B is standing beside him. She's going hard, taking up for Stefan because Stefan is her baby daddy.
Okay, what about the 100 text messages and DMs? Okay, so I'm assuming that's the guy who said that. Between the two that he said, oh no, that's somebody else, maybe a blogger, that he submitted in court. So it was just blank pages. Listen, I'm speaking nothing but facts. You talking to a Libra, okay? Listen, I'm not saying all Libras are like this. Please do not misunderstand. But there's this bird. There's like a certain. When's her birthday? I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna give y'all the rundown. Cardi B. When's her exact date? October 11. Listen, around that time. Listen, my mama. I love her. My mom's October 10th, y'all. My mother is very much going to, she would be like this. She would be defending her man. Even if the evidence is in front of her. It's like, and hell, I used to have to drag my daddy, y'all. I used to drag my dad. I don't care. The truth is the truth. And then it's just, my mom's just, no, never, yeah. And no, my dad never did anything like that. He's never done any crazy thing like that. I'm not talking about this kind of stuff. I'm talking about other stuff like financial stuff and other family issues we ain't got to get into right now. But the point is that she's a rider. This is what happens, okay? So logic is not going to chase her, Mr. or Mrs. I'm speaking nothing but facts. Continuing. I am Cardi B. You supposed to submit your entire phone to Stefan's team, I'm assuming. Asked you to submit the messages, not the other way around. It's called discovery. Okay, but why are you talking on behalf of your baby daddy? He doesn't have a mouth. This is exactly what I was talking about with the Love Island situation with Casey and Tierra. And then, you know, I understand because I remember Dom came and he tried to give another perspective. Like, oh, maybe he's just, you know, he is just way too much. It's overwhelming, all that stuff. But no. And I know I remember some of y'all were like, oh, I would speak up depending on the situation. I'm not speaking up. When I say speaking up, I'm not defending you if you have a mouth. Especially in this situation. Why is she out here just talking for him? Is she his PR? Are you his new publicist, sis? Are you getting paid for all of this? Because he gave you a baby and that's already a death sentence. I think you need to just sit to the side. Like, this is craziness. There's no way. But Libras, I guess, there's no shame in the world that can make you that embarrassed, I guess. There must not be. And then she said, he is not asking to get it dismissed. Where are you even getting that for? The whole point of suing is to go to court and prove he was lying. You see, Cardi, you have too much time to be online. I need to know, what is it? What is it that I'm doing wrong? I don't even have time to be online. I don't have time to check messages. I don't have time to do nothing. And I'm thinking maybe it's because things are getting delegated. Because how do you have that much time to be on social media like this? Especially defending Stefan. Red flag. Why are you defending your ain't shit ass baby daddy? Deviant at that. Allegedly. Come on now. This man did 3 interviews, changed his story 2 times, and never provided not one receipt. But you right. Wait till trial start. And even if he did all the interviews in the world, why are you responding? Why are you responding? That's my question. I hope you can answer that. Chirp, chirp. I don't speak bird.
And it sounded like she even
need a translator for me because I don't speak your language.
Chris.
And that light-skinned lizard bitch do not want a motherfucker go against me.
You look similar though. Like, where's this cognitive? No. This is how I know that sis is in a bubble. Are you sniffing paint? Like, what is happening here? You and him are not far. Like, you're not far from each other. You look like him, except he has blue eyes. You literally could be cousins. No, y'all could be siblings. Like, if I did this profile here and I showed it to somebody, they'd be like, oh, are they brother and sister? You guys do not look that far apart. So if you calling him a lizard, then you look like a lizard too. Queen Lizard. Where is this coming from? Y'all look just alike, so I don't understand. I think she thinks she looks different, Lord. Okay.
Are taking up for Stefan because Stefan is her baby daddy, and it sounded like she even threatened Chris.
And that light-skinned lizard bitch do not want to motherfucker go against me, because bitch, I got something for your ass. I don't stay quiet, bitch. This light-skinned albino came on the internet and told the story 3 different times. Your story wasn't getting picked up how you wanted it to get picked up. You juiced it up. Like, imagine being such a hater. You steal from somebody. You hate the fact that they...
Were you there? Could somebody let me know? Okay, I rephrase. Let me retract what I said earlier. You can talk if you were there. If you witnessed this whole situation, then you could talk. But you just steady here believing your man. He hasn't even made a commitment to you. He has not even made a commitment to you. He can't even commit to you. So how can you trust anything that he's saying? Can some where's the hold up? We need to play the saxophone and the bird sound. Like, this is ridiculous. Cardi, come on, man. I don't like. There's nothing, and I know you be chronically online. I don't give a damn. At this point, you're gonna have to sue everybody for this logic of yours. Hold on, let's go back. I need the saxophones to play on this one. What is she saying? Hold up, I'm too slow. Damn it, I'm too slow.
I know, came on the internet and told the story 3 different times. Your story wasn't getting picked up how you wanted it to get picked up. You juiced it up. Like, imagine being such a hater. You steal from somebody. You hate the fact that they didn't forgive you because you stole from them. You didn't like everybody around your circle knew that you stole. So what you did, you went and you put the worst allegations, the worst allegation on a man. I never seen another man want to be involved so much with have those allegations with another man. Why you even want to? You have son. You have a son. Why you wanna be involved in those type of allegations, and then you're going around different blogs and different podcasts talking about it all smiley and lying though, because you did 2 different stories. First it was, oh, I asked Nick, can he help me out because I was f***ed up, and then he said, oh yeah, sure, but first you gotta do this. Then you went and juiced it up like, oh yeah, we was having fun, and then they just whipped out his. First of all, the nigga don't even act like that.
So that's what
How
Cardi
do
had
you
to
know? You see, whether Stefan is innocent or not is not my problem. At the end of the day, the court will, the evidence will speak for itself. My point is, though, how do you know? You don't know. You weren't there. And anybody can act any way in front of you and behind you. Is this what it feels like to be a preference? Like the preference mindset is like you just believe anything. Like, they gas you up that much that you think that you could believe what they're saying. Like, I just don't understand.
To say, and Cardi sounds ridiculous. She don't know how he acts when she's not around.
Duh.
This whole issue happened before she
and not impressive. I'm talking about Cardi
even came into the picture. And Stefan is not sexually disciplined at all. So it's not hard to believe what Chris is saying at all. And she's acting like, oh, his orientation is the worst thing. Like, this man has been accused of essaying somebody and sending people to beat him down. Who cares what he's into? We got to focus on these alleged crimes here. But I think
she just don't want the world to find out that her baby daddy is bi. And you know what? This is the thing, though. You already know he is. Like, I think women have very strong intuition. I cannot for a second believe that you did not have any inclination that he may be, he may be bi. You know that. She just doesn't want the world to know that. That's all that is. Because I just still don't see the point of her defending this man. I don't get it. I don't care if he's your baby daddy or now he's the father of her child. Well, she chose him. And he's already not the pick of the litter.
I think Cardi cares because she's embarrassed, honestly.
Exactly.
This is her baby daddy, and she feels embarrassed by the fact that he's caught up in all these shenanigans.
But this is the thing, though. The embarrassment, you've been embarrassed. It's been embarrassing since you had a baby with him. He's been embarrassing from the, like this is not like why is she acting like he's like an Obama or something? Sorry, that's the first name that came up in my head. It's like she's acting like he's this regal black man where everybody was fooled and like, oh my God, he was such a family man, and oh my God, like, you know, she's acting as if he's like some stellar guy, or at least portrays himself to be. He's been a deviant from the beginning. He been on that. This is not shocking to anybody. But then again, like I said, maybe it's the, you know, maybe because she is the preference for a lot of these athletes, maybe they done gassed her up to believe in their lies. Because she's the only one who believes this. Or maybe Libras are delusional. So, okay, she's just going through her delusional phase. These are the seven stages of grief. That's what she's going through right now. Was it 5 or 7 stages? Stages of grief. Is she in the denial phase? Yeah, denial. She's in the first one. Oh no, anger. She was angry. She called him a lizard face. Okay, next she's gonna be bargaining, y'all. Then depression and acceptance. All right, she's going through the phases, y'all. Let her chirp in peace. All right, we see it happening.
Shenanigans
in real time.
And he might like men. Now, Chris did respond to Cardi B in a long post.
Whoa. I have too much respect for Barty and women in general for me to say anything disparaging back to her. But mama, please take off the blinders. My time around that collective predates you. How could I be the thief when the only person that got robbed and assaulted was me on camera twice within a 7-day span? Y'all keep talking about which direction someone leans toward in the regard to, I think he meant in regards to sexual orientation, while bypassing 2 documented assaults. Exactly. Derailing the conversation. First robbery attack was illegally recorded without my consent, as Maryland is a 2-party consent state, and I never agreed to be recorded while being stripped naked and beaten to comply with a narrative after I denied the advances of a man who had just given me a diamond watch from Eliante the same night of my attack. The guy publicly admitted to me leaving his home without my belongings, as he bragged about having me Jazzy Jeffed. Okay. I don't know what that means. From the Bethesda MD property barefoot, not even with shoes on my feet. Hundreds of thousands of dollars in clothes, accessories, and luggage gone from me still to date. Second robbery attack in California was captured via 4K surveillance cameras from all angles, where someone with the same middle and last name as Barty's BD oh damn, he's spelling it out for you, Cardi. He's saying you slow as hell. Were charged and convicted by the state of California for the attack on my life. You know how embarrassing it is to have to face this foolishness every day. Organized crime is illegal. Organizing crimes is illegal. Yeah, but you know, Cardi's a special type of slow right here. So, you know, I don't know what they got in them New York waters. I don't know if you in the chat. You'll let us know. Maybe it's a section of New York. There's a segment here that the water's not crisp. I don't know. Is she from Brooklyn? Where's she from? Are she Bronx or Brooklyn? That'll determine it. Washington Heights. My bad, y'all. Sorry, Brooklyn and Bronx. My bad, y'all. Where's Washington Heights? Where that at? Oh, okay. It's near Harlem. Okay. It is by the water. Maybe something happened when she was born. 92. Yeah, there was some. Let me see. 1992 New York water. Water leak. Was there a water leak or water sewage? Oh, hold up. Yeah, hold up. There was a water main burst. It was rain. Interesting. Chemical leak. Let's see. There had to be something here. No, this was 2016. Okay. We'll figure it out. There was a winter storm in December, but she was born already. No, but still, it's developmental years. You know what? We're going to figure it out because there's something in the atmosphere. I just don't understand this type of slowness. But not saying people from New York. I'm just saying where she from. I don't know where she from. She was drinking the water because I know you're not slow, L. If I didn't speak up, imagine how many more victims there may be. Look up what happened to Nigel King. Look up who attacked Nigel and cross-reference those names with whom attacked me. Them same kids she referenced that are watching me need to know their daddy never let anybody step on me or over me that did me wrong simply because they were more rich. Okay, he got a point there. Truth gonna beat a lie 8 days a week. Bars. It's 8 days a week. Okay. I think he meant 7. The discovery that comes out in the East Coast trial will put all this madness to rest. And oh, who pocket watches? Someone who was sued for defamation and claims their earnings were affected. Simple math for me to ask where you took a loss. Please remember, I was sued first. I responded with facts that have only become more substantiated as time has taken shape. And now everybody involved will be held accountable where it matters most, before a judge and a jury. Yes, I know that's right. Barty, it's love. You don't know what you don't know. CB to CB, mama, please don't say my name anymore. Chris Blake. What's C? Oh, Cardi B to Chris Blake. Oh, snap, they got the same initials. Ooh. I didn't even realize.
I'm not going to read everything, but he detailed everything that happened. So we shall see what happens with this whole case. Now, I want to talk about Jay-Z's 3-night
Oh, no, we're not going to talk about this, man. All right, we'll save that for the case study. All right, I'll read your comments, y'all. We're done with Cardi and Stefan. And Stefan. Oh, Lord, I always forget his name. We're done with Cardi and Stefan, and I really wish Blake the best. I hope he wins. I mean, it sounds like he has a good case on his hands because Stefan sounds like a piece of work. My personal opinion is that this man there's something wrong with him, y'all. Been something wrong with him, and he needs, and you know, this is the problem when you don't hold, like I said, you don't hold people accountable, and then this is the type of situation that happens. They end up being menaces to society to other people, and then other people got to deal with their BS. That's the problem when family tries to hide stuff under the rug or sweep things under the table. But unfortunately for her, she done messed with the wrong one. Cardi, he's not going to sweep things under the table. He's going to make it your nightmare. And as he should, he needs to get, if this is in fact true, then justice does need to prevail. My opinion. Moving on. Let me see if I can highlight your comments. Let's try it. Let's try. Okay. Ooh, Mocha, hey sis. Miri, hey sis. Bree, hey sis. Doris, hey sis. Deja Ru, hey sis. Appetite, hey sis. She's victim shaming. Absolutely, I agree. I don't like that. I do not like that. And she's also saying like, oh, what did she say about his son? I didn't like that part. I'm like, okay, she's like, oh, you have a son, da. So I get it. She's thinking about her kids, but this is not the right approach to do something like that. Like, it's a very serious, like, this is the thing. If I'm trying to put myself in her situation, because every time that I have a situation or I see a situation, I try to put myself in that person's situation to try to see, okay, how would I react in that case? And I don't think that personally, and it's not, I don't think, I know for a fact that if it were me and I know that for example, she knows her man, he slings his thing everywhere. So it's not far-fetched to believe this rumor, right? Not only that, but it's just the way he moves is off. He's been off, but she just doesn't want people to know. And, you know, sometimes just because you're delusional doesn't mean the world is. And we have to really take into account. That's why it's very important that you know what you're getting yourself into. Because just because you and your demon, you can hide your demon in the cage doesn't mean that other people not going to see that there's a demon in the cage. You could have a demon growling in the cage right now, and we walk by and be like, sis, that's a demon. No, he's a golden shepherd. He's friendly. Don't worry, he's not gonna bite you. And I hear him snarling and rah, ready to rip my head off. Red flag. I don't give a damn. I'm going, at the end of the day, it's the demon is a demon is a demon. I'm not going to placate you and try to act like, oh yeah, he's not, he might not be. What if he's this? Okay, and if he's telling the truth, then the court of law will tell us. But other than that, Blake sounds like he has a pretty credible story. So, she's lacking brain juice. I mean, yeah, yo, lacking hard. And unfortunately, I don't know what to say. She's thinking about her daughter, but you should have thought about your daughter before you had a baby with him. You got to think about your future kids and who that type of man is. And she wasn't thinking about none of that. Who sent me $20? Thank you for the super chat, sis. Thank you. You are my favorite documentarian, so well researched. Much success and God's greatness with you and your loved ones always. From your Aries Gen X big sis. Oh, thank you, sis. Thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. Mary A 41978. Thank you. Now, please forgive me for dragging the Aries a little bit. Just a little bit, just a little bit. I gotta keep it honest, y'all. But not all Aries, y'all. Y'all straight with me. Just sometimes, I hope you didn't watch the last part of the case study. Yeah, I mean, but if you did, no harm, no foul. We all get drugged. Hell, even Aquariuses get drugged. So, but thank you so much. I appreciate it, and much love to you too, and much blessings. Cardi doesn't even have her original face, teeth, or butt. And you know what? She reeks of insecurity. I'll be honest with y'all. Her just calling him a lizard. She knows that man is not. There's nothing wrong with him. He's handsome. There's nothing wrong with that. And I think that, she's so male identified, and this is what pisses me off about it, is that her defending him is just making her look bad. Not only that, but it's not like right now, you should be trying to figure out how you're going to move on from this, because this man is a liability. And you already had a baby with him. So, you always can change course. But no, they want to stick to the same train track. I just don't understand. Is this man a master manipulator? How did he convince this many women? How do you defend this man after you've been with Offset? Exactly. Excuse me. Exactly. And I think that's why she's doing this. Is because she's embarrassed. And Offset he's also not that great from what I've heard, but at least he ain't had you looking all. No, he did. He had her looking crazy, y'all. She's with the same man. You know what? This is what happens when you don't heal. I think that's the main point. Is she did not heal. She moved on too fast because she wanted a man so bad. And this is what happens when you do not take time to really figure out like what it is or what is it about you that keeps attracting these type of men. She could have had a Sierra story. I'm not one of those people that thinks like, oh, she's hit the wall. You know how they always say, oh, she hit the wall, she did this, she was a stripper. You can always have your Cinderella story or your Sierra story. Look at Jessica Dime. Jessica Dime used to be a stripper, y'all. She used to be a stripper. Jessica Dime was a stripper. She used to strip with Jocelyn, what did she call it? Chanelica. If you watch Love and Hip Hop, oh boy, those were the days. But yeah, she's married. She has 2 kids, and she lives a very private life. They are still together, and they're family. And again, I don't want to compare, because comparison is the thief of joy. But this is just an example of how you can change your life around. There are many strippers out there. There are many women who have, because Cardi used to strip. There are many women out there who have worked in certain industries. There are many women out there who are probably still working in industries and are able to, sustain a marriage and have children and still meet a man who can meet all those needs. So I don't want it to be like, oh, Cardi would never like find anyone. But the problem is her mindset. Her mindset is in the gutter. Unfortunately, if your mindset's in the gutter, you're going to attract gutter people. That's it. That's all. So we're going to move on. I'll read a few more comments. We're moving on from Cardi, though, because, oh, Lord, this would have to be a case study. I don't want to spend too much time on her and Stefan and his deviancy. Alleged deviancy, I should say, because we should, innocent until proven guilty. But hell, it's not looking good for him. He might want to just figure it out. We'll just put it that way. Deja Rue, she runs her mouth too much. I don't know why she this mad. Devonda, you said, ain't she by herself? Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't even remember that. It's the internalized homophobia. I've noticed that with I don't know why it's not. Hold on a second. Why is it not showing? Why is your comment not showing? Just give me a second. Okay, there it is. I've noticed that with some women, especially the ones who it's so interesting because she is, I believe, has she been with a woman? No, her sister had a girlfriend. Hennessy Carolina, sorry, I spelled her name wrong. A girlfriend? She had a girlfriend. Yeah, she had a girl. She had a girlfriend. She had a whole girlfriend. And to me, I don't know if Cardi's bi or not. I don't know if she's been with women or not. Maybe not. I don't know. But the fact is, her sister has been. That has been proven fact. So I just don't understand. And I feel like she's one of those women that thinks, oh, because it's a man is different. It's the same. It's the same to me. It's the same to me. Ain't no damn difference. So yeah, it is internalized homophobia, and she needs to unpack that. And the fact that her sister is, or I believe her sister's bi, and she's talking like this, that should be concerning. Very concerning. This reminds me of Young Miami when she said that, oh, like she doesn't want to have a gay son, but then look at who she's hanging around with. She's like, oh, I don't want a gay son. And then look at who her best friend is. Right here. So what are you trying to say? You see what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, if you can have a friend who's gay, then you shouldn't have a problem having a son that's gay. I just don't see the difference. And then the same thing is the cognitive dissonance for me. Same thing with they asked Young Miami, would she want her daughter to be a city girl? She's like, no, I don't want her to live that life. Okay, you could want more for your child, but at the end of the day, you're a city girl, and you have not changed your mindset, and you haven't changed your ways in order for your daughter not to be a city girl. So if you want to lead by example, then maybe you shouldn't be a city girl. But then, you know, cognitive dissonance is like, it's missing. The wires are not in it. There might have been a water leak in Miami too. There we go. So there's that. Miss Bree, thank you, Romy, for the positivity. Oh, whoa. Hold on. I want to highlight this comment. Hold on a second, sis. Hold on. Where's your comment? Where's your comment? Washington Heights is in Manhattan. Oh, thank you, sis. Well, I'm going to read your comment because I can't see it up here, but you said, hey, Romy, thank you, Romy. Miss Bree, bro, thank you, Romy, for the positivity and finding your happily ever after. It's looking kind of grim these days, so it's nice to hear an inkling of hope. Haha. No, I mean, I got to keep it honest. Yeah, like, there's always, people always make it an issue. And they'll always say, like, oh, you're not going to find anybody. Or, oh, if your body count is high, you're not going to find anybody. Or, oh, you're going to be single forever. That's not the case. And I'm not promising that you will find somebody, but I'm just promising that you can. The odds are still there. Because as much as men say, oh yeah, like I could never be with somebody who has that many bodies, but they end up marrying those people with bodies. That means that he just doesn't want it to look like you. That's all that is. That's all that is. He just don't want it to look like you. Like I said, if Becky can go to the bathroom, like I done told y'all, I'm seeing everybody's able to have a body count except for black women. Y'all see, we're gonna talk about it on Love Island. Kenzie, no shade to her. I mean, she was doing her thing. That's what she was there for. She was running up and down that villa. But yet, I can guarantee you, in the next 5 to 6 years, she will be married. I can almost guarantee you that. So, again, it's only when it's on black women or people who are darker skinned, or even, I would say, even racially ambiguous women who are phenotypically like more towards the black side, or they are more black adjacent, they get that label of like, oh, body count. But then when you look like Becky and you present like Becky, and I'm using Becky as a pseudonym for you know what I mean, then there's no, I promise you that body count stuff goes out the window. the baby mama stuff goes out the window. Exactly. So it's all about perspective. I'll read one more comment. Oh, that's where the comment was. Okay, I found it. Mary, you said, I remember her. Good for Jessica Dime. Why not look at Eve? Oh yeah, I forgot about Eve. Eve was also a stripper. Thank you, sis, for reminding me. Yup. Eve and Max. Not only did she find a man, she found a millionaire, y'all. Eve was a stripper. She sure was. She sure was. Not only was she a stripper, but who, Lord, Eve. Speaking of love and hip hop, Eve's past boyfriends. My goodness. Let's go down. I mean, I did it with Sierra. We gonna take a walk down memory lane. Where I was supposed to put S. Look at her past relationships, y'all. So this side is pretty accurate. I use it a lot for my case studies because I always cross-reference. So they're pretty good with the rumors and all that stuff. But look at that. She's rumored to have hooked up with Sean Paul, Diddy, and Michael Ealy. Michael Ealy's not bad. Hold on. Let's see if we can find pictures of Eve and... Of course we can find her in this. He was everywhere. Of course. Look at him. Oh, I want to get him off my damn screen. Michael Ealy. Oh yeah, they were on Barbershop together. I forgot about that movie. Yes, they did, and they was together in Barbershop. Ooh, he was so fun. Sean Paul. But Michael Ealy looked good back then. Now, I don't know. He's not really that attractive. But okay, even Sean Paul was together. I mean, he was everywhere. Okay, Sean Paul was for the streets. Shane Powers. Who is that? We're going to find out. Shane Powers. Oh, this man. Okay. Oh, she dabbled. Oh, okay. Excuse me. So she did interracially date for a little bit. But then how'd she go from Shane to... Oh, sorry. She went... I went back. My bad, y'all. I went back. My bad. She was with Stevie J. Nelly? Since when? I don't know if this is true. Okay. Even Nelly dated? They did. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I did not. Okay, we gotta add Eve to the list. Look at me, not even knowing about the website. Like, I was like, oh yeah, I trust the website. And then look at me questioning the website. Red flag to me. Nelly, you see, look at this. Nelly had I told you I had a big crush on Nelly back in the day. Oh, Lord. Thank God for growth. Cat Stacks. Who was it? Shanetta Valentine. Oh, Shanetta, is that... Okay. That's his baby mama. She was with everybody. This one right here. She's with everybody. And she too. Isn't she married? I think she's with... She was with Columbus Short, and then I think she was with the chef. Oh, this guy, the Nigerian chef. She was with him. Yeah, Eve. Okay, so he did date Eve. Okay, I did not know that. Interesting. Okay. She dated Stevie J. Yes. Oh, Lord, that was a hot mess. The reason I'm going through this is just to show y'all for the growth. Look at this. Look at who she used to frequent. Look at this one right here. Red flag to him. Get him off my damn screen. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, I'm getting the heebie-jeebies. Oh, I don't like him. Stevie J. Who's Obiang? Obiang Mangi? Oh, Lord, I said his name wrong. My bad. Mange. He from the motherland. Oh, yeah, he must be. He gots to be. He gots to... Oh. Investigation. U.S. Senate illicit movement of foreign dollars. Oh, Lord. Okay, I got to save this for a case study. Okay, yeah, you know what? We're done going through the history. Oh, case study. Oh, add Eve's name. I don't know if I did, but I'm going to add her just in case. Eve. I saw her Tiny Desk concert. She did an amazing job, y'all. She was with T.I. Oh, I didn't see his whole name. Teodoro. Okay, yeah. He is from the motherland. I just saw Obiang. T.I. When did he get with Tiny? When did they start dating? Oh, she must have dated him before Tiny. Or while they were broken up? When did they meet? 1990. Oh, they must have been broken up. Okay, I hope so, Lord. And Shane Powers. Then she did, yeah, after T.I., yeah, T.I. did a number on her. After T.I., she went and crossed over and she never returned. I don't blame her. All right, y'all. Hold on. Let me go grab Mimi. Mimi! Come here. Now. Hold on a second, y'all. Wait 1 second. Oh, no. You're not going to sit up here, Mark. No. No. Come here. You're not coming here. No. Why are you barking like you ain't got no damn home training? My bad, y'all. Oh, Lord. Look at this one. She wants to say hi to you guys. Say hi. She needs to get groomed tomorrow. Look at all this fur. Here, you're gonna be quiet. Okay. My bad, y'all. Yeah, so Eve turned her life around and I'm so happy for her. So yeah, she ended up with a man who takes care of her. And not only that, but you can see it on her face, the glow. And she was a stripper. So yeah, there. Don't let that discourage you if you have a past. And even if you don't have a past, don't let it discourage you either. All right, now let's move on. Next topic. What did I put on the let me see what I put on the title, y'all. What was on the thumbnail? Who was next? It was Cardi. And then hold on, I'm just gonna go to my damn page. We are going to go in order. So hold on, y'all. This is old. Okay. Moving to Afghanistan. Let's get it. Okay, the girl who moved to Afghanistan. Oh, boy. So, in case you guys do not know, last week, I think I covered a story. Was it last week or the week before? I don't remember, y'all. Homegirl who moved to Afghanistan for her husband. And, you know, we went into a conversation about how it is. I just, for the life of me, didn't understand why she would move to Afghanistan. That's number one. Number two, you could tell that she had a different idealistic view of Afghanistan. Number three, she's not even from Afghanistan. Her people's not from Afghanistan. And we all could see that the train wreck was coming. And she was trying to act as if the men in America were so much worse than the men in Afghanistan. When, to be honest with you, men all over the world are the same, in my opinion. Not all, but they have the same mindset. The patriarchy doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you land. It will still be the patriarchy. Just some are worse than others, right? There's different levels to it. So now let's see the update, because it says here that, yeah, it looks like there was an update. I don't know about the update. I just saw a little bit of it, and I was like, okay, this is definitely an update that I want to see with you guys. So let's watch it together. And we're not going to spend too much time on it. It's a 20-minute video. Shout out to Destiny Ute.
Could have ever imagined. Turns out, not only was he cheating on her this entire time,
hold up,
but he was cheating on her with multiple different women.
Of course he was. Red flag. But we are, you know what? We can't even say red flag. We already knew that though. But let's continue watching.
Hey beautiful people, how you are doing today? It's your girl Destiny here, and welcome to my channel. How have you all been? Hope you guys are doing great. So today's video is an update of the American lady that wants to move to Afghanistan to meet her husband. So if you haven't yet, we did the story about a week, 2 weeks ago, where we shared the story about how an American lady came on the internet to announce to us that she is deciding to move to Afghanistan after she met her husband on Snapchat, and they got talking, and they met once in Pakistan, but she cannot bring him to the US because of the restriction, the ban from Afghanistan, so she can start process his paper. So she's the one moving to Afghanistan, and this story got a lot of people talking. If you want to get a comprehensive of this conversation, okay, I'll link it down in the description. Click on it so you go check that part of the video. So the story Nana has like an update now, and the update will get you shaking in the boot, because apparently, I know a lot of us said it, that how can you say you meet somebody on Snapchat and all of a sudden you met him only once and then you're in love, you want to move from America to Afghanistan where women does not have rights. A lot of people were very, very skeptical about everything. But one thing that was going on the internet for a couple of weeks was the fact that maybe this could be just a scheme for her to get views. But no, it's not. Apparently, this her husband has been doing this thing for a while now. So he has other women like like her that he's inviting to Afghanistan.
Oh, so he was doing a 90-day fiance. That's what he was doing. I mean, but you see, this is why it is important for parents to expose their kids to different environments, different cultures. And I'm not saying to go to Afghanistan, but I'm saying, like, you could tell she lived in a bubble. And she was raised by a mom who sounds delusional. You know how I know? Because I believe she was raised by her mama who's white. And again, not all white women are delusional, but hell, is a lot more than I would like for there to be. And this is what happens when you're in a bubble. And also when you think that the men in your country are the men are more superior elsewhere than in your country. And what I'm trying to say by that is that you should be looking at everyone equally. The same way that you look at men in your country with suspicion is the same way, even more, that you should be even more vigilant when you're looking at men who are not from your country.
Like, wonders will never end. Some of these things that goes on social media is just here. So apparently now she has released a statement that she's taking a break from social media.
Of course.
And all that. So allegedly,
did she move to Afghanistan? I don't remember.
Of his girlfriend, fiance, engaged woman reached out to her to tell her that, you know what, that's also my man. I went to Afghanistan to see him. Another one said, this is my man. I was just with him a couple of...
Yeah, because you know why? She was trying to flex on TikTok and then trying to tell people they don't know what they talking about. Remember, she was rebuttaling and doing all that yik-yak. That's what happens when, you see, same thing with Cardi. Don't be too certain. And not only that, but it's, again, you didn't do your due diligence. And even if you do, I know sometimes things happen, but this was a clear-cut case. You could already see it. I done told y'all there gotta be romance scams because there's no way that you didn't know.
And this update has gotten people talking, and there's a whole lot going on here. But yeah, let's go check out some of the update, people's reaction to it, and then we'll come back and talk more.
You guys seen the update about the woman moving to Afghanistan? Because I have no one to talk to about what happened, right? What is going on, right? So lo and behold, we were right. We were literally right. The husband is a POS. He's actually worse than we could have ever imagined. Turns out, not only was he cheating on her this entire time, but he was cheating on her with multiple different women, telling them the exact same thing, sweet-talking them, love-bombing them, more or less trying to coax them into coming to Afghanistan to be with him. Which made her videos viral, which actually made the other woman, woman that he's cheating on her with, the multiple other women that he's cheating on her with, come out to let her know what's going on. If it wasn't for the internet, that saving grace, she wouldn't be any wiser until she got to Afghanistan. As of right now, she's saying that she's going to take a break from social media, and I feel like that's probably the best thing that she could do. But in all honesty, and this is going to sound messed up, but if it took having to find out that you were the other woman for it to start to click that this man is a POS and that you shouldn't be taking him seriously, honestly, so be it.
And that's probably why her visa got denied. I remember she was blaming America and saying, and trust me, I am not a fan of your president. I am not a fan of, you know, the state of America today. Because it wasn't, I mean, it was kind of like that when I was there, when I grew up there, but not like this. But I gotta be honest, the American government has nothing to do with your man and his endeavors. I have a feeling that other people have tried to apply for him and they probably, you know, dropped his name up in there, and then they realized that this was a scam and they denied you. That's why.
The news, all the articles, all the knowledge about women and how they are struggling in Afghanistan right now. Clearly, somehow, she is completely ignorant to that. So
by now, I'm sure most of you have heard about the American woman moving to Afghanistan in order to marry her husband and live with him in Afghanistan because he can't get a visa here. And as an Afghan Pashtun man, I'm here to give my 2 cents. I've spent a lot of time in Afghanistan, most recently 2011, 2014, trying to make a change. At that time, girls were going to school past the age of 6th grade. Now, the Taliban has cut off all education for women past the age of 6th grade. You cannot drive. You have to wear a burqa. You cannot leave the house.
Is it me or there's 2 songs in the background?
Alone without
yeah, my ears.
2 male companions.
Wow. Wait, sorry. Let me listen to what he's saying.
Grade. Now, The Taliban has cut off all education for women past the age of 6th grade. You cannot drive. You have to wear a burqa. You cannot leave the house alone without 2 male companions. Here's me actually at an all-girls school passing out money and books, backpacks, pens, all types of stuff like that. And it breaks my heart to know that these girls never went to school again. They couldn't further their education. Breaks my heart. Now here comes Alex Sunny, trying to live this fantasy-ass life in her head, thinking she's gonna move to Afghanistan and live happily ever after. First of all, have you talked to this man's family? Usually a man in Afghanistan's family does not want him to be with somebody that's not from Afghanistan. So I guarantee his family's not messing with you. Number 2, you're not gonna be able to dress like this, Alex. No hijab, no nothing. And I already see you took off the post you had with your dress on. I know it's cool and you're viral right now and you went from 2,000 followers to 120,000 followers and you're getting all this.
I'm sorry, y'all. The song is, the 2 songs is hurting my ears. Okay, but yeah, he's right. Yeah, I didn't know about the you need 2 men.
And a side chick in Afghanistan. The plot is a wife.
Yeah, woman anyways.
Girl moving to Afghanistan, her husband has a wife. And a side chick.
Wait. Red flag. Oh, so he got a wife already. Oh, but we don't know if he's allowed to have multiple. He might have he might be allowed to have concubines.
Understand. The plot is thickened. Girl, he added you on Snapchat. Like, he was running a scheme the whole time. Nobody just.
And yo, there's many scams like that, y'all. So yeah, be vigilant. There's a lot of scams like that. So what some men will do is that they'll marry you, and then as soon as they marry you, then they're gonna divorce you as soon as they get their permanent residency. Y'all saw it happen in 90 Day Fiance with the sis. What's her name? The one with, what's his name again? 90 Day Fiance. Muhammad and Danielle. That one was just clear as day. These 2 right here, these 2 crazy loonies. This one is exactly what happened with her, and it's exactly what happened with there was another couple, I forgot who it was, but yeah, it's the Speed, right? And usually what they'll do is they'll get their PR, or they'll try to get it, and then they leave, and then they bring their wife, their real wife. That happened in Canada too. Ooh, let me see if I can find her story. It was this woman who met this man. Hold on. Of convenience. It was a while ago. It was in Canada. Damn, I forgot. I think it was Ottawa. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. It was crazy. And I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm just saying, like, it was crazy ass story. Hold on. Where are all these coming up? It was a marriage fraud. Let me put marriage fraud instead, because I don't know why these other ones are coming up. Let me see if I can find that lady's story. It was a woman. It was a white woman. She had went to the motherland to marry a man. I forgot. I think he was with a country that starts with a C. I don't want to put any. I don't want to put blame on nobody. So I think it was Congo. Hold on. Maybe it was Congo. Yeah, I think it was Congo. I don't know. I'll try to see if I can find it for y'all. But it was a woman. And yeah, and I remember I watched it on CTV. It was a documentary on the 5th Estate, I think it was. I don't remember if it was CTV or 5th Estate. That's our shows. Like, it's kind of like our Dateline. If you watch Dateline NBC. So yeah, she went to Congo. They got married, had the whole traditional African ceremony. And then they had the paperwork done. She sponsored him to come to Canada. As soon as he got his permanent residency, y'all, he was gone like a thief in the night. And then she found out that he had a whole wife and kids, and he sponsored her. So that's why now they put such a strict regulation and restriction on marriages. And this is why they take their time to approve people, especially if you haven't spent enough time with each other.
Add someone on Snapchat and marries them. A Taliban ruled country. Everybody's wearing burqas, and he's still got all these ladies. One of them came out and said, yeah, I'm his wife. Another one's like, oh, he was trying to talk to me. And now the girl's not going to Afghanistan. She's taking a break from social media. You know what?
Was his wife American too? Red flag. See what's going on.
Glad that this happened, because we knew that baddie was going to disappear, like, forever. She really thought she was the exception. We've all been there, babe. Except you almost got trapped in Afghanistan, you stupid. For real, though, I kind of feel bad because obviously she really doesn't have friends or a close family at all, because that would not have happened if she did.
No, No. You can't say that, Mrs. No. Her mama look just like you. You cannot say this. They probably was gonna support and everything. Oh, we'll send you money. Well, where can I send you to the airport, please? Nah, you can't say that. Now, not all mamas, but I know enough. They'll be so. I support my daughter either way. She's gonna go and find love.
We need to support her instead of like chastising her at this point because she's probably very heartbroken.
How old is she again?
We should be nice to her and like create community because that girl, there's something else going on up in her.
Alex Sunny's mom has spoken out about her daughter moving to Afghanistan to be with her husband.
Yeah, you see,
it was an incredibly long-winded post that she shared on June 11th. We're going to go through the post, but you're going to notice that her mom is completely missing the point about why people are concerned about this.
You
so
see?
I'm not going to read
there
all of it.
we go. You see, that lady spoke. Listen. I done seen enough of these stories. I done told y'all they're the ones who get scammed the most. I'll read it. Love does not know races, religions, ethnicities. I have not even watched this video. I already knew what time it was. The delusion. Love does not know races, religions, ethnicities. I can't see because her head is blocking. Pure, not romance, but pure. I care about you and care about your feelings, happiness more than I care about anyone else's. Stop looking for a reason to hate. Open yourself up and you might find somebody from a different place, country, religion, exactly who you've been searching for. Let them love. On Snapchat, you have the gall to say that? You better be thanking your lucky stars that the internet saved your daughter because your dumb ass couldn't do it. Red flag. I already know you're stupid. And I could say that because she's a grown-ass woman. This woman in her whatever years of life still hasn't learned a damn thing. She's going to get Rome, and she's probably been scammed a lot of times. She has been, because remember, the father came from Lebanon, and he's no longer there. He went right back to his country. Left you as a single mama. I don't know if you got if there's a stepfather involved, but she said her dad lives in Lebanon. As many of you know, my daughter Alexa is Arab American. Not that her ethnicity should matter. I'm assuming that's what she said. She has married a man she is madly in love with. He loves her equally. He's from Afghanistan. Your BS comments. He served in the he served something while the U.S. occupied Afghanistan. He was vetted by the U.S. in approval to be here with my daughter. Okay, so I'm assuming she had written this before we found out. Yep, June 11th. Yeah, you see, this is I'm happy she did this. I'm happy because the apple never falls far from the tree. This is the fruit of your labor. You have a daughter who literally married a man off of Snapchat and only met him once. This is what happens here. Delusional mama, delusional daughter. And now you're going to have to pick up the pieces because she's shattered. After accepting nearly $15,000 in fees for medical intelligence reports, etc., our country stopped all immigration. So I'm assuming who sponsored the money? Now that I'm thinking about it, is the daughter working? I forgot to ask that question because it sounds like you were the one funding her. Yes, before you asked, the money was paid directly to USCIS, U.S. Immigration. They are not offering any money back, so they are just out that money. Of course they're not going to offer it back. You chose to apply. You and your dumb... I don't want to say. Let me be nice. You and your daughter. After much consideration, she has decided to move to Afghanistan for a while, and they are planning to move to Jordan together, where she was raised for the first 5 years of her life. She, like myself, is a dual citizen. We both hold our natural U.S. citizenship and our Jordanian citizenship. They eventually would like to move back there or back here because we are something uneducated. We are not uneducated. We believe everyone who wasn't born here are terrorists. And dear God, don't let them be. Okay. Let's fast forward a little bit. Okay. And dear God, don't let them be born in an Islamic nation because all Muslims are terrorists. No, that's not what people are saying. But go off, sis. You see, I love when people are loud and wrong. This was June 11. Lord, the ignorance. Nothing more entertaining than uneducated people. Well, they were smarter than your ass. I I guess you might need to go brush up on some damn books. Red flag. Acting like you're so superior, morally superior, and intellectually superior. Everybody could see it was a scam from a mile away. I remember as I was preparing to leave for Jordan in June 2000, everything I heard about Jordan was going to die at the hands of Arabs. I can't see because her head is blocking. I met some of the kindest, sweetest, most loving people I have ever met. Oh yeah, they were just manipulating me to harm me, right? What is she talking about? Just like I've heard, you see, they need to put a quota on social media. I think we need to have an IQ test before people can have a social media account, because there ain't no damn way. Just like I've heard those countries are, I can't see, her head is blocking, sorry. The floors in their houses are cleaner than most of your countertops. You should never, I don't know what she's talking about, something or someone you blah blah blah. Don't claim to be educated because something Facebook or whatever TikTok. Open your mind, read books. Yeah, you're telling us to read books and you couldn't even read your son-in-law and read The Room. This is the land of the scam. America, I done told y'all that. There's no excuse at this point. Y'all get scammed every day by your president. You get scammed every time. Like, we all get scammed. Everybody gets scammed in North America with them damn high-ass taxes we pay. Red flag. There's no way you couldn't have known that this was a scam. You want to know what's the worst part about it? Is that you actually had enough time to think about this. $15,000 of enough time. In this economy. And you let your daughter drain that money for a man who's not even in your country, and that she can't even see, she can't even touch, she can't even feel, and she couldn't even see his family. And then you want to call people uneducated. Red flag, you're stupid. No, stupid's too nice. You're a dimwit. That's what you are. You're dimwit. Continuing. My daughter, okay, learn about the people that blah blah blah. Again, keep your BS comments because nothing disgusts me more than the poison you spew. Okay. My daughter is the sweetest, kindest, most empathetic person I know. She's receiving unaliving threats by a few people that she thought were her friends. Okay, that's awful, but that has nothing to do with the internet. Why is it they're so concerned for her safety, but yet they're willing to harm or even worse, unalive her? I don't believe you. They're worried a foreign person might actually be kind to her and make them look like total trash. Okay. Yeah, you see, that's where she had that mindset of thinking the people in America were so toxic compared to the people in Afghanistan, when it's all people are people, humans are humans. This is where that mindset came from. I have a lot to learn still, but something I don't agree with people on subjects such as Arabs and Muslims. They want to hurt, humiliate, torture.
Dirty homes, that they're all violent people.
Okay, let's go. Fast forwarding. Damn, this was long as hell. Oh my God, I can't read all this nonsense. They swear what happened if we befriend such people. Nah, the terrorists are right here. They're my neighbor. Okay, I think I read that already. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, she kept going on. Okay. Now, the terrorists are right here. They're my neighbors, my coworkers, the cashier at the gas station. Now, well, I hope you... I wish I was your neighbor. I'd be messy as hell, too. I'd be like, oh, so how did your daughter's trip go? Did she land safely? I'd say that every damn day. How's your daughter? Yeah, embarrassed. Now, you can't even go there no more. You can't go to work. You can't go to the grocery store or to your neighbors, and you can't go to the gas station. I'm sure they watch that damn TikTok video. You got pie and egg on your face. I have and always will support my children in whatever they decide. Boom. This is where we go. I knew it. I can tell based on people's decisions how active their parents were in their lives. I know what I support my kid in whatever decision they make type of woman or man, parent, I should say parent, versus a parent who's going to be like, if you don't get your ass back in America by tomorrow. I know those type of parents because they strike the fear in you. You know you got to move a little differently. I was given them as a gift 18 years ago, and they became a gift, and I know she will do great things, whether she's there or wherever her heart takes her. Okay, you want her to have the same love story as you, but your love story was a nightmare. Shouldn't you be even more cautious with your daughter? But then again, you know, it's not my kid. I don't know. What do we know? We're stupid, remember? If God decides to take her, no one will. Oh yeah, of course God's in the middle of it. And this is why you got to deconstruct this. This is all. As soon as I see God, I already know what time it is, because their God don't make no damn sense. I'm so sad that I only have a few people I can talk to about her. She is special. Okay, that's great. Now, continuing on. Lord, I'm not
and
reading
how
all
she's so
this.
grateful that she was blessed to be a mom, and that whatever happens in the future is basically up to God. She then just talks about how smart her daughter is, that she graduated from high school early, that she went to college, and that her goal in part in raising her daughter was to educate her so that she could go on to educate others.
And this is why a lot of countries are failing. Is because we put so much emphasis on book smarts. And yes, that is a great feat. Yes. But critical thinking is where we should actually put a lot of our resources into. Because I don't care if you can graduate early from high school if you don't even know how to identify a man who's going to scam you from Snapchat. It won't even matter, because those books ain't going to save you from real life. Because you was about to be wife number who knows. And as soon as you hightailed your ass over there, it was going to be over for you. You didn't even know the country. You don't even know the terrain. You didn't even know the way they treat women. You didn't know anything. So just because you can graduate high school or you can do a couple math problems and you can memorize things, it doesn't mean that you have some intellect. Red flag, and I'm tired of that. Because now we have these people as leaders. You have these people all in the White House, all in the parliament, all up wherever you are from. They all up in there. And they know not a damn nary thing. And that's because critical thinking skills are at an all-time low. And then you have mama up here co-signing it. And this is exactly why we are going to be overtaken by the aliens. They already done got us, y'all. They already done got us. It won't take much for them to take over. I promise you that.
People, that they wouldn't become the exact people that she's accusing us of being, which is just uneducated and misinformed, unnecessarily spreading hate and hostility. And the last part is just asking all of us to wish the best for the happy couple.
And nobody was talking about Afghani people. We talking about that. That Afghani man, not people.
So basically, we're the problem. See, here's the thing. There are several things that can be true at once. Her daughter can be in love. Her daughter could have married a good man. Her daughter can be smart and educated and wonderful. While also, she is actively choosing to go to a country that is known as being the #1 country in the world that does not have women's rights, that is dangerous for women. Not only is she going as a woman, she's going as an American citizen. And the country is run by a schmerist organization that hates America and hates anybody that has to do with our country. So regardless of what people may or may not think about Muslims overall, do not change.
No, but her mama got that white savior complex, so that's exactly why she's doing what she's doing. That's it. The logic is she has the white savior complex. My daughter's gonna go over there and do some good things to save that man, and all the things, and then yeah, she's thinking idealistically, because again, they think, and a lot of people who have that supremacist mindset, they think that they can just go somewhere and the rules don't apply to them. Just like I gotta be honest, there was a LGBTQ cruise that was stopped at Turkey. And yes, of course, because not every country is going to accept your lifestyle. Now, personally speaking, do I think that is good to do that? No, I don't think that they should have stopped them. But then that's not how the world works. There are gonna be some places that you're not invited to. There are gonna be some spaces that will not cater to you. They will not cater to your sexuality. They will not cater to your religion. They will not cater to your gender. They will not cater to you. And so we have to, no, you know what? I'm saying too much. Because remember, what do I know? I'm just a dumbass person on the internet. According to her mama, she knows better. She knows best. Okay, you go follow your mama then. Go follow your mama.
The facts about what her daughter is walking into willingly. And that door is going to lock behind her.
I think we all know now why Alex Sunny is taking a step away from social media and limited her comments after this girl said, wait, what? This is my boyfriend. We've been talking for a year and visited last week.
Oh, she put a picture. Oh, shoot. Okay.
What? This is my boyfriend. We've been talking for a year and visited last week. Please DM me. Nick, please DM me because I have a lot of info, okay? Please DM me. I now want to get into, which I was going to post before, but I just feel compelled to do this now, the other messages that she recently put up, like 23 hours ago on her story, because I have a feeling this may be why she's leaving social media for a second, because that certainly is a picture of her boyfriend. I mean, unless he's got...
It's not her boyfriend, that's her husband. Ain't that what they told us?
A doppelganger, because that doesn't look like an AI photo to me. I read the first message in my other part, so go check that one. Let's check the next one. I also want to acknowledge that I'm aware of the laws in Afghanistan, but you also said multiple times in your videos that you weren't, and you would let us know when you got there. So maybe you're aware because we told you? Just a thought. I know that our differences I'll experience while I'm there that I am not accustomed to here in the Western world. Yeah, that's right. When I started the account, my only goal was to share our immigration journey and travel vlogs. I did not...
Travel where? You know what? Let's let this ride, y'all. I'm about to wrap this ride up. I was about to wrap it up, but thankfully I didn't because I saw the picture. I didn't know that was there.
Expect it to reach so many people at such a fast rate. I have a lot of respect for creators who focus on geopolitics, but that is not my goal for my page. As far as the creator fund, I've made about $70 so far. Any money I earn from it this month will be donated back to Afghan community with full transparency. My husband and I have always tried to support families however we can, whether it's food, financial assistance, or just genuine acts of kindness. But you made this whole thing about how you lost money on the immigration, and you're also selling your stuff on Facebook. So
not just money, 15,000, 15 bands, yo. You know what you could do with 15 bands? You could do a lot. You could do a lot with 15 bands. In this economy, I'm pretty sure her mother helped her out, or they took out a loan. And again, this is what happens when you don't hold your kids accountable and you go along with their stupidity. You know, it's you know what I like? I like when parents can be honest. That's one thing I'll give to my Libra mama. She will always be honest with me. And sometimes we may not agree. And sometimes I'm like, Mom, you're doing too much. But at least I know she's not going to go along with my foolishness. If she sees it's fool, now she'll go with my dad's foolishness. That's another story for another day. But not with my foolishness. Red flag. This craziness. And then look at you. Now you got your daughter in $15,000 of debt. Or she's at a loss. When that could have been spent doing something else. Look at that. But you know what? Money comes full circle. What one fool won't do with it, another one will do well with it. You got to be a good steward of your income or your money. Or else it's going to fly away. Like the bird that her mama and her are. Her and her mama are. My bad.
So dude, your page has 100,000 followers now, and you have multiple videos that are hitting millions of views. There's no way you just made $70. Bro.
No. She only made that much. I heard TikTok ain't paying that much.
Stop lying. At this point, with Nick's comment and that photo, I am pretty convinced that he not only probably has a wife or multiple wives in Afghanistan, that he's got multiple girlfriends or multiple American women that he's tried to marry to get the visa of. I mean, Sonny, speak up. I know that it's really hard to get Afghan visas here, but if he's married multiple American women in Pakistan so that they...
How has he been able... You know what? Maybe it's just not my... You know what? I'm going to shut up. How? I done told y'all. It's a man's world. James Brown was not lying. This is a man's world.
And try to get him to...
Because ain't no way you look like that. I'm not trying no shade. But he's not... I don't think he's the finest Afghani man out there, or what's going on here. For him to be pulling girls on Snapchat.
Right here, maybe that's why he didn't get in, because he's done this before. And he didn't tell you something. It's very possible. Next one. Everything I've shared has come from my own personal experiences with my husband's family and from observing Afghan women content creators. Wait, because if you actually looked at the Afghan women content creators, they are saying that they do not like having to wear a burqa. They do not like being in that situation. They've even come into your comment section saying, hey girl, we tried to get out. My friend had to
No, but remember, she's half white and Jordanian, or white passing. So she thinks, again, the rules do not apply to her. Not for, it's for D, but not for me. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, sis. So we gonna fast forward you. I don't have patience for this.
The thing that bothers me is how some people are using the burqa as an insult to me in the comments, regardless of anyone's personal opinion about me or the burqa, using it as a way to mock or attack, ultimately disrespect the women who choose or are expected to wear it. And that does not but something their dignity. No, girl, that's not what we're saying. We're saying that all of these content creators are telling you that this is bad, i.e., these two photos of a
we wasted our breath and our time. Oh, is that this
Afghan
the photo?
content creator? I want to make sure to remember how we got through this. These are the women that you're disrespecting their dignity.
Yeah, I love the fact that the white women are digging into her ass. Okay. All right. Okay. Until then, you're sincerely whatever. Okay. She got egg in her face.
If you would like to DM me, I would love to talk to you because I don't want this man getting away with hurting women.
Oh, you remember the Tinder swindler where they're going to have a Snapchat swindler? I'm surprised Netflix is not in the comments.
I don't. And this is disturbing. Very disturbing.
Please go down in the comment section. Share your thoughts about this.
All right, Destiny. Thank you, sis, for an informative video. I'm gonna read y'all comments. We speeding it right up. I wasted how many time on this lady? I wasted way too much time. Bird mom, bird dad. I'm not. Well, I don't know about the daddy, but the mama's definitely chirping. Daughter's chirping. Everybody chirping. Got a whole family. Got a whole family of. Somebody said, I forgot what they said. The aviary family. Here we go. Best of luck to sis. Good luck recovering and recouping that 15K. You ain't gonna be able to sue him no way. Just take your L. But of course, you know, she gotta go cry on the internet and try to find a way to still get to Afghanistan. I bet you her mama gonna smuggle her in there. Next, some girl, you said if 50% of people learned critical thinking, then the world would be in shambles for the people who want it to be the way it is. You ain't lying. That's why they want to dumb everything down. That's exactly why, because in my mind, I'm like, okay, let's think about this from a critical perspective. If everyone on the internet is upset about my daughter's decision, well, maybe I should try to listen to what they're trying to say. I mean, is that such a hard thing to do? Is that hard? No, but again, self-righteousness, and they think it doesn't apply to them. I'm being honest. And this is what we saw during the election. If you looked at the American election, y'all already know. If you're not from America, you know what I'm talking about. It's like the people who voted for the orange man, they just didn't think it would happen to them because they were like, oh, we're used to not having, like, you know, we're not used to getting like the same treatment that black people have been feeling for so long. Black Americans specifically. They think that they're different. And you see the same behavior with a woman who'll get with a man who already had a baby mama, who he did dirty, maybe 3 or 4 baby mamas he did dirty, but then you right up behind the line, trudging behind, thinking that you're going to be the exception. Again, it's a pathology. It's a critical. If I see that you've done it before, then more often than not, you'll probably do it again. And you'll probably do me worse than you did but sign me up. Sign me right up. Because you think you're better. It's a superiority complex. Because they're raised by the mothers and fathers who raise them to think that they're better and bigger than the program. When the program's going to keep running, it doesn't matter who's in the program. They'll just find there's always going to be somebody to replace you in the program, but the program will still be running. Cardi is a perfect example. I'm glad we started off with her. She thought she was bigger than Stefan's program, or Stefan. And she thought she was bigger than Offset's program. There were like 3 baby mamas in front of her, 2 with Stefan. The Stefan that was in between and in front and in the back. But yet, here you are, thinking that you're going to be the special bird. I think they want to be like they want to be like a peacock. I love peacocks. I think peacocks are the most beautiful birds ever. They'd be a little violent. I ain't gonna lie. Peacocks are very extremely violent. Like if you get in their way, they will poke you, they will follow you and chase you around. How do I know? We got peacocks at the university right by where we live, and where I got my because when I got my project management certificate, I had to go to the university to do a residency. And y'all, this one girl was getting chased by a peacock because she was trying to take pictures of it, and I guess it got mad. Red flag. You see, the problem is they're really pigeons. Where the pigeons at? No. We need the street pigeons. New York pigeons. Let's do that. Look at this. They're really like this, right? So there's different types of birds. They're really like this. Everybody's fighting to have the special position. They're a pigeon, but they want to be the peacock. So they think that, by being around, around the pigeons, they think that because one day, the delusion is that one day they will be a peacock. But if you start off as a pigeon, you're going to have to work your way up to becoming a peacock. The problem is they don't want to do the work, and they think they're the exception to the rule. And so, unfortunately, for me personally speaking, they think they're going to be beautiful like all the feathers and all that stuff, right? So, anyways, if it makes sense, it makes sense. But point is that we're in a bird epidemic. It's really bad, and critical thinking skills are at an all-time low. If you were born a pigeon, that's okay. You're just gonna have to switch your ways around. Maybe the peacocks will have to make a master class on how to become a peacock, how to become a refined pigeon. Because not all pigeons are made the same. Hold on. Let's look at pigeons, different pigeon species. I'm sure there's some beautiful ones that look like a peacock. Maybe I can find one. Look at that. You see? There's a pigeon that can grow, maybe look like a little bit like a peacock, right? You're at a disadvantage, but you could get, you see, look, a little one right here. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows if I'm making sense? But point is that they're trying to be something. They think they're bigger than the program. That's the point. Continuing. Let me read a few more comments, and then we have to move on. She's the Lulu. Peacocks sound like geese. Yes. Ooh, them geese are mean as hell. We had one, because we have a lot of, Canada. It's really true. We have a lot of geese near our park, y'all. They be mean as hell. You got to be careful with them. Peacocks with the fantasy feathers are male, so it explains them being violent. Scarlet Kitten, I did not know that. No wonder. Yo, that girl was running for her life. I felt so bad for her. She's like, oh my God. I kept hearing her screaming. I was like, oh, and I asked her, I was like, are you okay? But hell, I didn't go over there. I was waiting to cut. I was like, are you okay? Do I need to send someone for you? Because I'm not going to go. I refuse to get chased. I refuse to get chased by a bird. Have y'all ever seen them seagulls? I used to be so scared of seagulls. Like, I still am. Like, as soon as I see them flying around, I'm out of here. I'm gone. You ain't going to see me. When we were at Niagara Falls, recently we went on vacation, there was like seagulls flying. There were seagulls flying around, I guess because we were eating outside. I said, oh, hell no, I'm hauling ass. I'm not having one of them birds chase my ass. Nope, we not doing that. Who remembers? Mary A, you said who remembers the No Pigeon song in 1999? It was supposed to be a response to No Scrubs Hot 97. Of course, girl. A pigeon is a bird who be walking by. Her rims up, something. I forgot the Wi-Fi. Her feet hurt, so she knows she wanna ride, but she frontin' like she can't say hi. Y'all chase ain't getting nada. Yo, yeah, that song was so bad. Yo, thing ain't worth the Ramada. Anyway, your friend looks hotter. No, but you know what? There was one part that I was like, damn, he got us there. When he said, he said, if you got more than one baby father, I was like, that's lame. Whatever, because hell, obviously if she got more than one baby father, then that means that man got more than one baby mama. Hello. Probably, most likely. But he's like, if you strip all week to go clubbing, that didn't apply to me. But this one did. If you buy a dress, if you buy a dress to front, if you buy a dress to front and bring it back to the store, oh yeah. Yo, I used to be the queen of tags, yo. I used to buy dresses. My prom dress, that's exactly what I did. My high school prom dress, sure did. Had the tag and all right there in the back. Took nice pictures, everything. Made sure that tag was secured. And then I took it right back to the store the next day. Don't play with me. Oh, I sure did. Oh, I was the queen of taking stuff back. Oh, I was the refund queen and also the return queen. But now they don't, some stores won't let you do that no more. I remember when I was growing up, it was like, yo, you could exchange, like, you didn't have to exchange, you could just get a full refund, or you could, yeah, you could choose to exchange or get a refund. But now some stores, they don't let you do that because they caught on to it. And you couldn't wrinkle that stuff. Like, you had to make sure that your armpits didn't sweat. You had to make sure that the shirt was exactly like how you got it out the package. Oh, man, I was bad for that. I ain't gonna lie. I was so bad for that. Oh, I sure did. Oh, I was the queen. So I can't, yeah, that No Pigeon song was very accurate with that one. Yeah, that one. And then there was another one. I forgot he said a line, and I was like, oh, yeah. Guilty. Guilty. Yeah. All right. I'm going to read a few more comments. Oh, yeah, flamingos. I forgot about flamingos. Yes, you're right. I love flamingos. Flamingos are so pretty. They're so rare to find, though. I saw a few when I went to Vegas. A long time ago, I went to Vegas on a work trip. And they're at the they were outside of a hotel. I forgot which hotel it was, where they had all you can eat crab legs. Ooh, Lord, yeah, y'all know I was up in the smack eating that damn crab legs, and there was flamingos outside. But flamingos are so pretty. They have them in Florida too, but I don't remember seeing flamingos like that unless you went to like the Everglades or you went to a specific place. You didn't see them running around the damn street. But what we did see running around the damn street was them damn lizards. Red flag. I hate them damn lizards. I hate lizards. But yes, flamingos are so pretty. I like flamingos too. Allie, you said they're horrible. Damn, what the flamingos do? I haven't had any experiences with flamingos, so. But yeah, they probably are. A lot of birds are very, like, they're so mean. Them birds be mean as hell. Me as the owls. Oh, them owls. One time, Dom saw an owl, and the head was, he even took a video. The head, like, turned, like, 360? I don't remember. 180, whatever the switch is. Them things be scaring me. Owls scare the hell out of me. But no, birds are so mean. I don't like when they fly over me because I know that they're about to poop. And then Mimi likes to chase birds, and I'm like, all right, your mama ain't gonna save you, man. If a bird comes and starts pecking, I'm gone. You better find your way back home. I'm out of here. I'm not gonna mess with no damn bird. Them things, no. Oh, ravens are beautiful birds too. I forgot to mention. Ravens are so sweet. They will, but you got to be careful with ravens. They gonna remember you. Are they? No, crows. Was it crows or ravens? I think it's crows that remember you. Yes, crows are the ones you got to be careful of. I think crows are the ones that remember you, or raven. I don't remember which one, but there was a lady. She had she rescued a crow. It's so pretty. I think I'll share that story tomorrow because I did have it on my palette cleanser. What was it? Crow gift. This woman, here, she rescued a crow, and then she kept getting thank you gifts from the crows. Like, they're so smart. They remember. So if you treat them bad, Lord, don't ever in your life treat a crow bad. They gonna remember you. They will remember you. So yeah. So that's why I was like, yo, you gotta be careful, Mimi. I don't need them birds coming after me. Oh, Mary, you said I used to tuck them tags. Yeah, it was in my video. Yeah. Don't forget the seagulls. Yo. I don't remind. I don't like them damn things. I saw one flying. There was this, you gotta watch I think it was it on TikTok or YouTube? I don't remember, but this girl was eating her she was eating like fish and chips or something, a sandwich. That seagull went swoop, grabbed that thing and took it right out. Eagles also scare me. I'm not really a fan of eagles. They're just something about them damn birds. I don't know. I don't like how they look. They look like they're about to cause some chaos. Birdemic. Whole bunch of birds. Wait, what happened to you, Allie? A hawk tried to take my dog. Oh my god, I heard about that. About hawks taking dogs. I'm so sorry, and I really am happy that it didn't. I hope it didn't take your dog. That's my worst. That's my fear too, especially with puppies, like the small ones. I heard hawks do take them. They swoop them out. You got to be careful with that. That's why I always have her on a leash. Oh yeah, well now she's pretty big, but I still have her on a leash, y'all. Yeah, it must have been such a scary experience. So I'm really sorry to hear that, sis. And I hope that you were able to chase the hawk or grab your dog and run. That's why I don't like going nowhere where there's a lot of birds. Nope. Right? Yeah, it is scary for a small dog, Mary. I heard that too. Yeah, I heard about that. I remember when Mimi was small, this one lady, we went to like this kind of like dog park. And this one lady came and she was like, your dog is so small, your puppy's so small. Oh my gosh. She was like, yeah, be careful. There's hawks around here and they might take her. We didn't even know. And then we're like, yeah, it's time for us to roll up out of here. And we sure did. But I was like, hell, I'm about to fight a hawk then. I guess we just gonna have to fight. Dom was with me too. So I was like, okay, one of us gonna take it down. So we'll figure that out. Crows are very smart and they bring you gifts. They do, sis. They do. That's why I'm like, you got to be careful with these birds. They do not, especially crows. She rescued them and they kept giving her gifts. It was so pretty. So nice. But yeah, let's continue, y'all. Ooh, time. Hold up. It's 6 o'clock. Okay, I gotta move on. Whatever I don't finish today will be tomorrow morning, and I'll come on. I have to hop on earlier because I do have to leave like 1 o'clock my time, which is I have to leave live stream, or I have to stop the stream at 1 o'clock West Coast time or Pacific time, which is 4 o'clock Eastern time. So I will hop on earlier tomorrow. Family Feud. Okay, you know what? I think I might do that one. Let's watch it. So Family Feud we will watch, and then I'll have a little bit of commentary, but I want to continue that tomorrow because this one is very important and I don't want to like skip time on it. But we're gonna just watch the news article today, and then I'll just give my little commentary on it, maybe like 3 minutes, and then we'll move on to the next topic. Amanda Steinberg, I think I'll have to do that tomorrow because Love Island's probably going to take me a while to do. And then the Christian rapper one, we'll see if we have time. Okay, let's watch this one, y'all. It's a very sad story coming out of New York. Sis, oh man, when I heard this story or I saw it on TikTok, I was just really, it really saddened me because this happens far often, and I think it's a cautionary tale about family members, and especially like jealousy, envy, and family members who are jealous of you. Pretty much, like that's what it really comes down to. And sis is of Jamaican descent, and being that, you know, my family's also from the Caribbean, I can definitely relate. And I also think that it doesn't even matter where you come from, because I think we all can relate on there's a fundamental aspect of, you know, one, an older or an elder who abuses their position of power. Not only that, but also a male elder who does not see you as who sees you as insignificant, and also has that mindset, like misogynistic mindset, that a woman should stay in a woman's place. You could already tell that that's permeating in this whole story. So let y'all watch what happened to sis. Rest in peace to her. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful young woman. Life taken way too short. And it's very sad because she had her whole life ahead of her. And unfortunately, she was born into the worst family. So not all, but I'm just saying the people who did this to her. So let's watch it. And yeah, and hopefully tomorrow I'll have more videos. I'm gonna try to see if I could like play more about what happened in the situation, because this is still fresh, but it's a very sad story all around.
Shooting of a woman in the Bronx, her uncle is now charged with her murder, and police say the motive involved an ongoing family dispute over the inheritance of a home. Eyewitness News reporter Marcus Solis is live at the courthouse in Melrose. Marcus?
And Sade, that dispute had been going on for a few months. In April, Michael Foster had his charge filed against his niece, claiming she forged his name on a deed. That charge was eventually dropped because investigators say he didn't cooperate with them. Now prosecutors say he had his niece murdered. Michael Foster said nothing as detectives walked him out of the 47th precinct last night. That's just a mile from where the NYPD crime scene unit spent hours collecting evidence, removing weapons, including a long gun from his house in Mount Vernon, the same two-family home where his niece Julia Anderson lived. The 39-year-old was shot to death Monday night in her car just after leaving work. Omaira Andino is the CEO of the nonprofit organization the victim worked for 17 years.
There's not one bad word uttered about her. She cared so much about the people that she supports. We even wanted to give her a promotion at one point, and she said, no, I love what I'm doing.
That work was providing care for developmentally disabled adults. Anderson had just completed her 4 to midnight shift and was parked across the street from the group home when she was shot multiple times. The bullets fired from the passenger side of her Jeep.
I just finished a town hall meeting to talk to staff about it, and shock is probably the least I could say it is, but devastation is definitely, is probably more accurate.
Investigators believe the motive is a dispute over inheritance of the family home. Records list the owner as Isilda Foster, who died in 2023. The suspect, allegedly angry his mother left the house to her oldest grandchild. Andino says hearing Anderson's uncle is charged with murder is like something out of a movie.
She was well loved. It really is a devastating news to hear when someone just passes away. We've had employees pass away for illness. This is different.
And again, firearms recovered at the home. Foster prohibited from owning them. He had previously pled guilty to manslaughter.
Red flag. So he already had a record.
1991 shooting in Mount Vernon. As far as this case, he has been remanded. He is charged with murder, manslaughter, and criminal possession.
All right, so I'm gonna go back a little bit because there was something he said. I think they all lived at the house together.
Foster said nothing as detectives walked him out of the 47th precinct last night. That's just a mile from where the NYPD crime scene unit spent hours collecting.
And he looked like he all types of crazy, y'all. He looks nutty to
weapons,
me.
Including a long gun from his house in Mount Vernon, the same two-family home where his niece Julia Anderson lived.
You see, so okay, so it looks like a situation of a multi-family home. Grandma probably enabled this older demon. I don't even want to call him her uncle. Imagine, this is the person she's probably seen her whole entire life since she was a baby. Had her all around this man. And I can already tell, again, I don't want to put stuff into the air because I don't know the whole situation. So that's why I'm going to take my time with it tomorrow. But I can already see the situation for what it is. A lot of enabling, a lot of coddling. This grown-ass man was living at that house and jealous that his mother left the house to her granddaughter. There has to be a reason she left it to her granddaughter. And instead of accepting that, and probably because the fact that she even let him stay in them is already enough. And this is why it's not worth it. To me personally speaking, sometimes I understand, you know, you get things, you inherit things from family members. But if there's any type of family dispute, personally speaking, and I'm not speaking for her because she didn't know. And obviously, like, you know, she probably thought that it was never going to get to this point, because I'm positive that if she knew that it was going to get to this point, that she would not stay there. But when you have parents, and I already heard about her mama, y'all, so we're going to talk about it tomorrow. But when you have parents who have a sibling and they grew up in a different time, they grew up in a different way, especially if they're from the Caribbean, they grew up with you listening to what they do, you are to be seen and not heard, especially like even if your parents are more liberal or your parents are more like progressive, that doesn't mean that your family is. I have a lot of family members, the women who still wear skirts. My aunts wear skirts, not my mama's side, my daddy's side. A lot of them are super religious. Like, it's just different. It's a different time, a different climate. And when you're dealing with an older ain't shit man who's been living off of his mother, probably bumming off of his mom for years, and now she's gone, she done left the earth, thinking that she's doing something practical by setting you up for success, because she probably saw that she's hardworking. She could afford the mortgage. Probably that bum dusty ass man couldn't afford the damn mortgage riff that was gonna be living there, and that house was gonna be under foreclosure regardless. So she's probably thinking before she left, like, hey, my granddaughter, she got a good head on her shoulder. She's been working at the same company for 17 years. She's doing very well for herself. So at least if she could hold down the house, and I don't have to worry about my son and worry about him getting kicked out, and it'll still be all in the family. Kick all their asses out. Matter of fact, don't even take that. At this point, sell the damn house. Let him live on the streets. Yeah, I said it. I don't care. Because if it comes to this, where there's a dispute, you are not going to win against family curses. You're not going to win against generational trauma. You're not going to win. And when I say you're not going to win, I mean against other people who haven't resolved their issues. If you are walking in a different way and your family is not aligned with you, then I would implore you to please get up out of there as soon as you can. I know it's not easy for everybody. I understand that. And I know it takes time. But don't stay where people do not have your mindset. They will harm you, whether it's physically or mentally or emotionally. Some harm will be done regardless. So, unfortunately, this beautiful young woman had her whole life ahead of her, was doing such an amazing thing for the community. This is such a big hit for the adults with developmental delays that counted on her. And she was doing something for herself. We've seen this story time and time again. He was a loser, had already had a record. And instead of taking that as his second chance to do better in life, he's still operating in the same way. Why? Because he was never held accountable. And so now grandmama didn't hold him accountable. I'm assuming her mama, because that's her mama's brother, they was all living in the same house. And yet she's the one who's 6 feet under. Doesn't make sense, right? So this is why it's very important. Please go no contact. Sell the damn. I wish she would have sold the house, y'all. She should have sold the house. My personal opinion. I don't give a damn who's living up in there. I'm selling it, taking the proceeds, and moving the hell out of Dodge. And I never want to see y'all asses again. Because if your family is causing harm and they're not there to protect you, and you are younger than them, you got to remember, they've lived life way longer than you have. They had so much more time than you to get their shit together. And they still haven't done it. Do not feel guilty for being better. Do not feel guilty for doing better. You're supposed to. That's how generations keep going. You're supposed to be better than your elders. But again, unfortunately, we're living with a lot of people from a certain generation. I don't want to put boomers out there, but I got to be honest. They're not understanding that we're not in competition. We're supposed to be better than you, just like the ones after us are supposed to be better than us. But sometimes you'll have family members who don't get the message, and they see you as the enemy. And unfortunately, instead of being grateful that his dusty, broke ass was able to live in that damn house, because I'm positive she was paying the mortgage, and probably her mama, all the women were probably paying all them damn bills, and he was sitting up in the couch doing jack's shit. I can almost guarantee that. And somehow he found enough money to get guns. And even if he had a job, I don't think he could afford that damn house, because why wouldn't she give it to him or her mama? I'm talking about the grandmama. Why would the grandma give it to the granddaughter? There had to be a reason. Maybe credit's not good. Maybe jobs are not there. Either way, she was holding something down. And now they're going to feel it. Because instead of holding him accountable, now she's gone. She's probably one of the breadwinners in that damn house. He's in jail. He could go sit there and be with whatever he's doing over there. I'm sure he's going to have a hell of a time in jail. Good luck with that. Because now you don't, instead of living in this is how stupid some people are. And then I'm going to wrap this. I'll read your comments and wrap this. I'm getting incensed. That's why I got to leave it for tomorrow, because I want to talk a lot about this. He's stupid as hell. But this is what happens when you're jealous and you lack critical thinking skills. So instead of having a multi-family duplex in Mount Vernon, probably in the family for many years. You're probably paying way less than everybody else on the block because you've had it for a long time. Your mortgage is probably almost done being paid, or the house is paid off. Instead of living in that house, you're going to live in a 4x4 cell, probably not even 4x4. And you're going to live with a lot of other people in an area. You're not going to get sleep. You are going to be the control property of the state for the rest of your life, or for at least, for the rest of his life, because he looks like he's old as hell. So it's probably going to be like the next 20, 30 years. He's going to be gone by then. So you would rather choose that than to try to compromise with your niece, or at least let her take over the house so you could live there? Was that ever a thought? But no. You have a man who thinks that he's bigger than the program. And he thought that he could get rid of her and nobody would find out. With the technology that we have. People have Ring cameras on their damn doors. Like, are people that stupid in 2026 to think that you could get away with this? Like, it just baffles my mind. You're not a billionaire, you dumb brokey. You can't just eliminate people and have them sign NDAs. They're going to figure out who did it within the next 10 minutes. Even TikTok could have figured that out. Red flag. And this is why it is important to get away from people who don't have a critical thinking mindset and who can't think like that. People who do not want to get help. People who want to keep living the same way they do. And also people who hate you because you're doing better than them. That's the problem. And so unfortunately for sis, these people were not people from the outside. These people were not, and like, they were not external. They were internal. People that she should have been able to trust. But unfortunately, in the world we live in, sometimes your family members can be your biggest ops. Just remember that. So if you have a family member with that same mindset, making snide comments, always a battle, always a competition. The fact that he even took her to court, that was already enough for sis should have sold the house. But again, she's probably trying to be the bigger person. Sometimes you do not need to be the bigger person. You need to be the smartest person. Being the bigger person will get you unalive quickly, especially dealing with these damn demons walking and roaming the earth. So it's best to just think wisely. If this person is already combative with me, and I live with them, that's probably the most dangerous situation that you could ever be in. And you got to make sure that that person is not a liability to you in your life. Because one thing is for sure. Once money gets involved, people do whatever it takes. A lot of people, they don't have that mindset to just let things slide. Especially a greedy mother effer like that whatever damn pig that we saw online. The pig of the man. Where he at? His ugly ass grill. Where his ass at?
Same son from his
Where his ugly at? Look at this one right here. Look at this one right here. Somebody's feeding him. He's well fed. Look at that gut. Very well fed. Well, I guess good luck in jail getting food, sir. And I want to see who's going to be paying commissary. It better not be her mama. I'll read your comments, y'all. We moving on. I'm getting pissed off just thinking about this because there's no reason she should have lost her life over some dumb nonsense like this. It really should have never happened in the first place. All because he was mad. She should, you know what? At the end of the day, two things she could have done. Sold the house. And I'm not victim blaming. I'm just saying for future reference, if anybody is ever in this situation. Either sell the house. Don't care if he's in there. I don't know. Go move out. Sell it. That's number one. Number two, give him the house. And it's going to be foreclosed on in no time because he can't afford it. I can almost guarantee you that. He can't. He wouldn't have been able to. That's why she didn't put the name under his house. She didn't put the house under his damn name. Continuing, Lord. I'm so pissed off, y'all. Let me reload the comments. I'm really pissed off right now. This is... Ooh. I really hate when things could have been so preventable and it's off of some BS. Like that's why that lady was like, if it's illness, it's different. It's something that you can't control. But this man literally took her life all because he didn't get his damn way. Very sad, y'all. Mary, You said like she matters. You don't. People were gonna look for her before they would ever check for you, Mr. Foster. Exactly. Exactly. He thought he was bigger than the program. He thought that he could get away with it. Like, again, something's missing up here. There has to be, because there's no way you could be that dense to think that. May she rest in paradise. Look at the smile and light in her eyes. Mary, I agree. Let me get that demon off this damn screen. Let's look at sis, because she's the life that we need to remember. And when I tell you, like, she was doing such great, you can tell just by her story that she was going places. She was doing what she was supposed to do. She understood what her mission on earth was. And unfortunately, having too much empathy for ain't shit family members will get you in this situation. And everybody else around you making you feel like you're the bad guy because you want to distance yourself. That's why I don't let nobody guilt trip me. If I don't want to F with a mother effer, I ain't effing with them. I'm not fucking with you. I remember when I cut people off, my mom was like, oh, family's still family. I said, well, with all due respect, Mom, I respect your opinion, but I'm not going to be buddy-buddy with people. Get out of here. They'll be lucky if they even see my ass again. I'm not doing that. If I want to be around you, I'll be around you. If I don't want to be around you, I'm not going to be forced to, because why? Why put myself in a situation that I don't want to be in? And again, sometimes it's your family thinking like, oh, he's just like that. Oh, don't worry about it. He's just like that. I'll talk to him. No, I don't feel comfortable around that mother effer. He's weird. And then you got me all up in there. And of course, when you're younger, you can't really have a voice. But guess what? We're adults now. But unfortunately, she had too much respect for her family. I can tell. And again, as a Caribbean, you know, there's this level of like family piety. Like you feel like, I think it's called piety or piety. But either way, you feel like you owe your family members because they came here and they gave you a better life, and you feel beholden to them. And I would say that that's a lot for the immigrant kids, because you feel like, oh, they brought me here, like they brought us to this new country to get this opportunity, and I should be grateful, and maybe I should make it up to them. No, not in this type of, I don't care. I'm so sorry. I thank you. I respect what you did. I appreciate it, but that's not going to make me have to make a decision just because I feel like I owe you. And I think that's what's missing in a lot of these stories. And I think that's what the problem is that we feel like we owe our parents or our relatives, when in actuality that loyalty can actually harm you. So we'll talk more about this tomorrow, y'all. I just wanted to say that, you know, rest in peace to this sis. Like, it really disturbed me when I heard the story. I was really sad, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. It's very rare that I get sad with stories, but this one really shook me. Nancy Metayer really shook me. Another one shook me. Sis, who was it? The sis at the Walmart with the baby that got pew-pewed by the police. That shook me. Nolan Wells. That did shake me, but then, I don't know, his family moving a little weird right now, talking about it's not about race. We'll talk about that another time. But there are a few stories that shake me, because the sis that was at the Pokemon store, the one that was in Japan that got unalived by her demonic ass ex. These kind of stories stick with you because there's really no reason. Like, I can't find any reason why they should not be here, and yet they aren't. And it's for the dumbest reasons, y'all. One wanted to get a job at Pokemon. One was running for Congress. And then we have this one who she inherited the house. It's not like she begged her grandma, give me that. The grandma thinking that she was doing something, her big one. And then imagine, this is what ended up happening. Very sad, y'all. Her grandma should have told her to run and not look back. But then you see, grandma wanted somebody to pay the bills. I can almost, listen, I'm just speculating here because I don't know the whole story. So I don't know. But I can almost guarantee you, because this is the pattern. Grandma wanted somebody to pay the bills. She knew that bum-ass son of hers would never be able to do that. Because remember, he got charges from 1991. So he wouldn't have been able to do that. No matter what job he had, I don't think he'd be able to upkeep the house, because, again, he's a man. And I'm not saying men can't do it, but most of the time it's us. He's probably not able to pay bills. Probably grandma was paying all them bills in the house. Grandma was working hard, doing all that stuff. Either grandmama or her mama or auntie. Somebody in the first line of the family. Then she sees that, okay, Granddaughter has been living there for a long time. Granddaughter got her head together. Okay, she reminds me of a younger me. So guess what? She gonna be paying the bills. Stipulation is you keep your uncle there. So, you know, kind of like Soul Food. Y'all remember that movie Soul Food with Uncle Pete in the basement? And then they were trying to sell the house. And then who was trying to sell the house? Terry. You see, Terry was smart. I didn't like, you know what? Maybe I need to do a deep dive. I need to do a case study on movies too. I gotta do case study on everything. Soul Food the movie. That movie right there, tens across the board. I still watch it all the time. That movie and Deliver Us from Eva is really good with boundary setting and family dynamics. I love those two movies. I watch them consistently all the time. So here, Soul Food movie, not the series. I don't know about the TV series. Terry was trying to sell the house. Terry's the lawyer, remember? And they used to always make her feel bad because, I mean, she always had to support everybody. And then remember, her sister done took her high school, the man she had a crush on. Oh, Lord, that's another story for another day. But Terry was holding the house down, y'all. And she wanted to sell it. But then everybody like, no, it's Big Mama's house. We're not going to sell the house. We're not going to sell the house, right? So then Uncle Pete was living in the basement. He was living in the basement. And you know who was taking care of? No, that was the pastor. The one who would touch up on people. Uncle Pete was living in the basement. Him. And he was living up in the basement. This is the actor, y'all. Rest in peace to him. I think he's gone. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. But anyways, he was living in the basement. And Big Mama, she got sick. Remember, I'm not letting nobody cut out my legs. Yo, that movie was crazy. I love that movie. But yeah, Big Mama got sick. She was the one holding the house down. And then she passed away. And then they were trying to sell the house when she passed away. But Uncle Pete was living there. And that was the reason for... You know what? Maybe I could bring up the clip. Y'all can see what I'm talking about here. This happens all the time. Soul Food. Selling the house. Yeah, here we go. Maybe we have the clip here. Here we go.
I felt that Terry and Miles could pay for everything, and then maybe we could pay you all back in installments or something.
Trigger warning, y'all. Oh, Lord, this one was crazy. Okay, if you have not watched Soul Food, trigger warning. There's going to be a knife involved, all right, y'all? Oh, no, I don't think I could show this on YouTube. We'll just leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. And then she said, get out my house. Hold on, we might have to skip through when his sis went a little crazy here. Let's fast forward. Okay, here, get out my house. Let's see her cousin Faith. Her fast ass. Yeah, she was grinding on Miles. I watched this movie at the movie theater, y'all. Hold on. My cousin took me to the movie theater. She was so cool. She used to always take us to the movies. So she took me the first movie I watched at the movie theater was Sister Act 2. And then she used to always take us to the movies. And then we went to see Miss Doubtfire. And then we saw Soul Food. Let me see when it was released. I'm going to tell you how old I was. 1997, y'all. I was 12 years old watching this damn movie. Red flag to my cousin. What the hell she had me watching, y'all? She had us watching this. And she was like, I used to think she was so cool, y'all. Shout out to her. My cousin. I can say her name, Lucci. That's my cousin, y'all. She used to take us to the movies. And then I thought she was so cool because she had a Honda Civic. She had the brand new Honda. She always had brand new cars, y'all. Had the brand new Honda Civic. And then she graduated from FAMU. So if you went to Florida, you know FAM, the Rattlers. She graduated from FAMU, and we thought she was so cool, y'all. She used to have the braids. Like, she used to love Moesha. She was very much, like, my cousin was very much, like, she was a black love warrior, y'all. Black love warrior, y'all. She was like, not only just black love warrior, but she was so how do I say it? She was like into neo soul music. She was like very, very much like an activist type. And I was so inspired by her because she was the one who used to do my hair a lot, used to do my braids sometimes. And then also, like, she made me question things. Like, you know, when you're growing up in a certain environment, and sometimes, like, you know, we used to have, like, I used to wear wigs. I used to wear wigs or no sew-ins. The wigs weren't there at the time, but I used to wear sew-ins. And I remember one time she made a comment. She was like, why do you always have your hair like because I remember one time I was like, oh, I have to get my hair done because around that time, like, I started making money. I was working. So I was like, oh damn, I gotta get my hair done, because I was in between styles, and I was like, oh, I gotta get my hair done, and then she was like, why don't you just wear your natural hair? And I was like, nah. She was like, well, you know, you look even more beautiful with your natural hair. But I didn't want to hear all that. You know, I was young, I was fly, I was like, whatever. Have you guys ever okay, you know what, we need to talk about this one day. Have you guys ever read the book Fly Girl by Eric Jerome Dickey? Okay, anyways, if you've never read that book, I highly recommend it. I used to read autumn books. But anyways, remember when Tracy, the main character, she used to get, like, people used to give her advice. She'd be like, I want to hear all that. I want to hear all that. Same thing with Coldest Winter Ever. But, Winter Santiago. Y'all got to read that book, too. Ooh, Lord, that book was good. But, yeah, so, she used to always question and be like, why are you wearing fake hair? Or why you're basically one time she was like, look at you with your fake hair. Like, you would look way better with your real hair. And she used to, like, make little comments like that. But she would also say, you look so beautiful with your natural hair. You should wear it out more. And I was self-conscious about it. So I was like, no, I don't want to. But now look at this. Fast forward. She would have never thought I would have locks, y'all. Yeah, I need to call her. She would have never thought. Because I was, you know when you want to feel like you only feel pretty with like sew-ins or straight hair or those kind of things. So she actually went natural. Like my mom was natural since I was born. She big chop from a long time ago. But she was also one of the rare ones who was natural as well. My cousin went natural a long time ago. So shout out to my cousin. Anyway, she had us watching Soul Food when I was 12. So young, I'm probably the same age as him. Watching Soul Food. But anyways, back to the serious topic. Y'all saw how quickly they were to turn on Terry when she said she was making some valid points. She's like, hey, I think we should sell the house. I'm going to be the one maintaining it anyways. And I don't think it's right. And I think we should just sell the house. But nope. It was Big Mama's house. It's what she would want. She worked so hard for that house. Well, she's gone. It's not going to matter what we do with that house. And I think this is the problem. It's like whenever you have too many people, especially a family, and you're gonna divide something up, this is gonna cause chaos. It always does, especially when you have one person who's super greedy, then you have others who one person who actually pays the bills, but you can't make a decision because other people's names are on it or they don't want you to do it, and so you feel peer pressured when technically Terry could have done it because it was under Terry's advice. I think it was under her name. Excuse me. I think she was the one who had the control over the house. But notice how they gaslit her. And then also, her husband slept with her cousin. Ooh, Terry had a whole lot of issues. They made it seem as if because she was successful, yo, I got a bone to pick with that movie. Anyways, we'll talk about that later. I really don't like how they did Terry dirty. They made it seem like because she chose to be a lawyer and because she was like a very successful lawyer, then that means her marriage was in shambles. That means that, cousin Faith had to come in and give him emotional support because he was a musician and, she couldn't handle it. And then also family gaslighting her, always trying to borrow money from her. What was his name? Bird. Her name was Bird, y'all. Maybe they were onto something with that. Nia Long's character, Bird, was with the man who had just gotten out of jail. Red flags all over the damn place. And then Maxine was having all these damn kids and couldn't even really handle everything. It was just a mess, y'all. Anyways, all right, I'm gonna read y'all comments. Whenever we talk about family, it's a very touchy subject because I can understand it. So it's like, I'm very sensitive to that. Anything with family and religion, y'all gonna get me incensed. Jamaicans are very different. They can be divided into the devout traditionally Christians and ones that are ready to go and care not about anything. That's a good point, sis. That's a very good point. Mary, you said I'm getting chills right now as Romy speaking and you on the chat. She knows. I know what? Oh, maybe I know. Oh, okay. She knows what? Oh, maybe you're saying I know what like. Oh, I don't know. What she knows. That's what I'm saying. She knows what. But maybe if I read more, I'll see. Hold on. My brother. Oh, Mary, you said my brother tried to do that with my mom when she kicked him out. When he was caught with bad stuff, I was like, you really ain't ish. Yep. They will turn on you, y'all. As soon as especially if... and this is why it is so important to get out of Dodge in that kind of situation. I've seen it happen so many times where mother will coddle the son and then everybody else is left to defend themselves and fend for themselves. And when it comes down to it, if there was ever a choice to be made, you would not be chosen. And this is where the original triangulation starts. And so we got to talk about it, y'all. I mean, it's very hard. I'll talk about it tomorrow. This is where we learn how to be triangulated, because we're triangulated with our siblings. And so why do you think it's so easy for a lot of women to get into relationships where they become the other woman, or they become triangulated in those relationships, or they accept poor treatment? Is because you were never chosen in the first place. You're always second place. So then it's, again, in your formative years, I'm not saying everybody, but I'm saying a lot of us have had that experience of being second class citizens when it comes to our brothers or to the men in the family. It may not even be your brother. It may be a cousin. It may be an uncle. And so once you are put in a situation where you're always competing for the affection of whoever it is that is doing the triangulating, you learn that your position is always to be the second place. It's always to be subservient. It's always to be lower than. And so when you go out there and you date, you think that this is the way things are. Oh, it's just how it is. You always hear people like, oh, all men cheat. It's just how it is. It's just how no, it's not how it is. It's not how it is. And unfortunately, once you're programmed that way, especially when you're a young child and you're in your developmental years, you are programmed to see it. Like I always tell you, it's a software download. And so you got to reprogram and reformat, or else you're going to follow the same pattern. And it doesn't even have to be romantic relationships. It'll be like, oh, my uncle I have to respect him because he's an elder. And you should, but within reason. But they never tell you that. It's like this the loyalty has to always be there. And unfortunately, that's going to get you tied up. Maybe not extremely like in this case that happened with sis, but it will still get you caught up. You're going to lose some money. You're going to lose years of your life. There's always people depending on you to take care of them. Some people can't even go to college because their family is depending on them. And they're the ones holding them back. And unfortunately, because of this loyalty, especially if you're an immigrant, and I say that because you feel like you have to stay there, because that's the only way that you're going to be able to show your appreciation for being able to be raised in North America or in a Western country, because they tell you, oh, if it wasn't for this person, you wouldn't have a house. If it wasn't for this, you wouldn't have this. As if it's not their responsibility as a parent. That never made sense to me, because I'm like, hold up. I didn't decide to have you. You decided to have me. And now it's my responsibility to be grateful to be here. Red flag. You decided to go and do all that. And somehow I'm responsible. I'm responsible to pay you back. Ain't that crazy? That don't make no damn sense, ain't it? Like, imagine I went to go search for Mimi in Smithers. That's where she was born. Smithers, BC, y'all. I went and go hit that lady up. I got Mimi right here. And then imagine I'm coming to her, rah, 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 talking in dog language like, you owe me, Mimi, because I took care of you. So you... That sounds stupid as hell, doesn't it? It sounds dumb as hell. Why would you expect a kid to be so appreciative of being here in the first place in a world that they didn't even ask to be here? We didn't get a decision to choose our parents, because hell, I ain't gonna lie, I love my parents dearly, but can we get a do-over? Because hell, if I had to choose to have parents, you see, that's what's messed up about it. They get to choose to have us, not all, because I know some people are born in other circumstances. I'm not talking about this circumstance, but I'm talking about able-bodied people who had who had consensual relationship. They chose to get low down and dirty, did the whole hokey pokey, did all that. Yeah, doing all that. Night of passion. And somehow I'm responsible for the outcome of everything. Get out of here with that mess. You cannot guilt trip me to nothing. I just be quiet, but best believe in my mind, I'm like, I don't owe you shit. I don't owe you not a damn thing. If I do it, it's because I love you, not because I owe you. That's crazy. L, how are you, sis? Welcome. I ain't see you come in the chat. All right, I'll read a few more comments and we moving on. We're gonna continue this one tomorrow because I want to bring up I might play other movies to kind of show you guys the dynamic, because there's a lot of movies that show that, y'all. So many movies highlight this type of dynamic. It's crazy. And even I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys know personal experiences. Mary just said hers. And I just can't imagine how it must have felt for you to have to witness that. Very, very, very sad situation. Tragic. The movie Sophie's Choice. All right, bet. I'll pull it up. Movie Sophie's Choice. That also has the family dynamic. I'll see if I can find clips. And I'll show you guys Deliver Us from Eva tomorrow too. I'll come on stream tomorrow morning. I'm going to come early. So I'll be there at like 10 o'clock my time, which is 1 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, and then I'll finish at like 1 o'clock because we have to go to the groom rat too. L, you said, nah, I don't respect elders automatically. They can get cursed out too. I don't care. LMAO. Yo, sis, we on the same time. I cussed out one of my aunties. Rest in peace to her now. We became besties after. I think she wasn't ready for that lashing. I cussed her out real clean. But after, guess what? After I cussed her out, though, we was besties. She would be hugging me like, hey, my auntie-in-law, don't play with me. I called my daddy that same day. I said, look. I told him, I was like, look, I told her off, and I was like, you better not. Like, that was the day my dad was so quiet. I said, I've taken it long enough. And he knows me. He knows if I reach my limit is reached. I was trying my best. But she deserved it. And he ain't say nothing. He was like, okay. He was like, well, you know what? Sometimes it happens. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's right. Don't play with me. Deja Rue, you said Terry paid for Bird Salon going above and beyond for the sake of the family. I forgot about that. Yup. She paid for the salon. And then not only that, but she paid for the salon. Remember, hold on. Let's watch this real quick and then we gonna move on. Remember when he broke the glass? Hold on. Soulful. Mekhi Phifer. Lem. Yeah, here. Let's put the hair. Where was it? Yeah, this one right here. Look at this. Mind you, Terry gave her money for the salon. And then look what her jailbird ass husband did. Red flag. All because she asked for a favor from her ex-boy. No, she shouldn't have done that. Bird was really a bird. But she asked for a favor from her ex-boyfriend Lem. She asked him for a favor to give her man a job. Yeah, that's crazy. Don't do that, y'all. That do not do that. That's a lie. You know, man's pride. I will say that. That's kind of crazy work. But hell, he couldn't find jobs, and you know, people didn't want to hire him because he didn't because he had a record. But I think that, you know, she should have just let him figure it out on his own. But of course, you know, she had to hold him down. Oh, that's my man. I gotta hold him down. Okay, let's see what he did to the salon. Remember, Terry paid for it. Red flag. Look at this. Look at this mess. Red flag. Do not come up in here yelling. And I gotta talk about another woman who got unalived. We gotta talk about it. There's another woman. She's on my radar. I'll talk about her tomorrow too. Maybe we shouldn't watch this scene. I feel like this is way too much right here. And he was like 12 years old, y'all. This was a lot. This was a lot, y'all. And then imagine Terry paid for this, y'all. Okay, we're gonna watch some soul food clips tomorrow. And you said Sophie's Choice. And then I'll also bring up Deliver Us from Eva. Ooh, Lord, that one right there. I was pissed off. I didn't like how they did Eva. Again, another successful black woman, and then the family gaslighting her. Oh Lord, that was a crazy one right there. All because, you know, she's the mother of the family, the mother. They'll put you in that role, and then they get to do whatever the hell they want. Husbands doing whatever they want, but then you are held to that standard. It's not fair, y'all. Okay, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Let me read a few more comments, and then we gotta move on. L, you said my mom has gotten cursed out. Not your mama. My mom has gotten cursed out too. Ain't no way you gonna talk to me crazy when you're in the wrong. You know what? I appreciate that. Girl, I be scared. I ain't gonna lie. With my parents, I be a little scared, especially with my daddy. I ain't gonna lie. You know your parents, some of them still got it. But yeah, I'm glad you could do that to your mama. Cause hell, if I could do that to my mom, I would. But I'll do it under my breath though. I'll be like, I don't know. And they be like, what you say? I said, nothing. Well, I be saying it in my head though. I be saying it in my head. I'm not that bold yet, but maybe one day I don't think I can get that bold. Yeah, I'm not. I be a little scared. I ain't gonna lie. She is a Libra after all. They be going crazy. Libras go a little crazy. Some girl, you said my mom didn't teach me to respect anyone, only how to be polite. If anyone said anything to me that I didn't like, I should answer them, however, and tell her. Absolutely. And I think that's what it is. Just be respectful, but to a certain extent. But you shouldn't extend respect to everyone, because that's how, again, a lot of, it just makes us accept bad treatment. It makes us accept disrespect. And that's another point. And I'm glad your mom taught you that lesson. I'm glad she did. Mary, you said my mom used to say, you all need me more than I need you. Now my mom is dealing with an illness and barely anyone to help her. You see? Yeah. They don't think about that though. And this is the pride and ego talking. You need me more than I need you. Of course, you're a kid. Like, what? This is what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's like, duh, you had me. And yeah, I do need you up until I'm like 18, 19, or up until I'm self-sufficient, right? But I think a lot of parents, they don't realize how many sacrifices kids have to make, because when you go off to school or you're in the workforce, and then not only that, but then you have to think about them. And then you also think, especially if they're parents that are like, maybe not financially well off, or maybe they are, but maybe they get ill. These things, we have to talk about it. And so I think, and we'll talk more about it tomorrow, but I think this is a really good point, because, and I don't want to miss that point. I'll talk about it tomorrow. They came from a generation where their parents died earlier. The life expectancy was shorter. So my grandparents, they actually passed away, like on my dad's side, my grandparents passed away before I was born. One passed away I think the same year I was born, and then my grandfather passed away like a little bit after. And then my mom's mom, my grandma, she passed away when my mom was like 11. And then my grandpa, he's still alive. That's what's up. I need to go to Haiti to go see him, right? But he's in his 90s, right? He's the only living grandfather. But it's very rare to have a grandparent last that long. And so they didn't have to take care of their parents at old age. And even if they did, the parents would stay with them because it was more affordable, right? But in our time, especially if you're from another country, because it's cheaper and, the cost of living, all that stuff, and you have the village around you. So it's not like you're by yourself, really, because, aunties could come, people could come and take care of your parents, yada, 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 right? But now it is a completely different time, and that's what they're not understanding. And so, yes, you need to respect your kids, because hell, I could stick you in a nursing home. I used to tell my parents that, I ain't gonna lie, I'd be like, look, you better treat me nicely, or else we gonna take you right to the nursing home. Yeah, don't play with me. But hell, to be honest with you, I need to go to a nursing home. I saw some really nice ones, y'all. There'll be some nice nursing homes. If you got money, you're gonna have a nice time. They have the nursing home with like the 24-hour service concierge, and then you have your own room, and then it's like a condo living. Like, those kind of nursing homes are nice. But most of the time, families have to be your caregivers, so you got to be careful, because kids, I'm telling you, some kids, they will not hesitate to leave you in the wind, especially if it's a son. They don't give a damn. Mary, you said, oh, hold on, I skipped your comment, my bad, sis. Mary, you said I had to go off on someone during 9 nights for my uncle. Guy didn't want to hold the door for me, acting like I wasn't part of the family. I'm holding stuff and no common sense. Exactly. You got to let them know. Let them know. And this is the problem. Oh, Rose, you said the screams. Girl, yeah, I had to skip through. Yeah, I forgot how triggering soul food was. I'm like, dang. Soul food is mad triggering. I can't be watching that too much. It's a lot of going on. Allie, you said some of our parents are DMX. Wait, why you said some of your parents are DMX? Oh, you mean having like, oh, you ain't lying, having a whole bunch of kids. DMX, oh Lord, he left his kids in a pickle, y'all. We gotta talk about that. That was wild. I might need to do a case study on Mr. Earl Simmons. May he rest in peace. Mary, you said I'm in therapy and journal occasionally. I take that as a sign to chill in the comments. Thanks for that. Thank God. Thankfully, I'm so happy for you, sis. Devonda, you had a comment, but how? I can't see it now. But I'm gonna read your comment the next round. All right, y'all. Last story is Love Island, and we're wrapping it up tonight because I want to finish in an hour. because I started late. So we'll finish. We'll talk about Amanda tomorrow, and also this story, and I'll show you guys clips and stuff. And we'll do the Christian rapper tomorrow too. I think. Wait, how long is this one? Oh yeah, we gonna do Christian rapper tomorrow. And I have an AI Sunday story that you guys sent me. All right, let's talk about Love Island, y'all. Switching gears. So, and it's not just talking about Love Island. We'll talk about the themes of Love Island. So, kind of like what I did last week when I talked about the men and the misogyny, and also the red pillification of Love Island. But spoiler alert, well, not spoiler alert, I'm sure you guys have all heard and seen, last week was the season finale, and Bryce and Trinity won. Yay! All right, so I know a lot of people expected that to happen, and I did. I can't even act surprised. I'm not gonna lie, that finale was boring as hell because I knew what was gonna happen. Now, one thing I will say is the budget was definitely up, because yeah, they had, that finale looked nice. They was looking clean and crisp. Number 2, the celebrity shout outs was a crazy segment. I saw Lizzo, Kesha was there. I was like, damn, she's still there? Kesha, Drewski, Sierra. Who else did the celebrity shout? I forgot. They had a whole bunch of celebrities wishing them well. All right, cool. Now, y'all know me. I gotta be honest. Listen, if you are a fan of Love Island and you have a specific couple that you're a fan of, do not take what I'm saying as like the end all be all. I'm just giving my opinion. I know some people get very serious, but I have to say that I'm not gonna lie. I don't see it for none of the couples. I gotta be honest. I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't see it for them. I don't. Now, I will say that Carlin and Naya, they have a high probability, but I saw his ex-girlfriend and I was like, oh Lord. I think he we'll have to see how it plays out, because they're gonna live far from each other, and he's not a Nick. You see what I'm saying? So Nick, the thing I appreciate about Nick and Alandria is that Nick, I know some people like him, some people don't like him, but one thing I'll say is that he will gather everybody together. That's number 1. And number 2, he made a lot of effort to see Alandria. I saw that from the beginning. Like, he made a lot of effort to see her. And he's always there. He's always, always around her, even till now, right? You could tell that they're really, really good friends. And not saying that Carlin and I cannot get there. They definitely can. My problem, though, is that after watching the finale, and I thought it was so beautiful. I love their date. I thought, hold on, let me pull up the dates and stuff, because I'm talking, but let me pull up some pictures, because yeah, I'm not trying to get copyright strike, so I can't play the footage. But Carlin and Naya, in my opinion, they had the best date, hands down. Finale date, they had the best date. I thought it was so cute how they did the storybook, this one right here. This was their date, y'all. They had a beautiful ass date. And not only that, but they also had like this story, the fairy tale book. I thought that was so beautiful, very wonderfully made. I love how they wrapped them up in the season, like towards the season finale. Let's talk about the season finale first, and then we'll get to real life. Kata and Zach, Lord, they had sis by the swamp. Red flag. Oh hell no. Kata and Zach, they did them so dirty. I can't even. They had them eating stale sandwiches, and it was awful, y'all. I was like, damn, they really, I don't know what they did to piss them off, but they were pissed off. Here, there goes the dates right here. Look at this, y'all. So excuse me, they had them in a swamp, and then they had them eating them the sandwiches. Look at where everybody else was. Look at that. They had Bryce and Trinity here in this dinner here. They had Melanie. Even Melanie and Sincere had a better day. And to be honest with you, they should have been by the swamp. My personal opinion. I don't even like Zach that much, and I'll say Sincere is the worst one. But unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. So if you look at all these dates compared to each other, it's just So Zach and Kata, do I think they're gonna make it? Hell no. They're not gonna make it. Nope, I don't see it for them. Even towards the finale, what did he do that pissed me? He pisses me off every episode. I don't like. I just don't like watching him. I think I'm so happy he's off of my damn screen now. Excuse me. The last episode, when she said, "Oh yeah, we're exclusive now," and he was like, "Oh, but we'll see what happens." Like, he's basically preparing her for him to go. So that's what it is, or him to leave. I have no hope for that relationship. Sincere and Melanie, please. Melanie should have left. Personally speaking, I don't know why she thought she was gonna win Love Island, but whatever. Anyway, she stayed. Her ass stayed. Her happy ass stayed. The fact that they played rock, paper, scissors for the massage table, that already told me all that I need to know. Sincere is sincerely out of here. I'm so glad that I don't have to see his damn face on my screen either. Red flag to him. Do I see them lasting? Yes, if Melanie keeps chasing him. That's it. But I already told you, I don't see nothing coming out of here. He is going to be in somebody else's DMs or someone else's, he's going to be with somebody else probably within the next, he'll be on his best behavior for like at least 3 weeks to a month. Give him at least 4 to 6 months. No, he might. No. He's going to be like Brian and Amaya. So probably until reunion. And then after the reunion, then we'll see what happens. Usually like at the 6 month mark is when people usually call it quits on Love Island, seriously speaking. And then the last couple, Trinity and Bryce. I like Trinity. I think Trinity is she's very multifaceted. Like, some aspects I don't like, but then again, she's very young and I'm gonna give her grace. And I think that if she learns how to refine herself a little bit, and when I say refine, I'm not talking about what we call it again, the politics. You know what I'm talking about, I forgot the name. Y'all know. Respectability politics. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying refine herself in the sense of stop trying to fight other people's battles. I don't like that. Because the first thing she did when she got out the villa was she made a statement. I think it was Kata who made the statement. I don't remember. But point is, I think Kata wrote and drafted it. And she posted it first. Saying that, oh, Zach doesn't deserve the hate. All that stuff. Red flag. You don't deserve the hate. And that man don't even like your ass. So she needs to learn how to be quiet. And I realized that with her. Remember when we watched the first Casa recoupling? That was the first time I ever watched Love Island because I didn't see any episodes. And the first thing I said was, why is she speaking up when it's not her man? She was doing way too much. And she's another Libra. Red flag. This is the Cardi syndrome. They want to battle for everybody else. And I'm like, no, sis. He's not your man. That's Kata's man. Kata should be the one making the whole statement. And to be honest with you, she shouldn't even be doing that. Zach is a man. He can make his own statement or be quiet. But then again, if she chooses to have his back, then Kata should be doing that. Why are you, as not even his girl, coming up here and defending him? And also, he's close to Bryce. So why couldn't Bryce make the statement? You see what I'm saying? They always have her doing the grunt work, the muling. Trinity was the mule of the Love Island house. I'm going to be honest. She was always fighting everybody else's battles. Her and Anaya, they had them sick. They sicked them on everybody. And I don't like that. Because anytime anybody had a problem, it was always Trinity that had to speak up. Or Anaya. And why is it that everybody else can be quiet? Now, Melanie, she did speak up, but it was really when it was about her. But notice how they're always defending other people the loudest. I didn't like that. And I think that this is a thing that we need to learn, especially as black women. If you're not a black woman, that's okay. But I know as a black woman, for sure, people always look at us and towards us to advocate and to be the sounding board. No. I'm so sorry. No. We're not doing free labor no more. And I'm tired of that. I don't like it. Because now it sets the precedent. And she got so, like, y'all, to the point where even I'm not chronically online, and I kept seeing. I was like, well, damn, what did she do? And then I saw what she did, and I said, oh. Defending Zach? Zach, after he tried to convince Bryce to dump your ass? those two, and I made a comment too before we get into the video. We're gonna watch a video soon, sorry y'all, but I had to get my thoughts out before we watch a video so I don't forget. I made a comment, I think it was last week, when I said that I just don't see any chemistry between her and Bryce because I never see them talk about anything deep. It's like all of their conversations are superficial. And then I said, I don't know if it's because they're not showing us anything. I figured out why. While I was watching the finale, I was like, oh, I know why. It's because Zach gets in between them. Every time that they're about to have a serious conversation or anytime they can get close to each other, Zach is always not too far behind. It's like he wants to insert himself in the relationship. And this is what happens when you have a third party in your marriage, or in your relationship. This is the problem. Bryce is too close to him, in my opinion. And now that's causing Trinity to be uncomfortable. And remember, in the finale, he said, can I kiss Bryce? And Trinity said no. The fact that he even asked that is very disrespectful AF. Red flag. Talking about, can you kiss my man? You gonna kiss these hands? The hell you talking about? Not in front of my damn face on national TV. This is the disrespect. And it just goes to show you that he does not respect their union. He does not respect who they are, and he doesn't respect their couple. And the problem is Bryce is letting him get away with it. And this is why I have a problem with Bryce. He's spineless. I don't like men who cannot stand up. I don't like that. This is why I had a problem with KC too. Letting Tiara or TT talk about stuff and you just sitting there quiet looking at your shoes. I'm tired of that. Red flag. Speak up. Talk. Damn it. I'm tired. Because the whole time Zach is being mad disrespectful and Bryce is just letting it slide. Bryce needed to check him and be like, no, this is my moment. But nope, he gonna keep doing that. And then they're gonna infiltrate themselves in that relationship. I'm telling you, it's going to be Bryce. And then remember, Trinity said that her and Bryce are gonna live together or be in LA, and then Zach asking Bryce if he could stay with him when he comes to LA or if he could live with him. Disrespectful. But then again, if I know that a homeboy, this how you know, if your man's homeboy is being weird towards you or disrespectful or making little snide comments, I know your man's not checking it. Because there should be no reason for them to be able to do that. They shouldn't even feel comfortable talking about and around you in that manner. And this is the problem. This is what I see happening and coming down the pipeline. And also I see Kata being jealous, y'all. Because Kata's hella jealous, y'all. Ooh, Lord. Yeah, Kata gonna be jealous, y'all. Kata been jealous. I could see it in her face. She thought she was gonna be the one like Trinity. And this is another thing. Anyways. Let's get to it, y'all. We're going to get to the video. This is probably the worst season I've seen of Love Island for the simple fact that there's just like I said that before, too many young people. I think that they need to have an age requirement. And not only that, but you can tell that they're still learning and they're still developing. And I want to give them that grace. And I have been giving them that grace. But at the same time, it's like, now you have no choice but to speed it up a little bit because life is going to come at you fast. And unfortunately, if you're not strong in, like, you gotta get to it, hop to it, because now you're going to have a million of Zachs in your face, Trinity. And I really hope for your sake that you'll be able to wisen up a little bit more. And I hope that people are talking to you in your circle because doing all of this caping for them is not going to help you. Anaya, I will say though that she's definitely I can see a little bit of growth, which is great, and I think that if she keeps going in this trajectory is going to be good for her. But what I can also see is that there's going to be moments of she needs time to grow. And Carl is older than her, so he's going to have to be a little bit more patient, a lot more patient, which he's shown himself to be, I will say that. And then we'll see how things go. I can definitely see it working, but she's going to have to grow a little bit more because I think that the same way that Kata and Zach were interfering with Trinity and Bryce's connection is the same way I can see Melanie possibly doing that. Melanie and Sincere's situation literally made Anaya look like she was male identify for Sincere. And I think, to be honest with you, I looked back and I tried to think about it from a 22-year-old perspective. And in my mind, I'm like, oh, she's trying to be there for her friend. So trying to fix this situation, trying to make her friend happy. Oh, I'm going to make you happy, so I'm going to try to fix it between y'all. And it's not going to work. Sincere's a demon. Melanie should have left him a long time ago. You have nothing to do with this situation. And unfortunately, by you muling and caping for them, this is what's going to happen. Now, all I see is people saying you in love with Sincere. You in love with Sincere. And then they saying that you just not, you're too male identify for Carl. And they trying to throw their panties at Carl, y'all. That's just the story of the day. Who knows? So she has a lot of growing to do in that aspect. Casey and TT, to be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie, they started to grow on me a little bit. He's been out the way. I'll give him that. So we'll see how he'll grow from the show. I will say that I'm glad that he's been able to see how his behavior is, and maybe this is another thing, and this is what I want to bring up too before we get to the video, is that there's some young men, especially black young men, who do not know that their behavior is shitty because, again, the coddling. Just like we saw that old demon that unalived his niece. Same thing can be applied to KC, where you can tell that he grew up in a house where there was a lack of accountability and that he was coddled. And if you have that kind of environment, then you're not going to know that it's not right until you step out of that, because you're operating from a mindset of seeing that you are always right. You're always a victim. Oh, she should have done, because you're coddled. So now that he's getting his lashings online, I see that there was definitely a shift. I saw it during movie night. I think him watching himself or rewatching himself, definitely I could see the wheels turning. For him and Corbin, I noticed it with Corbin too. I could see that they really didn't realize their behavior was so shitty until they saw themselves on screen. The only person who didn't have any type of emotion in his eyes was Sincere. And we gonna get to that. He was the only one I could see that didn't really care how he was portrayed on TV. He kind of disconnected. But I did see Casey's face. I saw Corbin's face. And I saw they were like, oh, shit. So maybe, just maybe, we'll give him a little bit of grace. Just a little bit. Because he's been very quiet since he got out of the villa. So I'm thinking that he is reflecting on his behavior. So we gonna give him grace. And TT, Lord, TT's just TT. TT's TT. She's just happy to be a girlfriend. We like it for her. Now let's get to this video here. Is Bryce a scammer, or is he just humble about running in celebrity circles in LA? Oh, another thing I gotta mention before we get to this video, just real quick. The celebrity shout outs and also Bryce running LA, it got my spidey senses tingling. And I'm thinking that they're trying to make Love Island really popular with the celebrities. I don't have a theory about that yet, but I can see that it's going towards more the social media brand deal, which it was already doing, especially like season 7, 6 and 7 specifically. But I think they're trying to get to the influencer route, because I think them adding that Hollywood aspect is making the show more of like a Hollywood entertainment show, and not just like for the regular folks. Kind of like, remember during COVID when all these celebrities rushed to YouTube and started a YouTube channel? I remember I was like, what the hell? What is this person doing on YouTube? I remember Will Smith was vlogging, and it was just a weird world, right? But then as soon as the world opened up again, they were gone. They disappeared. Some of them are still there, but for the most part, a lot of celebrities, they dropped off of YouTube. You probably checking their videos. They probably ain't posting like a year. Why? Because they were trying to turn YouTube into Netflix. Everyone's competing for podcast style, entertainment style shows, even kind of like production shows and TV shows, but things that regular people will try to consume, right? So for example, in my case studies, every time I drop, somebody says, hold up, my TV show's on, and I be laughing because I'm like, hell no, y'all ain't gonna try to get Netflix and try to read. No, please don't. This gonna forever be low budget. Forever. It's going to forever be low budget. I want it that way because I want it to be relatable. And unfortunately, the brand deals and Nick and Landria, I blame Nick and Landria for this, not in a bad way, but Nick and Landria, they really showed like they really showed how important it is to have an organic growth. Because remember, Nicolandria was started, it was like a grassroots thing, and then it just took off. And then now there are so much brands, so much sponsorships, so many different types of like deals that I don't think anyone expected, especially from an interracial couple. So we're gonna get to that. And I know Blue talked about it too, so we might watch a Blue video. Blue Centric talked about it. I saw that on TikTok. Somebody did reference her, talking about the brand aspect of it, the marketing aspect. So again, Love Island's not gonna be a love show, not for regular people no more. It's gonna be for influencers, and maybe they're gonna have celebrities go on there, and it's gonna turn into a whole another show. Just mark my words. Now let's watch this.
I don't think these bitches get it right now. I run LA.
I wonder how Trinity felt realizing her man is the new Natalie Nunn in Runs LA, because she was just at the welcome home dinner for her and Bryce with some of the cast members of Glee, who he's really good friends with, and I bet she was gagged. And this is the type of treatment this woman deserves, and I love it for her so much. And
I love it for her too, y'all. Now I ain't gonna lie, I think I'm too old because I didn't know who none of them peoples was, except for JC. I was like, oh my god, JC's there. That's it. I ain't know nobody else on that damn table. But you know what? They knew it. That's all that matters.
Probably like just being Bryce, and how from our point of view he was so humble and didn't talk about much of this. He didn't even want to mention he was a Calvin Klein model, but him knowing that like she liked him for him regardless, even knowing any of this about him.
Yeah, she did. And you know what, one thing I'll say about Trinity is that, like I said, like there's some aspects about her I love the fact that she's very humble. I love the fact that I think if she just refines herself a little bit, just a little bit, and stop caping for people and muling for people, and she learns how to like listen to her intuition, and she learns how to navigate this new world she's in, she's going to be a force to be reckoned with. I see her as like more, I think Alandria was different because Alandria was older, so she had a lot more experience, right? But Trinity is still young. She's still green, y'all. So I'm a little worried about her, only for the simple fact, like, I mean, I'm older than her too, because I could see it from a mile away. People are gonna use her. I can already see that. They're already using her. And I think that her using her mouth and using her influence, it could be done in a good way, but she has to learn how to set boundaries and cut people off. Zach and Kata, I'm so sorry. That friendship needs to end. I don't think they have done anything to her or given her anything that would be useful to her, personally speaking, especially Zach. Kata, personally speaking, I think she's too jealous, and a jealous friend is not a good friend to have around. The way that she was talking, remember when they were the bottom two, and like, oh, I don't know why all these couples are like number one, and then she said, oh, Trinity needs to get out for her high horse, all because she said that she was in a situationship and she was telling the truth. I think that those kind of people you do not need to have around you. I'm so sorry. And you didn't know them for that long for you to be loyal to them anyways. My personal opinion, get rid of their asses. They look like leeches.
And down below is everyone tagged that was at the dinner, but the only two that weren't tagged is Kata and Zach. He just wrote their names. And yes, he doesn't know them, I understand, but I feel like if Kata was there by herself, she probably would have been tagged.
Bryce is being called out for having loads of famous friends before going on Love Island. After the finale, several recognizable names publicly congratulated Bryce. Ken McHale and Chris Colfer from Glee.
Oh, the Woo lady! Thank you for reminding me, y'all. I'm gonna read your comments. I forgot about the Woo lady. We gotta talk about her tomorrow, y'all. And Bree. Okay, tomorrow's gonna be we gonna talk about some stuff. Let me write that down. I forgot about the Woo lady.
He shared a supportive post and has said that they'd been close with Bryce for over a decade. People also noticed his connections to Josh Beauchamp, Richard Madden, Paris Hilton, and a handful of well-known influencers. That led viewers to joke that Bryce already runs LA and start questioning whether his social circle helped him sway America's vote. I get why people were surprised, because Bryce came into the villa like a regular contestant, not someone already tied to celebrity circles. But knowing famous people doesn't automatically prove.
Now, I do believe people when they say he was a production plant. I gotta be honest, because yes, like he knows people, and yeah, I think he's the only one who really knows celebrities like that. I don't think in any season of Love Island that I've known that people knew a celebrity. Usually they just know other islanders. So for example, Sierra, she knew Cassie from season 5, and of course Zach's brother is Charlie, and then Dylan, come to find out, is Jeremiah's friend. So Jeremiah gave him the plug. And I can understand it from that social media aspect, but we're talking about people who are not just on TV, but also like Paris Hilton. Her family owns the Hilton Hotel, so this is an heiress here. And then we have like, you know, people like JC, who's been who was a part of NSYNC, and he was part of like the music group, or sorry, we'll say the entertainment aspect of it, longevity, as far as like, you know, as far as like celebrity goes. So he knows people. And Glee was like one of the top shows for a long time on TV. So I'm sorry for Glee, I ain't really watched the episode. I don't even know Naya, rest in peace to her. And then I know Leah, Michelle, and the guy that passed away, Corey Monteith, because he's from Alberta. And then I knew the Amber Riley. Those are the only people I knew, y'all. I don't know nobody else on Glee, yo. I don't know none of them folks, but hell.
If they influence enough voters to change the results.
I don't think the results would have changed because Bryce was the best of the worst. Like Bryce, Carl, he wasn't too bad. I think when he was away from Zach, I actually liked him. I just didn't like him around Zach. Zach made him. I really don't like Zach. I'm telling you, I don't like his personality. So I think Bryce would have still been a top contender whether he knew people in Hollywood or not. So I gotta be honest about that. And Trinity has a really great personality. Like, she's very vibrant. She's beautiful, gorgeous, stunning girl. I think that they would have still been popular regardless. They would have still won. Come on now. Let's be for real. Okay, let's be real. Because for people who say, oh, he won because of his connections. Nah, hell nah. He sure didn't. Look at who they were up against. Melanie and Sincere. KC and Anaya first, and then Anaya and Carl. Maybe they would have been a stronger contender if they had coupled up earlier, but Anaya messed up the bag. I promise you, if Anaya came back from Casa and she chose Carl, she would have probably won. She could have been a really strong contender. But again, you know, that she decided to, you know, follow, I don't know whose advice she was following. Not her own advice. She was following somebody. I don't know what she was doing. I honestly believe that had she come from Casa with Carl, I don't know if they would have won, but they would have been very much closer. Like, I mean, they were already second place, but it would have been hard to guess. But the problem is she was still dealing with KC and that drama, and that turns people off, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. As an audience watcher, and anybody can tell you that, and I'm sure you guys in the chat are the same way. We prefer love stories that don't have too many blemishes. If Bryce had chosen another girl to couple with another girl, and then he left that girl and ended up with Trinity, I think this would not have worked out that way. But because their story was pretty much, you know, they had some, they didn't really have that kind of like imperfect love story is what I'm saying. They found their way to each other. Unfortunately, Nick and Alandra was a different situation for the simple fact that people couldn't stand Sierra. Lord, Sierra was that bad, y'all. And even then, people didn't like the lust, or I don't know if it was the interracial. Well, we all know it was definitely racism involved in that, but also that Huda was just a nightmare. So that was another thing. And they had the production. Honestly, Nick and Alandra, now people are starting to believe their relationship. But I remember last year, everybody was doubting them and saying, oh, it's fake, it's production, it's production, it's production, it's production. That's literally what it was. Who else was there in the house? Zach and Kida, please. So Bryce and Trinity were bound to win. The only contenders they could have beat, like could have probably went up against, would be Carl and Nia. But she kind of messed up the bag when she chose KC, y'all. Lord, she chose KC. And it's a different situation. Hold on. It's a different situation from Nick and Alandra now that I think about it. Because Nick didn't have Alandra as a choice. So it would be different if it was Alandra and Sierra and he chose Sierra over Alandra. I don't think any Nick Alandra would not exist if that had happened. The problem was that they had never been able to connect with each other. So the audience kind of interfered a little bit and was like, oh, maybe if they have a chance, because we saw the Soul Ties kids, maybe if they have a chance to be single, then they'll find a way to each other. So that's why the audience was invested in that. But it wasn't because Nick had a choice and he chose Ciara over Alandria. He never was given that choice. He was only given Ciara because remember, she walked in as a bombshell. After he chose Alandria, he chose to kiss Alandria as his blindfold partner. So there's that. And there was always an attraction there, but they just never crossed. But Carlin and Nia was different because he was right in front of her. And then she said, oh no, scoot to the side. Let me get the fine shit over there. Come here, Casey. Yeah, that's what happened. So that's why people, yeah, she lost people there. Continuing.
Hi guys, my name is Danny. Welcome back to my channel. In this video, I'm going to be talking about Bryce running LA. Come to my
shout out to what's her name? Danny? Danny Annie. Shout out to you, sis.
Attention. It's come to our attention. Okay, a quick recap. So Bryce Detloff, who goes by the name Bryce Alakai in his modeling and acting work, won season 8 of Love Island alongside Trinity Tatum. And in the villa, Bryce leaned hard into kind of an quote-unquote underdog story where he talked about growing up sharing a one-bedroom apartment with his family or room or whatever. And he said that he models and DJs for work, but when gigs are low, he picks up handyman jobs like fixing garbage trucks, or he fixes garbage trucks. I remember I saw Cosmopolitan.
Him and Nick are very similar. He's giving Nick and Timothy Chalamet in one. It looks like if Nick and Timothy Chalamet became one person.
Article about Love Island, and his job was listed as a handyman. And he would fix garbage trucks to cover rent whenever his gigs would dry up. And I think this story kind of resonated or landed with folks. A lot of viewers supposedly voted for Brinity because it felt like watching two people who actually needed to win. You know, they needed the money because Trinity worked in a hardware store prior to going on Love Island. So they didn't think they were, you know, quote unquote, just.
But you see, this is not the point of Love Island. Love Island is not who needs the money. It's not called Struggle Island. It's called Love Island. Red flag. Who's watching this? You know, it's a lot of kids watching Love Island. That's what it is. Wait, how many hours are we in here? Because now I could talk. Nobody's going. Yeah, 3 hours. Okay, only the real one's going to be up in here. Listen, so, boom. I know somebody. I'm not going to say nothing. That has a child. I think the child is like 12 years old, and they watching Love Island together. And in my mind, I mean, I think it's a great thing because yeah, it's a great way to teach your son or daughter about, you know, different types of topics, sexuality, gender, misogyny, all that stuff. I think it's really great, different personalities. I think it's amazing. But then I started thinking, I was like, that's why the voting has been changing, is these kids. Since when was this called Struggle Island? Oh, whoever needs the money. Oh, it's supposed to be who has the best connection. But you know, of course, you're watching people who voted for damn Melanie and Sincere. This is why the show's turning toxic. And this is why Peacock's like, well, we might as well have celebrities on it since y'all don't give a damn. We'll just get celebrities on it and we'll just make it into a show, and then we'll have celebrities next. Mark my word, it's gonna be a celebrity trying to get with an influencer or something like that. It's gonna turn into that. Maybe there'll be a Celebrity Love Island edition. Who knows? There was way too many celebrities in that damn shout out for my liking. And then Bryce also has celebrity connections, so they're gonna start turning it into a modeling influencer show.
Chasing clout. They actually needed the 50 grand each. But now that the season has ended, the internet has started to do what the internet does best. Do some digging after celebrities have popped up in Bryce's comments, and also
Trinity ain't even wearing a bra, y'all. Lord.
Digging after
Trinity, you see, this is what I was talking about, refinement. Sis, where your bra at?
Celebrities have popped up in Bryce's comments. And also, Eric Podwell had hosted a dinner for Bryce, welcoming him and Trinity back from Love Island. So, yeah, turns out before America met Bryce, Hollywood already knew him. So once the finale aired, as I said before, people started going through his Instagram, followers and mutuals, and the names that popped up were not what a lot of us were expecting from a guy who fixes garbage trucks. right? Paris Hilton, which is a mutual, she commented, "Congratulations, bro," or something like that. And then we have Richard Madden from Game of Thrones, that Richard Madden also being a mutual. And then the Glee cast showed up. Kevin McHale, who played Artie, publicly congratulated Bryce on the win. And another former Glee star posted that he's actually been close friends with Bryce for a while, years long friendship. So this isn't a case of, you know, random celebrities discovering Bryce after he won Love Island. He has relationships with these people before the show. So people are asking, you know, like, wait, who is Bryce? Who is this guy? I think there are some theories going around as a result of this right now. So one of the theories is there's a rumor going around that Bryce's uncle used to work as a publicist for Kim Kardashian.
I heard that's his cousin. Y'all, I don't know what the rumor is. Hold up. Bryce and Jonathan. I know Jonathan's ass. I used to watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Bryce. What's his name again? Alakai. And Jonathan. Yeah, the one that he used to always, Lord, he used to always fall out with Kim. He used to always fall out with Kim. Oh yeah, Jonathan Chaban. Yeah, him and Kim used to always get, they used to always get into it. All right. The new Love Island cast, stargazing. I don't wait. What? Hold up. Is he in this one? Okay, no, I don't know. All right. Anyways, I thought they were cousins. I figured out why Love Island is so many celeb, including Glee Class, Huddy. I don't know if they're cousins or not. Y'all let me know in the comments. To be honest with you, I don't really give a damn. All right, let's continue.
And if true, that alone could explain the Paris Hilton connection, since that whole circle overlaps constantly. So that's one rumor that's been going around. The next is a bit much, and you guys can Google to, you know, find out information for yourselves. But Bryce has been photographed. There's a photograph going around on more than one occasion with a talent manager named Eric Podwall, who runs his own management company out of LA. Podwall's actual client list includes JC Chazes from NSYNC, or Chase. I don't know.
It's Shazi, y'all. Shazi. I used to be an NSYNC fan. Oh yeah, he taught us how to pronounce his name. Is JC Shazi. I don't know where that name come from, y'all. Probably somewhere in Europe.
And actor Chase Crawford, Matthew Morrison, and even Smokey Robinson. He's also known around Hollywood for throwing huge star-studded parties, think annual Halloween bashes, and all this is according to Google. So you guys can Google it. Google AI, you know, aggregates stuff. So this is where this information is coming from. People noted Bryce in what looks like an actual meeting with Podwall and started connecting some dots. So if Bryce is genuinely represented by someone this plugged in, that alone explains a lot of these crossovers, the DJ gigs, the modeling, the random appearances next to A-listers at industry events. So in all honesty though, Podwall himself is a pretty interesting figure to go down the rabbit hole on. He's known in the industry for being extremely private and for tightly controlling the public narrative around people he represents. He's also got his own corner of internet lore attached to his client roster. And if you go looking, there's a whole world of speculation out there about him. I'm not going to get into it on here because I don't have the concrete information per se, but if you're curious, that's something that you can Google on your own.
No, sis, you're supposed to make a video and make money. You're not supposed to be doing that. You know, people too lazy to do that. What they're gonna do is find a video of somebody who explains it. You're gonna have to explain it, sis. Maybe I should. All right, what you talking about? The manager? I'll look into it. I shall look into it.
Words like, let me show you real quick. So if you Google him, words like glass closet will pop up, and then you can go look what is a glass closet, which is a term used to describe a public figure who is widely known or assumed by the public to be LGBTQ.
I mean, but they're from Los Angeles, so I mean, I gotta be honest. Like, at this point in time, if you're from LA, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Notice I didn't even bat an eyelash with Stephen Diggs. I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. I just hope that they can disclose it to their partners, but he's from LA. He's from LA. I don't know why people are shocked about that, but continuing.
Plus, despite never having made an official or formal public announcement about their sexual orientation, or gender identity.
And just because that man is in the glass house doesn't mean that Bryce is. You know, you can be friends with somebody who's gay and not be gay. Shocker! Oh my god! You can be friends with somebody who's bi and not be bi. Like, I don't understand why people act like if you are gay that you can't have straight friends. Like, it's just so weird to me. I never understood that, y'all. I never got it. I still, for the life of me, don't get it. That doesn't mean anything. And that doesn't mean that he had a relationship with Bryce. And then that doesn't mean that Bryce is doing casting. But then, yeah. One thing I will say, though, is, yeah, the entertainment industry is very widely known for having casting couches. That I can say. 100%. So, yeah. I will say that. But, again, I'm glad she said it's all speculation, because that doesn't mean anything at the end of the day. We need more proof, sis.
Identity. So, rumors are circulating around Eric Podwall being an interesting person. So if you guys want to find out more about that, you can, go on and Google that information. Also, in digging up, well, not really digging up, Gal did an interview with Harry on his podcast, and Harry and Gal mentioned that, Bryce is from Silver Lake.
Bryce was like so surprising to me. I heard there was like a Silver Lake DJ going on the show, and then I saw his photo and I was like, oh, I know a million guys.
Which, if you know, or if you don't know, is one of the more affluent, industry-heavy neighborhoods in the city.
Is it? Silver Lake. Let's find out. Let's find out. Who lives there? I mean, to be fair, all of California looks like this. It's gorgeous. California is a very gorgeous state. Very beautiful state. Wow, it's beautiful. That's nice. Ooh, it looks really nice. Okay, enjoy the hip lifestyle. Okay, who lives there? We gonna find out. It has trendy bars, clubs, vegan cafes, indie music. I mean, this sounds like Soho in New York. It sounds identical to Soho. No joke. Soho, New York. It sounds like Soho to me. Yep. Artsy, trendy, hippie. Yeah. Oh, once you got a dog park, people got a dog, they got, they got coin. Because, them vet bills be high as hell. Yeah. It's beautiful. Oh, it's a nice city. Oh, what's up with the smog? It must have been from the wildfires. Okay, if y'all live in LA, let me know that. Oh, you know what? Let's go to Zillow. How much it costs to buy a house over there, and how much does it cost to rent? I needs to know. Silver Lake, California. Let's check California. Every time I think about California, I think of the OC. All right, 1.19. I mean, I can't even bat an eyelash because, hell, this looks like the housing prices in Canada. To me, this looks like... Y'all think I'm joking. All right, let me put a neighborhood near me. No, not near me, because I don't want people knowing where I live. Y'all see the pimple? Somebody done put the root work on my ass right by my lip because they ain't want me to talk no more. I still stand by that. Let's put Victoria. Look at that. 1.4. Look at this. 1.3. So, I mean... Yeah, look at that. Look at that. 3.4 million, y'all. Red flag. Look at us. We struggling out here in Canada. Damn, I wish a house like this would be 1.4. We can't even afford it. It's just, to be honest with you, though, it's just the housing market. Like, don't look at, this is Silver Lake, by the way. Don't look at the housing and think like, oh, it's because they're millionaires. No, it's because it's inflated. It's inflated. It's inflated. How much I gotta say that? Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Let me check here. Zillow. Let me show y'all how inflated this is. Let's look at townhouses, y'all. This is egregious. This is egregious. BC. This is egregious, y'all. Look at this. 1.4 for this. 1.4 for this. Right there. Right there. So it's not because people are wealthy. And I'm not saying it's not an affluent neighborhood. 100% it is. But the housing costs and all that stuff, that just lets me know it's expensive, yes. But at the same time, like, it's also because of the real estate market, and it's California. California is a very expensive state to live in, and people want to live there. So, of course, the housing prices are higher. So, yeah. All of that to say, if you have a really good job, you could live there too. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll leave it at that. If you have a good job and you have good income, you can also live in Silver Lake as well. So yeah.
And the picture,
it's not so out of reach is what I'm trying to say. It's not like you're living like in a gate, like a Rihanna house or something, in a mansion that's like, you know, yeah. Basically, you could live there if you're like a high earning professional. That's my point.
Of, you know, Bryce's life now starts looking less like he's a humble guy who got lucky, and more like someone who's already embedded in the industry in that world before he walked into the villa. And that has led to several other kinds of speculation.
Now, you know who has, I forgot to mention, you know who really got money? Leah. Now, that house, yeah, her house, she got horses. Once you see somebody has a whole damn farm on their property, that's when you know the money is long. The money is long. Now, Leah is who I would consider to be, like, out of reach wealthy. But Bryce is wealthy, and I'm not, again, it's nothing to say that, it's not to say that he's not working hard for it. It's not to say that he doesn't deserve the accolades of being humble. But what I'm trying to say is it is attainable if you have a good job. Yeah, any middle-class family can attain it. But Leah's house with the farm and all that, that's going to take a lot of work. That's going to be beyond a little bit, right? You got to own a company for that one and have a lot of stocks, or, you know, maybe you got a good insurance settlement or something.
Right?
Divorce settlement.
So, depending on which side of the aisle you lie, I think a lot of Brinity fans, they are right now excited to find out this information. To them, this is like a real life Wattpad plot where Trinity supposedly fell for a guy she thought was broke and humble and grinding just like her, only to find out afterwards that he's been mutuals with Paris Hilton this whole time, and you know, rich and connected in LA, and can get Trinity in rooms with certain people to network and have the best opportunities and all that. So they're all excited. And for this, you know, for the fandom, Brinity fandom, that's a romantic thing, and it's proof that, you know, Trinity picked him not knowing his status, and she just, you know, liked him for him. So are you one of those persons that feel that way? There is the other side of the aisle or the internet who's calling this a scam, who's seeing it as, you know, Bryce knew exactly what story he was telling, you know, with the one-bedroom apartment narrative, the garbage truck job, fixing garbage trucks, and he's just trying to make rent whenever his modeling gigs would dry up. We knew it was a model. But people are saying that all of this played directly into viewers' sympathy and possibly into their votes.
I don't think so, and I'm going to explain why.
And if people cast their votes for Brinity because they thought this couple needed the money more than the other finalists, and it turns out Bryce may not have needed it at all.
Anaya's father plays for the NBA, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, I mean, you know what, like, I will say this as well, is that Bryce, you could still be, I don't think he was lying, because like I said, the neighborhood he lives in is very like normal middle class neighborhood, maybe middle to higher income class. It's not like he's lying. And I think that, again, I have a feeling teenagers are watching this. I have a strong feeling. Or maybe not even teenagers, maybe people younger than me who haven't really progressed in their career, so they don't know how much money they could actually be making. Because when I look at Bryce's neighborhood, it look like any neighborhood around here. I could literally drive down. I know people who probably have way more than Bryce, just across the hall right there. So I'm not, again, taking away from him, but they're making it seem as if he is this wealthy, like one of those, y'all watch too much movies, that's what it is, them Chinese, the Chinese, what they call them, the little drama, we watch it, the reels. I think people watching too much of that. People are watching too much of that. Because he's right. I don't think that he lied. I don't think he's been lying. I don't think he's downplaying himself. And also, just because you model for a company doesn't mean that you are wealthy. A lot of models are regular and they know other people who have money. Remember Corey Hardrick? I did a whole case study on him. He was filming a movie, y'all, and then he was taking the bus. He filmed a movie with Tia and Tamara. He was filming movies with celebrities. He's the best example I could give y'all. He was literally living and sleeping on his friend's couch. And going to Hollywood, getting gigs, doing these small roles in movies, and then he would have to take the bus back home. This has happened many a times to people when they're trying to break into the industry. So yes, he does know Paris Hilton, and yes, he has those connections, and I'm not saying that he doesn't, and 100% he could open doors for Trinity. But my point is that I don't know why they're making it seem as if he's made it, when we all know celebrities can be very fickle, they can be very cheap. Look at Memphis Bleak. That's Jay-Z's friend that comes to mind. He grew up with Jay-Z. He's in Jay-Z's inner circle, y'all. Jay-Z's inner circle. And let's look at his net worth. As it say, $200,000. Y'all tell me that's not middle to high income? People, doctors can make that. Lawyers can make that very easily. So that's my point, is like, I feel like people are trying to minimize and say like, oh, he's wealthy so he doesn't deserve it. No, just because he knows people and has those connections, and mind you, this man knows Jay-Z. He probably has sniffed Beyonce's farts. And this is his net worth. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter. Sometimes you could be in those circles and you are not nowhere near the celebrity. Let's look at Jonathan Shaban, the friend. I don't even see him nowhere. What's his net worth? Oh, he's not middle. Yeah, he's rich. Okay, this one got money. This one got money right here. Yeah, he got money. Okay, maybe not him as an example. But there's other people who hang out with celebrities who are not really making that much money, is what I'm saying. Or they're making money, but just to live a comfortable lifestyle. But that doesn't mean that they're wealthy and that they don't need the money. And I want us to get out of that mindset. Because broke is broke. No matter how you look at it, it may be broke in a different way. But we don't know why he needed the 100K. And I don't like it that people are pocket watching. Listen, at the end of the day, it was about love and connection. And if they had the best connection, then they won. Fair and square. It's not because of his connections or other people he knows. Could that have influenced it? Yes, maybe, if people knew that. But at the same time, I don't think that's the sole reason why they won. They won because they were the best of whatever cast we had. There was nothing left to be desired. Let's just say that.
And that's a very different, a different story. And also, do you think if people knew this information about Bryce before going on Love Island, do you think, or while he was on Love Island, do you think it would have changed the narrative and Bryce winning?
Okay, let's look at his parents. Hold up, where his mama at? His mama and his grandma. We're gonna look at this. Bryce's mom and grandma. And I'm not trying to go by appearance, but look at him. Does this man look like look at this? Do they look like they're rich? I'm not trying to shade. I know people can look rich and look like, but sometimes even if you're dressed down, like these people are selling the poor life. Did he tell them to come and look poor? Or they don't look poor, but did he tell them to come and look humble? Like their humble beginnings? Cause Anaya's mom and Carl's mom didn't get the memo. Look at this. Oh, sorry. Anaya's mom and Carl's family. Look at the difference, y'all. He's not lying. So I don't know why people are clocking him like that. And again, I hate defending people. Like, I still think like him and Zach's friendship is sketchy to me. I don't want them. I don't think that I think Bryce is better off without Zach. And I think Zach makes him look worse, in my opinion. But I gotta be honest. Look at Anaya's mom and look at this one right here. Where were they sitting on the couch? Dang, I want to see their outfits. Hold up. Look at this right here. Hold up. They looked expensive. Hold on. Look at this right here. Look at the difference. They look like, they look like they were in a whole catalog. Like they were in a Blasian catalog. Like they're selling us the interracial relationship package here. They look like they just shopped at, I don't want to be mean. I'm not trying to be, listen. They look like they just came from the farmer's market. Maybe the farmer's market or, no. Walmart, I could definitely see them at, the mama, I could see you at Walmart. But grandmama, I could see her maybe a local grocery store. I could see them. They look like they just going on about their day running Saturday errands. I could see her gardening. She looked like the gardener, like we had a little hat gardening in the front yard. She looks like that. They look like, they don't look like them. And again, I'm not trying to pocket watch. I don't know. They could be millionaires and just dress like this. But no, they're not showing it. This is the best. When you come on the show, you're supposed to be in your best dressed. Usually they got people like, you know, they know that, oh, I'm going to be in front of cameras. I got to look good. I got to show out. And look at that. Even Alandria's mom. Imagine Alandria comes from Alabama, right? Look at this. And Landria's mom was more dressed up. Look at Nick's mom. He comes from a middle class family. Look at Nick's mom, middle to higher income classes. I saw their house. But like, yeah, look at Nick's mom. Look at Landria's mom. And they're still dressed up. Like they look dressed up. They look like okay. His mom and grandma came in t-shirts, y'all. So I don't think he's lying. I think he did grow up. Like, we'll talk about it tomorrow, y'all. Maybe if I have time. They say, listen, wealthy people always say this. They said they know when somebody's poor because of not only how they dress, but how they operate, and also how they eat. The way that, like, because you know, rich people or wealthy people, they have the different type of cutlery and stuff like that, and most people, that's how they're gonna clock you. They're gonna know, oh, you're not from here. The way that they dress, the way they talk. And again, Bill Gates and Steve Jobs wear the same shirt all the time. But look at Steve Jobs. Look at how he wore that shirt. Rest in peace to him. Look, even that black shirt, even though it was just a plain black shirt, it looked very spiffy. You could tell it was probably made of cotton. Look at the way he even has his pants, everything. Look at that. And then again, they look like they just came. They look like they could be in any neighborhood, like close to the rest of us. I mean, unless you're wealthy. Maybe you might be in Carl's bracket. I don't know. But they look like they could be anywhere around here, around me. I could see them at the store like, hey. And maybe one of them asked me, dear, can you get me a cart? Yeah, that's what they look like. So anyways, continuing. I don't like this narrative because it makes it seem as if he, I don't know. Maybe wealth in class is different in different places. So I'm gonna give it grace, because maybe I'm just speaking from a perspective of a privilege. Maybe I am privileged. Maybe I'm thinking about it from a different perspective. That's true. I could also be privileged and not see it in that way. So I'm gonna just leave it at that.
In the show, that's something that people are questioning. In addition to that, right? And in addition to the whole scam argument, this also feeds into the narrative or the theory that many fans have that was already circulating before the show even ended, that Brinity are a production plant. The logic here is that Love Island wanted their own marketable interracial couple this season, especially after Nicolangia didn't end up winning the show last year, and they didn't end up, the production, Love Island couldn't get the opportunity to do anything with Nicolangia, and especially based off of their contract, they probably couldn't.
I do believe Bryce is a production plant. I ain't gonna lie. Because I think he chose Trinity in specifically. I don't think Trinity is a production plant. She's way too honest and way too real to be a production plant. But he was very extremely calculating. Because even when I remember when Zach was like, well, I'm not going to ask her to be my girlfriend if I don't know his voice. But he was like, I'm not going to ask Kayla to be my girlfriend if I don't really feel it and I don't mean it. And he's like, it's at the tip of my tongue, but I don't want to say it. But guess what? He asked Trinity to be his girlfriend right after that. So that lets me know that he got a little bit of calculation to him. Now, am I saying that he doesn't like Trinity? No, I think he does like her, and I think that they are good together, to be quite honest with you. But he's also strategic, and it was also a game. We got to be honest.
And production allegedly pushed things into Brittany's favor to make sure that happened, and they would, get their interracial couple to market to the people. So people pointing to this new information see it as one more piece.
I don't think so. If anything, Melanie and Sincere, they were there too long. If anything, they were the damn pets of the production. They should have been kicked off a long time ago. Red flag. I'm tired of these people. And yes, the core four, I agree that production did throw them a little. I think it's the core four that the production was really after. But Bryce, he's just strategic. He knew that he was going, like, if he got the beautiful black girl, because remember, Trinity is small, like Alandria, and she's also gorgeous, like Alandria, and she comes from a small town, like Alandria, because she did say she comes from a small place or something. Not small town, but like a place that's not really relatively wealthy. So yeah, it was the blueprint. He's from, you know, LA. He DJs. He's lived a lot of lives, and he's been around the world. And he's older than her. There's an age gap too.
The puzzle, or one more piece of proof or evidence that, you know, something is weird and amiss about this season of Love Island. Also, another thing that's, you know, feeding into the theory is, aside from Bryce and Trinity, none of the other Islanders have done an interview since the show.
Well, they're not supposed to. Oh, that can be explained because Love Island decided to put a gag order. They saw how crazy the interviews were last year. I don't blame them for that. Because remember, Landria and, what's her face? Landria and Shelly went on the Keke Palmer show, and they were talking about racism and how Love Island was like, you know, they would cut production and stuff. And then remember, Ace went into his little hiding spot, and he was hiding, and they were just talking too much. I think what happened was they talked too much, and then also Beyond the Villa was full of people that I don't think Beyond the Villa was really successful last season because it wasn't with the people we really wanted to see. Nick and Alandra went live. No, Nick went live like from the moment he left the house. And then everyone went live. There was already drama. So by the time the reunion came, people already saw the drama on Twitter anyways, or not on Twitter, on TikTok. And then Beyond the Villa, Nick and Alandra didn't go back, and all the main people, the main characters didn't go back. So it was left with a whole bunch of side dishes, side characters, and nobody was really feeling that. They wasn't, you know, the views wasn't there. It wasn't that. So what they're trying to do is say, oh, so Beyond the Villa 3, because you know damn well they're going to do a Beyond the Villa with these folks right here. So they're going to try to capitalize off of it and be like, okay, we're going to control the narrative now and control all of the interviews because they're not on the interview circuit. They didn't even go to Disney. They didn't do nothing to keep up the speculation until the reunion. That's why people are keeping quiet. That's why they're not really talking that much. That's why they're doing these little cute TikToks, but nobody's really spilling tea, is because they're probably under an NDA as we speak. And I heard that they have an NDA until like for a year. Don't quote me on that though, but I heard it's for like a year.
Official interview since the show wrapped in terms of the core four and KC and TT. We haven't seen, and those are the people that we really want to hear from.
You'll hear from them at the reunion.
Voted out early. They were on some media platforms doing a few interviews. Like I saw Caleb, Jen on some podcasts.
They didn't win. So the core four, you're not gonna see nothing until the reunion. And then also Brinity, they won. So of course they have to do an interview to show the media, oh yeah, we won, blah blah blah.
Corbin has done a few interviews already. Saul has done interviews. Sean has done interviews, and I think Beatrice. But outside of them, like the people who majority of the drama has been around in the villa, we haven't really heard anything from them. And people are taking notice of that. So the going theory is that this cast may be under a stricter contract than previous seasons. And that limits, you know, who can talk to the media and when. It seems as if people are speculating that Love Island has more control over that. Specifically because last year, when cast members sat down for interviews, they actually, you know, kind of like filled in the gaps. The show did the shows on screen, particularly with Ace's speedy interview that he did, where he accused production of heavily influencing things that him and Taylor would do. So that was like a big deal that he actually said all that. So basically, it's been, when did the show end? The show ended on Sunday, and it's today's Friday, and yeah, we haven't really heard anything.
Anyway, season 7 was an anomaly. Don't expect that ever again. In season 6, I think that they didn't do as much press. They did press runs, but they were cuter, but they kept it cute. But Ace, yeah, Ace was the issue. He's always the problem. All right, let's move on, y'all. Ooh, it's 8 o'clock. All right, this one is Sincere's family. I don't really, to be honest with you, they're a bunch of colorists. Water is wet. I mean, I don't know. I know what they said about her. Lord, his family's so ignorant. I just too ignorant for me. I think this one is better. Okay, we'll watch this one real quick, and then we're gonna wrap it up for tonight. Wait, there was another one. Hold on. Was there another Love Island one? Or am I tripping? Oh, we could do that one tomorrow. As a black woman, interracial dating is only positive with men who will protect you. Okay, let's find out what this one is about. What's that sis who talked about the diet? The skinny one, the one who was talking about big thick. I remember her. Okay, let's see what her take is now.
This is going to be my last video about Love Island, but it's also not fully about Love Island. What this video?
Oh, we're supposed to see the Brinity interview. Oh. Okay, should I watch it? Okay, wait, let's do the Brinity interview first, y'all. Hold up. I want to see what they said. I haven't watched the interview, y'all. Brinity, Love Island. Let's see. Their first... Okay, here, today. Was this the first interview? I thought it was with E. It was with Today. Okay, let's watch this one. My bad, y'all. I didn't get to watch this one.
The winners of Love Island USA 2026 are...
And then we'll watch, I guess we'll do a part 2. So tomorrow we'll watch the interracial aspect of it. And then also, this will be our last video for tonight. We'll watch the interracial one. This one. And then this one. The bullying of black women. Sincere's family, if we have time, we'll watch it. But they're a bunch of gutter butts. So nothing's new at this point. Lord. I mean, obviously, if they have a son that's demonic as him, then I know the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Mimi! Stop it. Sorry, y'all. Oh, we forgot to watch Carl's ex-girlfriend. Okay, you know what? Let me shut up. Y'all, sorry, my meds are done. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna shut up. Let's watch it. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Love Island USA 2026 are...
And the crowd went wild, and we are back with that exciting end to one of the summer's hottest shows, Love Island USA, Season 8 of the reality dating series, following young singles who put their connections to the test at a stunning villa in Fiji, filled with all the racy challenges and all the drama that we've come to expect. And this morning, those newly crowned winners, Trinity Tatum and Bryce Detloff, Brinity, as the fans have dubbed them. They are back in LA. They're joining us now for their first interview since that finale. Trinity, good morning. Brinity, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
How are we doing? I know you've just been outside the villa, back in the real world for a few hours, but how has it been so far?
By the way, I think curly hair suits her more than the straight hair she has on right now. She needs to stick to a curly hairstyle. It looks gorgeous, and she does her wigs very well. I could do without the baby hair, but that's just me. It's a personal preference, but she looks gorgeous, amazing. And Bryce looks like he just came off a catalog. They look good together, y'all. They look good together.
Far.
It's been pretty crazy, honestly. I mean, we were just in Fiji like less than 20 hours ago, so like coming back in, it's just like, 50 days without our phones, without any like access to the outside world. It's been like unreal to see like everyone's responses, and like I don't know, it's a little overwhelming, to be honest.
It's very overwhelming. Like it's a little anxious a little bit, but we still have to kind of get adjusted being back in the real world. Like seeing people walk, it's like, oh shoot, like people exist outside of the villa.
Yeah, like we're outside the bubble now. So
Trinity, what was it about the two of you that made you both keep choosing each other over and over, despite what the villa threw at you?
Honestly, for me, I think it was genuinely like the personality. Like, obviously, I've always thought he was attractive and, he was smart and funny. But when I really got to know him and, like, from the outside looking in, I was like, oh, like, he does more to him than kind of what it seems on the outside.
Yikes.
So, like, when I just continue to have more conversations with him, like, I, like, start to realize, like, we're very compatible. And I'm like, I want to work this out instead of kind of try other people and, like, see it through compared to, like, how dating is in the real world where people just kind of see other options.
Well, Bryce, I mean, you two also had some really public conversations about topics that a lot of people would have in private. You talked about the 7-year age gap between the two of you. You talked about the fact that it's an interracial romance as well. Why do you think those conversations seem to have resonated so much with people who are watching and voting?
Well, I think it's like, especially like the age gap thing is always like, it's kind of a sensitive topic for a lot of people. And like, I think ultimately, after, you know, talking to her for so long, I realized, in my opinion, she was the most mature person on the show, and it felt like so comfortable with her.
Bryce, mature? Yes. I think compared to, I mean, again, you're comparing her to Kata, very immature. Anaya, extremely immature. I mean, again, she's growing and she's doing her thing, but she's immature too. Melanie, extremely red flag immature. You didn't really have Kenzie, please. Is she even in the running? Parmita, they're like, if you're comparing her to them, then yes, Trinity is extremely mature. But at the same time, she is still 22, 23 years old. How old is Trinity? I think that, you know, yes, she can be mature, but he needs to give her space to be a 22-year-old as well. Because I don't like it when men say this, because then they expect you to think like them and to have that much life experience, and I don't think that's fair, especially to a 22. Yeah, she's 22. She's about to be 23. Especially to a 22-year-old. So I think in the same case that I said Carl has to be patient with her, with Anaya, Bryce is going to have to be too, because I really hope he's ready for that. He is almost 30, or he's in his 30s. How old is this man? And this is why I said age gap relationships are not bad depending on when the age gap occurs. Personally speaking, I would prefer to be a little bit, for her to be older. Personally speaking, she needs to be at least 25 in my opinion. 26. But then again, like, you know, we still gotta be honest about it. What's his name again? Alakai. When's his birthday? I know she's a Libra. Is he the Cancer? I think he's the Cancer, ain't he? Is he the Cancer? He's 30. Yep, he's about to be 30. No, he just turned 30. And he's the Cancer. No, June 20. Yeah, he's the Cancer. Lord. So yeah, give her space to grow, sir. Don't say, oh, she's mature. She's mature. No, she's still 22. 22. Ain't that what Taylor Swift said? She's 22. So you got to give her time to grow. You got to give her space to be herself. You got to give her space to grow up. Okay? All right.
And like our laughter, she understood like her level of comedy and everything just showed like she was just like so intelligent and like so beyond her age that like
she is. But then again, the 22-year-old came out when Casey came in Casa. We got to be honest, came from Casa. When she was inserting herself in other people and meddling, that's not maturity. And also her being around Kata is making her more immature. Like I said, maybe her being around you now more secluded and being around other people will make her be a little bit more refined, like I said. But still give her the space to be a 22-year-old, because Lord, she definitely is. She's just the best of the house.
Just like completely disappearing in my mind. So it was honestly like really special.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, like the age gap thing, I honestly forget. like honestly, it's like you don't even think about it. I feel like we're so similar and so alike that's like in the back of my mind, and I honestly see it as like a positive thing, because he can be very funny. He can be like, I don't want to say childish, but you can be like,
I have my moments for sure.
Yeah, you can have your moments, but when it's time to like be serious and have those conversations, he knows exactly what to say. Like he gives the best advice, and I think like, what more can you ask? So it's perfect for me.
Trinity, you know, there's skeptics out there, there are doubters out there. What would you say to people who are like, can you really fall in love in 6 weeks on an island, cut off from the world?
Honestly, yeah, for me, honestly, because we've like been around each other for 6 weeks, we're around each other all day, 24 hours. We're having intimate conversations that, you know, sometimes you don't see. We have those really heart-to-heart moments. Genuinely, I feel like if you could be around somebody that long and you think that you won't fall in love or like love somebody, like that's kind of insane. Like, and then we're so alike that it's like we're always in sync. So genuinely, like just being around him and like getting to know him and the little sweet gestures and the things that he does, like it definitely made me fall for him like hard.
Oh, listen, I'll be honest with you. We've been watching you in the monitor. Like you guys have been all over each other for the last half hour or so, and the way that you look at.
I think also not this one. Hold on. Let me see your face.
Looks like you're into each other.
They are into each other. So another thing I might say as well is that Bryce, because of his career and because of what he does, And also because of the, you know, I always told y'all, Californians, listen, I'm not trying to put a blanket statement on people, but I have noticed that, you know, life is a little different for people who grew up on an island. He grew up in Hawaii, and he also lives in California. So I compare it to Florida. Florida's not an island, it's a peninsula, but still, like, it's like that lifestyle is not fast paced. I have noticed that the men are a little bit more like, a 40-year-old, me 40, if I were still single dating a 40-year-old from Florida, it's like eons. It's eons, because they are a little slower paced. They are a little bit more like, you know, just a little bit more I don't want to say, listen, I gotta be honest, y'all, they're a little slow. This is why the country boy and the, you know, the city girl and country boy archetype exists, okay? The people who live in the big cities, fast, quick. LA's not like that. It's a big city, but it's still very shallow, very superficial, very slower paced, very, like, KC is from Fresno. Y'all saw him. You saw him looking at, I'm gonna live my life. That's the type of people you gonna have, right? Or you get a Bryce who's just like, you know, just there, just going along to get along. That's how it is when you live in certain places. Listen, I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to generalize. I understand there are probably some people who are fast with it and all that stuff, but you probably won't end up being there. Hello, that's why I left Florida. It was way too country and slow for me. Hell no, red flag. I was like, oh no, y'all too slow. You can't catch my speed. I was always too fast for the men. But sometimes it's like that depending on the area you live in and stuff, right? So I think Trinity matches him because he wanted somebody who could fit in the lifestyle, but also not force him to be something he's not. And also when she's, you know, she's 22, she's young, she's still growing, so she's going to naturally more accept him as who he is versus a 30-year-old or somebody around his age who's going to have higher expectations. Meaning, like, you still DJing? Aren't you a little too old for that? Like, I gotta be honest. If I was still single in my 30s and a man came to me and was talking about, I'm still a DJ, I'm gonna look at you all types of side. You still go to the club at your big ass age? That's how I think, right? But then a Trinity might be like, hey, that's actually cool. That's so dope. Oh my God, like, that's so cool, because she's at that age where it's interesting. That's what I'm saying. So there's a lot of levels to this. I think, personally speaking, that's why he can't get somebody his age. I think the expectations are going to be way too high. It's going to be way too high. Way too high, especially in Hollywood, because in your 30s, that's like, you're supposed to have things established. You're supposed to have, like, more of a solidified career. You can't be doing this gig work. Like, you got to be more stable. Whereas a 22-year-old, remember, she doesn't know much in life yet. I got to be honest, she doesn't. I don't care how mature she is. There's no way at 22 you know much. You know a little bit, but not a lot. Like, you still got time to grow. So I think that also makes it very easy for him to be with her because they fit each other more. Lifestyle.
What's next? Where does all of this go from here? I know you're from Virginia. You going back there? You two gonna move in together? What happens now?
Well, honestly, this is like my first time out, like being outside of Virginia, like in LA and like being around. So I definitely want to kind of explore LA more and see how I like it. But Virginia, they not seeing me for too long. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be there for too long. But I definitely want to be wherever Bryce is.
There you go. So that's why. Because again, Alandria, remember, Nick wanted Alandria to be like this. I remember when they first had their interview, he was like, well, I'm trying to get her to move to LA. She's like, nope. She's too much, like, she's older. So she, remember, 27. I think she's 28 now, about to be 28. Oh, she just turned 28. So her mindset was different. She was like, no, I'm not moving to where you at. The fuck out of here. I'm still gonna be me. As she should, rightfully so. Green flag. She's like, look, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna do me. And you do you. And in the future, if things align, then we'll live together. But for now, she was not on that. She was on her grind, on her grizzle. But Trinity, I can already see she's gonna be all up under Bryce, and that's what he wants. He wants that. So there you go. So there you go. Match made in heaven. Notice she's like, oh, I'ma just, she want to do a little modeling here, have him take care of her, and he wants to feel like the leader. There you go.
For sure.
Boom.
Like, I don't like being away from him. I get like a little separation anxiety.
I know, it's crazy. Like, it's something we weren't anticipating. It was just like, like how much like our connection has like affected us outside of here too. It's like anytime she's even like, oh, I'm gonna go run this errand. I'm like, where's she going? Like I'm like my heart rate started. I'm like,
Yeah,
what's
a
going on?
Libra and a Cancer, y'all. Lord. Oh yeah, I could have ride. And an emotional man right here. He needs to be all up. He needs that. He needs that. All up under her. There we go, yo.
Because it's like, you know, you spend 24 hours with each other every day for like almost 50 days straight.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's just like,
you gotta be around.
And it's an emotional thing, the whole show. It's not like, you know, there's a lot of highs, a lot of happiness, but there's a lot of like intensity, there's a lot of anxiety, there's a lot of pressure. And like, you know, one thing that brings us closer is that comfort that in those moments that we look at each other, like in those challenges and all these like things that like I can confide in her and feel like safe. And it's like, like bringing that in the real world, it's almost like I feel like life is the challenge and we're like, you know, confiding in each other. So
thank you both. I know you just landed, so we appreciate you taking some time to talk to us. Brinity, we're pulling for you. We'll check back in. And enjoy all this newfound fame and success.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Yes, folks. Their journey not over. The Love Island USA reunion. It is coming to Peacock on August 31st. Until then, you can catch up on the drama, or you can relive the drama because the entire season is also streaming there as well.
All right, thank you, y'all. Yo, I saw something about Al Roker in the Discord. All right, y'all, I'm gonna read a few comments. We out of here, yo. So yeah, I could see them lasting actually. Now that I watched the interview, I can definitely see that happening more now because they're outside of the villa. I need to see how things unfold, but they need to get rid of Zach and Kata, please and thank you. But other than that, yeah, they can definitely last because that's what he wants. She is exactly who he wants, and she's again, she fits the lifestyle. His mom and his grandma love her, so there's no problem with that, and her mom loves him too. And he doesn't seem like a Dusty to me. So there you go. They're a good match for now. Hold on a second. Let's read some comments. I'm gonna read some of y'all comments. Actually, let me make the screen let me make my face bigger. Give me a second, y'all. What was I doing? Okay, here we go. I'll make my face bigger. And we wrapping this. Rada, let's wrap it up. Okay, so let's go here. Blueberry, you said wait, why is it not? No, it's not highlighting. What's happening? Uh-oh. All right, I might just have to read y'all comments. I don't know why it's not. Oops, I read the wrong chat. My bad, y'all. Wait, why is it not highlighting? That's a problem. Okay, here we go. I don't know why I didn't highlight. I would feel like I'm committing a crime, but it's just me. Blueberry. Hold on, Devonda. You said Carl is a Cancer too. His birthday was July 11th and the 9 is 23 going on 24. She's a Virgo. Yes, a Virgo. I'm not surprised. Hard-headed as hell. Never want to listen, Lord. That's why they always go against their own judgment. She reminds me of one of my homegirls. Is she on the chat? She probably gonna get mad at me. I gotta respond to her actually. But yeah, she reminds me of one of my homegirls. Always. Elle, you said, is she lying? She keeps saying honestly. It's just Gen Z talk. Is she a Gen Zer? Honestly, I feel like that. Listen to me saying honestly. I feel like that's how Gen Z talks. I feel like they always say honestly, like literally. I'm like, bro, like that is how I think. Queen or Devonda, you said, I mean, there are regular people who went back to work and taking care of their mental health because they were getting attacked online, especially Anaya, KC, TT, and now Trinity. Exactly. And that's why I was upset that she made that statement, because everybody's getting it. Everybody. Zach is not the only one. He's not this, and this is the problem I have with his personality. He thinks like he's the main character. Sir, get the hell up out of here. You are not. No, I don't know if you're the main character in Birmingham or whatever the hell he's from, but you're not the main character. Stop it. Everybody got to coddle Zach. Nobody's going to be like Kata. Kata, you want to be with your man, go be with your man. You go coddle him. But do not expect Trinity to do that. Red flag. She need to stop muling for them. I'm mad all over again. I saw that statement. I almost dropped my phone. Well, I wasn't going to. I was so pissed off. I was like, first thing she did out the villa, and she's already muling. This is horrible. I'm tired. L, you said she should scroll up to see why the families of color dressed up more than the white family. They can go around looking like bums and it's okay. Wait, what? I'ma scroll up to see. Oh, did I see it? Hold on. Hold on. I'm reading the comments, y'all. Hold up. Let me go up. Why can't I go up? Yeah, sometimes I have to speed through videos because of time. Wait, why? Hold on, y'all. I don't know why the comments are not going up. Okay, I'm just gonna have to read them. I don't know why it's not scrolling. Okay, where y'all talked about the people with the dressing. Hold on, I'm gonna get to it. Okay, let's go up. Here. Her Haitian dad did. Yeah, I heard about that. I saw the yeah, I don't know why my comments are not going up. Okay, I'm gonna have to read through it. Give me a second. Okay, now it's going up. Okay, I think it was just a glitch. Okay, let me see. You said her Haitian dad doesn't like him. Haitian dads don't like nobody. Haitian poppies don't like nobody. I'll say that. Oh, that was Mount. Oh, yeah. I'm talking about the Mount Vernon case. Hold up. Let's go here. Okay, I read that one. Okay, now I'm back where I'm in. Mocha, you said, I'm so happy that so many people in the chat are in a better place than they were before. You guys are doing great. Yes, I'm glad too. I think you guys were talking about the family part. Esther Ree, hey sis, I didn't see you today. Yeah, I don't see anyone lasting outside the villa. Oh Lord. Only maybe Trinity and Bryce might have a chance. And Anaya and Carl, I don't know. I don't see it, y'all. I don't see it long term. I'm rooting for them, but I just don't see it. She's too in her head. Blueberry, I'm rooting for Carl and Anaya. I am too, but she got a lot of inner work to do, y'all. She has way too much inner work to do. And then Carl is around too many white people. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to say it in a bad way, but what I'm trying to say, there's nothing wrong with that, but you need to diversify your friend group. I have not seen one black friend, and that concerns me for the simple fact that he is in the US. That's number one. And number two, I don't think he's making an effort, or maybe I didn't see. He seems like he grew up in a predominantly white area, and I don't think he's made any effort to have friends of other colors, or other races, I should say. Other people of color is what I meant to say. So then Bryce is different. He's friends with everybody. I done seen all his friends. He's like a Nick. He got friends from all over the damn planet, and I think that works well with interracial relationships. We'll get into that tomorrow. I'll talk more about that tomorrow. Rose, his ex-girlfriend from high school. Girl, that was two? Okay, we'll talk about it tomorrow. I did not know that. I thought that was the only one. Kata and Zach's date was a key. Bruh, their date was horrible. You said nope. I'm looking around like everybody else. Devonda, you said yep, his account banned when she made that post. He gained more followers. He's a manipulative individual. I don't like him. I never liked him. I don't think I will ever. It's just, some people just rub me the wrong way. Kata, yeah, she's very jealous, y'all. They rub me the wrong way, especially when they became the bottom two. I was like, yeah, no, do not become friends with them. Bryce is friends with people from Glee. Yes, he is. He is. Oh, now I know why I wasn't scrolling, because I wasn't hitting the comments. Devonda, you said a lot of celebrities are commenting on the show, and I need them to zip it because they sound dumb. They don't know what they talking about. They're watching TikTok and then they're commenting. They're probably not even watching the show for real. He's friends with Paris Hilton. He is? Okay. Devonda, you said Blue is a bird. She had a commentary on the show season that was very cruel to the black women on the show, while defending KC her in that. Oh, didn't I drag Jessie for her comments on Anaya? Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, and this is why, as older women, like, if you're an older woman, like, I think when we watch these shows, that's why I said we got to give them grace, because we're watching it from a lens of us already being who we are today. But I know my ass at 22 years old, I was a bird. I was a big bird. I was a flappy bird. I was the biggest pigeon there is. So I think sometimes, like, when you are too in your role as a whatever age you are now, you keep forgetting that they're still young. They're still, especially young black girls. I think we deserve a lot of grace because we're not given the opportunity to have that. Notice how the white girls, when Kenzie was thotting it up, thotting and bopping all up in that house. And they was dragging her ass. But as soon as she came out the villa, open arms. Come into the community. They're like, yeah, whatever. Let's bygones be bygones. That's how they roll, right? With their community. And that's how they do it. Parmita, too. She was all up. I guess the Iranian community, I don't know. They probably claiming her ass. I don't know. But I think as black women, especially the young black girls is what I meant to say. The younger black women, they need more grace because they're in an environment, one, that is not catered to them, and number two, they have a lot going on, and it looks like Anaya has to deal with a lot. She's still 22 or 23, so she needs time to grow into herself. I can see the growth happening, but it just is going to take some time. Rose, you said, I feel like Trinity is close. Yep. I feel like Trinity is closer to Melanie and Anaya than Kata. They look more like friends. I don't know if it's because Kata was raised in a different environment or because she has a white mom. Yes, I agree. I don't think when I saw Kata's friends, remember when they showed Zach, they showed the family calls. Zach's dad was not having it. He was just there like, whatever. Kata's friends were all white. And again, she grew up in New Hampshire, I think, so I'm not surprised. And again, this is where it is important to have your children around different people in different environments, because this is what happens. They become isolated and then they don't have friends of other races. And then when they encounter you, it's a whole bunch of stereotypes, or they act really weird around you because they ain't never been around black people before. So that's another thing. And it's very apparent to me that she didn't really grow up around black folks like that. I can already tell. And her dad might be one of them colorist people who didn't want to hang out with people of his community and wanted to move them far away. A lot of Haitian men are like that when they get up here and they act brand new. I gotta be honest, they do that. They'd be doing that. I can't defend black women who publicly was cruel to other black women, especially ones who are male-centered and don't have empathy for black women, but they center black men. Boom. Agreed. I think we can all have empathy with everybody, whether it's a black man or a black woman. I don't think one deserves more than the other. But I will say that if it comes down to it, it's always going to be team black women for me. I got to be honest. I'm so sorry. You will never see me taking up for a man over a woman, let alone a black woman. Please, it's never going to happen in this time and in this place. I'm just not. It's not going to happen. They definitely still would have one. Yup. They would have. I don't know why people are coming. And that's how I said there's a whole bunch of teenagers watching. Do you think, Rosie, you said Rosie Rose. Hey! You said, do you think Casey and Anaya would have won if they stayed together over Brinity? No. No, Casey was too, he was too much of a red pillar. He was too superficial. He didn't really like her like that. Notice the difference with TT. So at first, I'm going to apologize to him. I did call him. I said he was a potential colorist because he's from Fresno. So I must admit I was wrong with that. I think that he just didn't like Anaya. She was just not his style. So I will apologize to Casey about that. I judged him because he's from California. Look, it's like, listen, you're guilty before being proven innocent to me with the colorism charge. Because Ace did the same thing with Shelly. And then he ended up leaving her. We already knew his type was Huda. So I will say though that he's definitely more attracted to TT. But I will still say that we have to watch and see because she's the one making all the moves. And I think that's the problem with him. He's too complacent. And that's never going to work in the public eyes of public opinion. Whereas Bryce was a little bit more forthcoming, even though I do feel like he is complacent in certain areas, but at least he was more forward than KC was. KC was way too complacent. Anaya's still second place. It's not like she fell off. No, she didn't. All right, let me continue. Wait, y'all told me about the white people dressing up. I gotta see that. Hold on, let me go down a little bit. You said, I don't trust white people enough to date them. Elle said they're so okay. I can't read all that. They're okay. No, I can't read that. They're so deceitful and be closeted racist, all while sharing a bed and life with you. And that's to be honest with you, in this climate, I can understand your perspective. Do I agree? No, I don't think so. I have seen certain I know some really good white people. Look at me, I'm sounding just like them. I know some good black people, but I do know some good white people. But to be honest with you, I think that, yeah, you got to be careful. You got to be careful no matter who you date that's non-black. And that is like, you got to see how they approach things, what they think about you, how they talk about other people. And usually the racism will come out right away. I don't think anybody could be a closet racist. They usually are very bold and proud with it. They just want to see if you're the docile Negro or you're the Negro that's going to check their ass. And I'm always going to be the Negro to check their ass. Now, thankfully for me, my tolerance is very low, so I could never be with a racist. That's never ever going to happen in the history of this world. So it is very I think that you do have a point there in the way that people do have to be cautious, especially black women, when dating white men. That is 100% true. 100% true. Because unfortunately, black women are unprotected, and not only can they be unprotected with other white men, like when he's around other white men, but other men of color too. If you have colorless black men around him, which I will get into tomorrow. I heard they said that some of his friends are colorist or something. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. But that can also be an issue too. So it goes all across the board, unfortunately. Deja Rue, you said all the big name celebrity DJs are in their 30s and late 30s and early 40s. Yep, I think about Pauly D. Whenever I think of DJ, I think of Pauly D. He was like the first one I saw really DJing from Jersey Shore. Trying to get into DJing now is rough. Yup. Everybody want to be a DJ. Everybody want to be a DJ. Wait, I missed a lot more. Okay, I think you were telling me that before. Okay, I'm gonna read a few more comments. I missed a lot of comments. Hold on. Wait. Oh, here. Hold on. Okay, this one. Okay, I think that now I see that because it was scrolling slowly is what I meant to say. Deja Rue said the thing about California is people judge you based on your zip code, regardless if you actually have money or not. It's all to flex. I'm not surprised. It's very superficial over there. Hold on. Not you saying he got handsome. Hold on, I want to see what y'all talking about the dressing. Oh, here. Okay. You said it's not acceptable for POC. Now white people be rolling out of bed and immediately go outside. Yeah, they chill. They've been doing that though. They just didn't want us to do that. Have y'all seen those new clips of Married at First Sight? Oh, you know what? I've heard about it. I might need to cover that. I need to watch it. Married at First Sight. I need to watch it. I heard about Married at First Sight and Big Brother, but I could never get into Big Brother. It seemed a bit, Big Brother, something about that show that seemed a little bit like, I don't know. Something about that show gives me the bad vibes. Lots of straight Montreal men would appear gay unless you have good gaydar or they tell you. Then it's hard to know, so I don't get the looking gay here. He just looked washed and clean. Exactly. I don't understand either. And for me, it's like, it doesn't make sense because a lot of men, like, then all Korean men would be gay. Many Korean men would be gay because they get facials. They get their nails done, like the manicures, get their nails. Some of them get their nails done. A lot of them do their eyebrows. Dom used to get microbladed eyebrows all the time. So would that be considered gay? Or didn't they have a word for it? Metrosexual? No, it's just some men just like to take care of their appearance. There's no look to it. It's just really weird. And you can have a man who looks like super like hood and super whatever, super manly, masculine or whatever. And he looks like the last person who would be gay and he could be laid up with a man. Look at Stephen Diggs. You wouldn't think about that, right? So it's like, it's so crazy people have that mindset. It's just really weird to me. Some girl said, I don't know these people. They want a kimchi and chola. All right, hold on. Do we have more? I'll read a few more comments. Okay. Yeah. Black people, yeah, we're always taught to be more acceptable. That's why I don't give a damn. But, you know, I'm just, personally speaking, time and place, too. Like, I'm not going to look like a bum at work. We don't get allowed that. We don't get that privilege. And I damn sure ain't showing up with a bonnet. Like I can't show up outside, even outside my door with a bonnet on. I don't know how some people do it. I just can't. But then again, it's my mom taught me. Like my mom gets dressed up just to go to the store. Like, so it would be egregious for me to even show up. Even like this is egregious to her. Charmy, morning, just woke up, just wanted to say hi. Hey sis, welcome. And thanks for stopping by. Yep, Miss B, I had to click don't recommend their content. Okay, bet I'm not going to watch it then. No moisturizer. Y'all crazy, man. Alright, y'all. I'm done. I was supposed to do a palette cleanser, but it's getting late. Hold on, maybe one. Did I scroll? I think I scrolled enough. You said I scrolled up too far. I'm done with y'all. I am done with y'all. I'll do better with reading the comments. It's just I had to go fast today. I didn't want to keep y'all for too long, or else we gonna be here forever. Okay, we'll watch this one. Who sent me this one? Let's get the window. This is our last. This is our palette cleanser here. Who sent me this? I don't know who sent me this, but it might be funny. It looks funny. I just see a whole bunch of mess.
Oh, Leo. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Mom, what you doing here? Hey. What? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, hell nah.
Look what she did, babe.
With the... Leo. Oh, hell nah. Red flag. Hold up.
Leo.
Not with the cat. Oh nah, hell no, no. Oh no. Y'all must no. Let me. Now I would probably laugh and cry at the same time, but somebody gonna get dealt with. Now I'm not saying corporal punishment, but I don't know. I'm not cleaning a damn thing. Shorty gonna have to get her hands dirty. She gonna have to learn how to clean. That'll be the first day she learns how to clean. I'm not cleaning all that up. Oh no. But thank you whoever sent that one. That one was hilarious. All right, y'all. I'ma holla at y'all later. I'ma finish editing videos. Okay, please. Look out for the Diana and Korea. I promise I'm gonna have it. I'm really gonna try my best to finish it tonight. And look out for the next case study. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning, bright and early.